Alright, so this video I will do another Addmaths paper. So this is the Addmaths paper and this is the Pahang paper. Pahang Trial 2024 and it's a Addmaths paper. And this is Kertas 2. Yeah, Kertas 2. Okay, let's start. Okay, question number 1. I think this is a coordinate geometry question. Yeah, so let's read the question. Solution by scale drawing is not accepted. Okay, so this one tak penting. Diagram 1 shows two straight lines. Okay, I can see it. One straight line, two straight line. The equation of straight line AB is y plus 2x plus 3 equals 0. Okay, you should label this, right? Because they give you information. So this information will be important later on. So go to AB, put an arrow, and then write this equation. But do you realize this equation can actually change to linear form? So I will not just write the equation, I will change it to linear form as well. Linear form is y equals mx plus c. So it becomes y equals negative 2x minus 3. Okay, because you pindah jadi y equals mx plus c. And why you change to y equals mx plus c is because when you write it in this way, you can get your gradient and y-intercept, right? So you can see it from your equation already. Your m gradient is negative 2 and the c y-intercept is negative 3, right? And this might be useful later on, right? Yeah, because, so just remember, whenever they give you equation, bila dia bagi equation je, you just tukar jadi linear form, and so that whenever you need the gradient and y-intercept, you boleh terus keluarkan, okay? Okay, so sekarang kita tengok A1 apa dia mau. So question A1. So find the equation of straight line CD. Okay, CD is this line, right? This line right here. So how do we find equation? Okay, the formula we will use is y minus y1 equals to gradient x minus x1. Okay, this is the formula we use in Addmaths to find equation. Of course, you want to do the y equals mx plus c method can also. You masukkan gradient and then c masukkan, and then kalau c tak ada, you ganti x and y to find c. You want to use that method can also, right? But I will use the Addmaths method. This is the formula. Okay. Okay. So before I use this formula, I need to make sure I have two information. First is the gradient. Yes. When you find equation, mesti ada gradient one. And then another thing I need to make sure I have is the y-intercept, right? But it's okay because this formula requires us to sub the x1 and the y1. And the x1, y1 can be any point. It can be any point, but you have to make sure the line got passes through this point lah. It means you sub the x1, y1. You can sub the x1, y1 with any point, but make sure the line CD got passes through that point. Okay, because you are finding equation of CD. Okay, so you can see here point CD got passes through negative 8, negative 2. So later this will be the x1, y1, this one, right? But I don't have the gradient, right? But it's okay because they got put 90 degree here, right? So whenever you see 90 degree means what? It means m1 times m2 equals negative 1. And in this case, it will be MAB times with MCD equals to negative 1. M is gradient. So therefore, gradient of AB times gradient of CD is negative 1, right? And I already have the gradient AB because they give us the equation. Okay, so whenever they give us equation, kita boleh dapatkan gradient. So the gradient AB is negative 2. So negative 2 times gradient of CD equals to negative 1. So gradient of CD is negative 1. Negative 1 over negative 2 is 1 over 2, right? Positive 1 over 2. Okay, now I have my gradient CD. Now I can masuk dalam this M later, right? And then for the x1, y1, I also have already. It will be this and this, right? You can only use this point, because you have to make sure the point got passes through the line, then only you can sub inside the formula. So it becomes y minus y equals gradient x minus x. For the m, I just sub 1 over 2, and then x1, y1 will be this, right? Okay, y minus y. So y minus negative 2, y plus 2. X minus x is x minus negative x plus 8. Okay, now I will take the 1 over 2, expand inside. 1 over 2 times x is 1 over 2x. 1 over 2 times 8 is 4. So your final answer is 1 over 2x. 4 plus 2, hantar jadi minus 2. 4 minus 2 is positive 2. So this is the answer, right? And this is the equation of CD. Y equals 1 over 2x plus 2. Okay. All right, sudah siap. Now we can continue with B. A2. So A2, they want to find coordinates of point D. So where is point D? This is point D, right? Okay, point D, the x coordinate, I don't know. The y coordinate also, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So how to find? Okay, you realize that point D is the intersection point of these two lines, right? So whenever I give you two lines and I give you the equation of two lines and I ask you to find the intersection point, what can you do? You can take the equation of these two lines and do simultaneous equation. Dalam bahasa Melayu, kita boleh buat persamaan serentak. It means you do you try to take these two equation and you combine into one equation. And the method you use is the substitution method or the elimination method. Okay, either one lah. Okay, for this case, I can see this equation and this equation, dia punya y sudah single already. You see, it's already y single on one side, y single on one side. So why not you can use penggantian punya cara and y equals y like that. Or you want to do elimination can also just take this equation minus this equation. Because when you do that, your y will get hapus. Your y will get you can eliminate your y. And then you can find your x can also. Okay, but the method I use now is like I straight away take y equals y, and then on one side I will write the equation 2, and then on the other side I will write the like this equation 1, right? So now you can find x, right? And after you find x, you have to sub back inside to this equation to find y. Okay, let's find x first. So -2 when you move here become +2. So you can press calculator, 1/2 plus 2, 5/2. And don't forget to write x. And then the rest all just pindah to the other side lah. Okay, +3 jadi -3, -3 minus 3, -6. So x equals to -6 times 2 divided 5, which is 12/5, right? Okay, this is your x coordinate. Wait, that did something wrong. 1/2x plus 2 equals -2x plus 3. What is 1/2 plus 2? Let me press calculator. 1/2 plus 2, 5/2, correct? And then -6 times 2. Okay, why my answer not same with the schema? This one is 1/2x plus 2, right? Yeah, correct. And then this is -2x minus 3. So 1/2. Oh, this one is 2 lah. This one is 2, right? Why I read 3? This one is 2. Okay. Sorry. So this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, so let me do again. -2 pindah here jadi +2. 1/2 plus 2 is 5/2, correct? And then -3 plus 2 jadi -2. -3 minus 2, -5 like that. So your x will be -5. Okay, divide 2 jadi times 2, times 5 jadi over 5 macam ni. And then 5 potong, you tinggal -2. Okay, now how to find the y coordinate? After you get your x coordinate -2, how to find y? You can sub back inside the equation 1, or you want to sub into equation 2 also can. Why both also can? Because both also got passes through mah. Both pun ada passes through, so both pun boleh lah. Okay, I'll sub into equation 1. So y equals to -2x minus 3. So like this. Okay, if you press all this in your calculator, you get 1. So your point D will be -2, 1. And that is your answer. Okay? Alright, sudah siap. Okay, ada lagi soalan B sini. Alright, let's read. The straight line CD is extended to point E such that CD DE 3:2. Find coordinates of E. So let's draw it in the diagram. Let's label in the diagram. So CD extended to E. Where's CD? So this is CD is extended. So I will use a red color. So this line is extended. So it's like panjangkan. But I don't know how long, right? Okay, just assume it's like until here. Because this is just a drawing. It's just a drawing just to make us understand, right? So don't worry about the like no need to be like accurate one lah. Okay, it's just a drawing only. So let's say I extend until here lah. Okay, they got give us ratio here. CD is 3, DE is 2. CD punya ratio 3, DE punya ratio 2. Okay, so yeah, it means this portion will be shorter, right? This portion of the line should be shorter because it's only ratio 2. This is 3, right? And then what they want to find? Find coordinates of E. Okay lah, can do this one. Very easy. So which formula you will use? You already have point D already. Okay, so this is how it looks like. So this is point D. You already have -2, 1. And then you already have point C here, -8, -2. And the point E you don't know. You don't have. So let's call it XY. And then this is ratio 3. This is ratio 2. So what will you do in this case? How will you find point E? Can you use midpoint formula? Can you do that? Cannot, right? You can only use midpoint formula when it's ratio 1, 1. Then you can use midpoint formula, right? So this point D is not the midpoint formula. So what you should do is you have to use the point C formula. Okay, I call it the point C formula, but you cannot write point C. You cannot always write point C. It depends on the question. Sometimes it's point D, sometimes point E. And the method is like this. You have to darab silang like this. You have to start with the point dekat hujung, like point at the end of the line, and then times with the ratio yang jauh punya ratio, times with the ratio yang lebih jauh lah. And then do the same. The other end is point E times with the jauh punya ratio like this, and make sure they got silang like this, right? Then what about point D? Okay, I take point C times 2, point E times 3, right? Then what about point D? Okay, point D is the answer lah. Point D is the answer. Okay, so it will become what? -8. Okay, so I will usually teach my student write down this thing first, right? Bracket, line, comma, line like this. And then baru you start to darab silang. So point C times 2 will be -8 times 2, -2 times 2. But -8 is the x coordinate, so write the x coordinate. -2 times 2 is the y coordinate, so make sure you write here. Okay, because -2 is the y coordinate. Point E times 3 will be x times 3, y times 3. Okay, x times 3 will be 3x, y times 3 will be 3y. And the 3y I write here because it's the y coordinate. Okay, if there's nothing in between means plus plus. And then divide with total ratio 3 plus 2, 3 plus 2. And don't forget you have the answer for this. It's a -2, 1. Okay, so this is how you this is how you do the point C formula. Okay, okay, so sekarang kita kena buat apa? We just simplify and then compare lah. Just simplify and then bandingkan jawapan dengan jawapan sini. Alright. Okay, simplify. -16 plus 3x over 5. -4 plus 3y over 5. You can use your calculator to help you. Alright, now we can compare. When we compare, we will compare x with x, y with y. So -16 plus 3x over 5 equals -2. The other one, -4 plus 3y over 5 equals 1. So I can find x and y now. Okay, -2 times 5, -10 plus 16 is 6. 6 minus 3 is 6 divided 3 is 2. Okay. Okay, do it one more time. 1 times 5, 5. 5 plus 4, 9. 9 divided 3, 3. So the coordinate point D is 2, 3. Okay. You can use your calculator to help you. Yeah, in exam you can take calculator inside ma. So you can use your calculator to help you tekan the answer. Okay, I'm done. So how many marks? 5 marks, 2 marks, 7 marks. Okay. Sudah siap? Okay, number 2, let's read the question. An economist analyzed the production of ceramic bowls from 2 factories that are Jaya and Makmur. So 2 factory producing ceramic bowls. Okay, the results of the analysis found that the total operation hours per day in both factory is 208 hours. Okay, they got give us information here, but I wouldn't write down this information first because I still have no idea which chapter is this. So it's very like if I don't have idea, if I still don't know which chapter is this, is like if I write the information now, it's like I don't know, I don't even know how to write the information, right? So what I will do now is I will ignore this information first. I will skip this. I'll read the whole thing first. So I'll just read the whole thing first. So this one don't write first. The result of analysis found that the total operation hours per day in both factories 208 hours. Okay. Factory Jaya requires 4 hours to practice to produce a ceramic bowl that will be sold at 20 ringgit. Okay. Factory Makmur, okay, Makmur requires 2 hours to produce a ceramic bowl that has to be sold at 25 ringgit. Lepas tu, the product is hasil darab. Okay, means you have to times of the number of ceramic bowls produced by both factory is 1280 units. So this is the number of bowls. Based on the analysis, find the number of ceramic bowls that be produce maximum profit for each factory. Okay, which chapter is this? I already finished reading the whole question. Which chapter? Okay, I'll tell you straight away. This is a simultaneous equation. Yeah, and it's involving 2 variable one. Yeah, involving 2 variable. Okay, the one where you get one linear equation, one non-linear equation, and then you have to do substitution method. Cannot do elimination because if it's like one linear, one non-linear, you must use the substitution method, right? So now I already know which chapter already. Now I can start to solve the question. But before that, this is a story question, right? And they never tell you because when you do the simultaneous equation, you need to have your equation. But they never give us the equation, right? They just give us a story. So it's very hard for me to write the equation if I don't know what the XY represents. Kita kena tahu dulu apa XY represents, baru kita boleh start tulis. If you don't know what XY represents and you straight away write the equation, you will write something wrong, like maybe some of you write X plus Y equals 208, something like that, right? Like because you see like, oh, the total hours is 208, and then some of you write like this. Okay, but it's wrong. This is wrong. I already know it's wrong. Okay, I already know it's wrong. So let me tell you how I teach my student. I will tell them always, if you deal with this kind of question, you always see what the final answer want you to find. You always see the last baris and see what the question asks you to find and make that the XY. Right? Maksudnya you pergi last baris, you tengok apa soalan suruh cari. And apa yang dia nak cari, itulah you punya XY. Okay? So ignore all the information and let X equal something, Y equal something first. And you go to the last baris and see what they want. They want to find number of ceramic bowl that produce maximum profit for each factory. It means the X represents number of ceramic bowls. And try to be specific here. Try to be specific. Don't just write let X equals Jaya, Y equals Makmur. Don't. Try to be specific. Okay, don't just write Jaya Makmur. Write number or time or price or cost, like whatever lah, whatever they want to find here. So in this case, it's number. So X is actually the number of ceramic bowls. Okay, ceramic bowls for Jaya. Okay, because they want to find number of ceramic for each factory, right? And there's two factories. So one is for Jaya, for factory Jaya, and then the Y will be number of ceramic bowls for the other company lah, which is Makmur. And I repeat more time, when you write this, try to be specific. Don't just write like Jaya Makmur. Like try to be specific, whether it's like the price or the number or the time, macam tu lah. So you have to read carefully what they want. Okay, but very interesting this question, because they got some mention something about like that produce maximum profit. Okay, tak apa, that one we don't care about that first. Let's write down our two equation XY and try to find XY first. This one later we tengok balik. Okay, we find our XY first. So let's read again from the beginning. Now when you read, it's like very easy for you to do already, because you already know what your XY represents, right? So it's very easy to write your equation now. So let's read one more time. An economist analyzed the production of ceramic bowl from two factories that are Jaya and Makmur. So this one, I don't think you can write your equation from this, right? There's nothing here. And then the next one, the results of the analysis found that the total operation hours per day in 208 hours. Okay, this one you can write already. Can I write X plus Y equals 208? Cannot. X and Y represents number of bowl. If you write X plus Y 208, what's the meaning? The meaning is the number of bowl, total number of bowl for both factory is 208. But no, this 208 is time, is hours. It's not number. So this is wrong, right? So I think you have to keep reading and find out what's the hours lah. And they got mentioned here, factory Jaya requires 4 hours to produce one ceramic bowl that has to be sold at 20 ringgit. So for factory Jaya, you need 4 hours to produce one ceramic bowl, right? Then what if you want to produce 5 ceramic bowl? 5 times 4 lah. What if you want 10 ceramic bowl? 10 times 4 lah. What if you want 15 ceramic bowl? 15 times 4 lah. But what if you want X ceramic bowl for Jaya? Then it will be X times 4 lah. That is why it's 4X. Plus with, okay, the 20 ringgit, that one later. And then Makmur. Okay, Makmur requires how many hours? 2 hours to produce ceramic bowl. So for one ceramic bowl, Makmur requires 2 hours. Okay, 2 hours. But you have Y, so it will be plus 2Y. So this is your first equation. So that form. Okay, I realize all these numbers can divide 2. So let's do that. Let's divide everything by 2. Okay, because it's better, it's easier to do when the number is like smaller, right? So let's simplify this and see what we get. So I get 2x plus 1y equals to 208 divided by 4, 104. So this is your first equation, right? Okay, the next thing I will do is form the second equation. So, okay, they got mentioned about price just now, right? 20 ringgit, 25 ringgit. Okay, but then let's see what else they say here. The product means like times, hasil darab, multiply. So the product of the number of ceramic bowl produced by both factory is 1280 units. So now we are cerita pasal apa? Dia cerita pasal number of bowl, right? Dia bukan cerita pasal time, hours or RM. No. They never talk about like hours or RM. They talk about number of bowl. So number of bowl is 1280 for both factory, but take the product. So it means you can straight away take the X times Y lah, equals 1280. Okay, and then that's your equation 2, right? Okay, then maybe some of you will ask, hey, sir, what about the 20 ringgit and 25 ringgit? Okay, for now, it's useless. For now, lah, for now. For now, it's useless. You know why? Because you already have your two equations. You can already find your xy already. Then what's the use of this 20 and 25? Well, I think you have to find your xy first, and then later find number of ceramic that produce maximum profit for each factory. Because when you do simultaneous, yang ada satu linear, satu non-linear, you will get two answers most of the time. Most of the time, you get two answers, two set of answers, right? So I think maybe after you get the two set of answers, you have to see which one gives you the maximum profit, and then and when that time comes, then only I will look at the 20 and 25. Faham kan? But for now, the 20 and 25 is useless. Yeah. When we try to form the equation, the 20 and 25 tak ada tolong pun. Dia tak ada guna. So for now, I will just skip this part and try to solve for x, y. Okay, so we will do substitution method. Okay, actually you must do substitution method. There's no other way. This one cannot do penghapusan one. Tak boleh buat elimination. Sebab dia punya equation ada dua variable, satu linear, satu non-linear, right? This one is non-linear. When you have x, y stick together like this is a non-linear equation. So I always tell my students start with the linear equation. Okay, start with the linear one, which is equation one. Start with linear and then try to jadikan x single or y single, because that's how you do penggantian. Is to jadikan the unknown single and then ganti dalam the other one. So I will try to make the y single. So it will be 104 minus 2x. And this is equation 3. And then you sub, okay, ataupun gantikan 3 into 2, 3 into 2. So your equation 2 now becomes x bracket equals 1280, and the y already replaced with 104 minus 2x. Now just expand 104x minus 2x squared equals 1280. Now you understand or not why I said we'll have two answers? Because you see, it becomes quadratic already. When it becomes quadratic means high chance you get two different answers. That's why there's two set of answers, right? Okay, but let's try to susun everything on one side equals 0. Because when that's how you do it when you have when you have a quadratic, you kena buat macam ni. Everything on one side equals 0. Okay, but if I susun everything on this side, my a is negative. So what I can do is I can susun everything on the other side. So it becomes 2x squared plus 104 jadi minus 104x plus 1280. Okay. Okay, now we can factorize. But wait, all these numbers boleh kecilkan. Semua nombor ni boleh kecilkan bahagi 2. So divide to x square. Divide to 52x. Divide to 640. And then now only I press calculator, right? But my 0 is on this side, right? Okay lah, tak ada masalah lah. Then on this side lah, can do also mah. So it become x equals something here, x equals something here. Okay, for this I will use my calculator. So I hope you all know how to press. Polynomial degree 2. The A is 1, the B is negative 52, C is 640. Okay, my calculator give me 32 and 20. So these are the two X answers. But I have to, how to say, kosong satu baris, tulis, then baru saya tulis ni. And then you have to write the bracket. So in this baris, you have to write bracket. And what you have to do, you have to pindah balik in reverse. So the 32 have to pindah balik, become minus 32. This one 20 pindah balik jadi minus 20. Okay, now I got my x already, but not finished yet. I still have to find y. So when x equals 32, how to find y? You can sub into equation 3. Okay, yeah. So because equation 3, the y already susun nicely for you already. So they already, how to say? Yeah, like susun cantik lah. So 104 minus 2 bracket, and then this one is 32. Okay, 104 minus 64 is 40. Okay, it's 40. And then for the other answer, when x equals 20, and then y equals 104 minus 2 bracket, and then your x is 20. Okay, 104 minus 40 will be 64. And there you have it. The first set of answer is where x equals 32, y equals 40. And then the other set of answers is x equals 20. When x equals 20, y equals 64. Right? Okay, let me tell you something. The xy represents what? It represents number of bolts, right? So if one of these value is negative, for example, let's say this one I get negative. Contoh, I get negative 64. For example, just for example. So if one of these answer is negative like that, then straight away I reject this already. It means this is your answer already. Right? Kalau ada negative lah. Because number of bolt where can negative. The xy represents quantity now. Quantity cannot have negative one. So kalau ada negative, you tak boleh ambil terus. Right? Like I mean, the whole set of answers have to reject lah. But if you look at this case, both set of answers is positive. X32, Y40 possible. X20, Y64 also possible because they are all positive, right? So I think you cannot reject, right? So do you remember just now the soalan mentioned something about maximum profit? So now we have to look back. They said find number of ceramic bowls. Okay, I already find it, but there's two set of answers, right? But then he mentioned something here that produce maximum profit. And I told you just now the 20 ringgit and the 25 ringgit tadi tak tengok, tapi sekarang kena tengok dah. Sebab dia tanya maximum profit. So the profit uh, will be 20 ringgit and 25 ringgit, right? So what would be, it means if I sold one, if the Jaya company sold one bowl, he will get 20 ringgit. Okay, the profit is 20 ringgit. Then what if you sold 5 bowl? Then it's 5 times 20 lah. But what if it's like 20 bowl? Then 20 times 20 lah. What if it's 25 bowl? Then 25 times 20. But what if it's X bowl? Then it will be 20 times X. So the profit here will be 20 times X for Jaya. And then for Mark More, it will be 25. So it will be plus with 25Y like this. So this is the, how to say, the formula to calculate profit. Okay. So I'll just write here profit. And the soalan asks us to find which one produce maximum profit. So I think I will sub the X and Y inside lah. So to find the profit, you need to sub the number of bowls. So the number of bowls produced for Jaya first, 20x plus 25y. And then you will get here sub 32, 40 like that. And then press the whole thing. And then you will get the profit. 20 times 32 plus 25 times 40. Okay, wait, 20 times 32 plus 20. Okay, my calculator give me 1640. But make sure you write RM here because this is profit. And then the other profit for the other company will be 20 times X plus 25Y also. But this time the X is 2064. Okay. Okay, so let's tekan 20 times 20 plus 25 times 64. Okay, I got 2000. Yeah, 2000. Okay. Okay, so if it's 2000, then very obvious already lah, which company gives you a higher profit. So Jaya, this is the profit generated. This, and then for the other Makmur company can generate 2000 profit. So which one is the, how to say, the number? What is the number of, sorry. I said something wrong just now. I go and say this one is Jaya punya profit and this one is Makmur punya profit. No, wrong. It's not like that, right? Yeah, it's not like that. It's not like that. This is not the maximum profit, right? The 2000 is the maximum. So find number of ceramic produce. This one. So I have to write here. Okay. How can I show it? Okay, I'll just write. Since. Okay. Since. 1640. Okay. Or I just write since 2000. Since RM 2000 is bigger than RM 1640, comma, the number of bowls for Jaya is equals to, okay, so and then the other one is number of bowls for Makmur. Okay, so for Jaya is X, right? Yeah, because just now we let X become Jaya, Y become Makmur. So the X here will take this set of answers lah, 20 and 64. So Jaya is 20, Makmur is 64. No need to write any unit because this is like number of bowls, so tak payah unit. So this is the answer lah. It means we will reject this. Okay. Okay, but don't erase it in the exam. Show them that you did this. Show them this working also. It's just that in our final answer we don't include that. But in the working you have to show it. Okay, one more thing I want to mention. Apa saya nak cakap tadi? I forgot already. Okay, I forgot what I want to mention. Oh, in exam try to not use this symbol, please. In exam, you write the word like write full lah, number of ceramic bowls for Jaya. Here also write number of ceramic bowls for Jaya. Write full. Don't skip anything. Don't use short form. And also, make sure you don't write x equals y equals like that. Don't just write like x equals 20, y equals 64 because this is a story question. So you have to write, okay, to be safe lah. If you don't want them to like don't give them any chance to deduct your marks, right? So just write full, like write what the xy represents, just write full like this, right? Okay, hope you understand. So I should have said already. So let's continue. Okay, number 3. This is trigonometry punya chapter, form 5 punya bab. Okay, so prove that this thing equals to this. All right, first of all, you will look at the left hand side and you will look at the right hand side. So you can choose which side you want to start. You can start with the left hand side, end with the right hand side, or you can start with the right hand side and then end at the left hand side. Okay, both can. But it's much more recommended to start with the more complicated side. So which side is more complicated? Dia lagi complicated. Which side? The left hand side. So I will start with the left hand side. So I'll just write left hand side and I'll just write the whole thing like this. Sine square x minus cos 2x plus 1 over sine x. And now I will try to change this and hopefully my final answer match with the right hand side. Okay, it means the right hand side is the answer now. This is the answer now. Okay, so what we can do now, okay, we can use some formulas, right? So I want okay, even though I start with the left hand side, but it's important to look at the right hand side also, because when you look at the right hand side, you will be able to see what you want, right? And so that you can work towards what you want. So they want 3 sine x. It means you don't want cos or tangent to happen to appear in your left hand side. You only want it to have sine sahaja. So this is good because now I know I only need one sine, right? So can you tell me this is already sine square, right? Okay, actually got you can use basic identity for this because basic identity when have square memang boleh guna basic identity formula, and the formula for basic identity first one is this: sine square plus cos square equals 1. It means sine square can change to 1 minus cos square. But will I do that? No, I won't do that because I already know the right hand side near mouse sign, and this is already sine, right? So I will not change it. I will just leave it like this. Okay. Okay, because I know my answer is like only have sine only, so it's better to not change it, right? Okay, the cos 2x. Okay, this is not good because I want my right hand side to be only have sine only, but now it's like cos, right? And this one can use double angle formula. So I don't know you got memorized or not, but I memorized already lah. This is the double angle for cos. They can change to three things one. First, it can change to cos square x minus sine square x. Next, can change to 2 cos square x minus 1. And then the last one is 1 minus 2 sine square x. Right? You can change to 3. So the first option is to change to yang ada sine, ada cos. The second one is yang ada cos only. And then the third one is like only have sine only. So which one do you think I will choose? Which one is the best one? Of course, the third one, right? 1 minus 2 sine square. Why? How you know? How you know this is the best option? Because you already look at the answer when you're doing it. The answer says 3 sine x. So you will work towards the answer. You want your left hand side also got sine only. You don't want it to have like what cos or tangent or other trigo. So this one is the best one. And then don't forget to put bracket and then got plus 1 here. Okay. And then yang bawah sine x. Okay, this one nothing you can do. Okay, just write. Okay. Okay, so now I'll draw a line. Okay, the sine x dekat bawah, nothing much you can do, so just write it. But here you can do something here. The negative you can expand inside, right? Or you can say kembang, or like times inside lah. So darab masuk dia jadi negative 1, and be careful, this minus will become plus 2 sine square x and then plus 1. That is why the bracket very important. If you forget to put the bracket, then you thought this one is minus, then wrong already. Okay, so now negative 1 plus 1 can potong jadi kosong. So you left with sine square plus 2 sine square. Okay, sine square plus 2 sine square is 3 sine square. Okay, because nothing in front means 1, right? And since they are both sine square, we can tambah them together lah. So sine square plus 2 sine square is 3 sine square x. And then I already told you the negative 1 plus 1 is 0. So this whole thing over sine x lah. Okay, what's the meaning of sine square? Sine square meaning is 3 sine x times sine x. That's what it means. Okay. So this is what it means by 3 sine square x. And then yang bawah is what? Bawah is sine x, right? And now you can cut, then you left with the answer already, which is 3 sine x. Okay? But I recommend you don't cut because this is a proof question. For proof question, you have to, don't cut. Just show them every step. Okay? Yeah, for proof question, you have to show them every step of the working. You have to show it clearly one. Every step, you cannot skip one. You have to show it, do it like step by step lah. Cannot skip any baris. And I also don't recommend you to cut. You just cut in your head lah. Just potong dalam you punya. You just cut in your head. Don't cut here. Okay, so this is done already. Now I'll just write right hand side. Okay, right hand side. Because this is already right hand side. And then I will also write the word proven. Okay, because I already successfully changed the left hand side to right hand side. Okay, so that's it. This is how you do it. Okay, let's continue with B. So B, they says, sketch the graph of y equals 3 sine x for 0 until 2 pi. Okay, this is a sketch question, the sketch graph punya. And then they say, hence by drawing suitable straight line on your sketch for equation 3 sine x equals negative 2, find number of solution for 0 until 2 pi. Okay, don't worry about this first. Let's sketch first. The first part of the question is to sketch. So let's sketch. Okay, for this kind of equation, it's very easy to sketch. So okay, so when it's like this easy, you don't have to find the coordinate. But if you want to find the coordinate, can also. Okay, the method I teach is like, take this thing, the one I bullet here, sub 0, 1, negative 1. The reason why you do that is because you want to find the coordinate lah. That's how I teach my student. Okay, but if the equation is simple like this, you don't have to find the coordinate actually. Okay, because it's really easy. It's just 3 sine x, right? But usually sometimes they ask very difficult one, like got modulus and then got plus 2. Then it's like very difficult to know how the end result look like. then it's better to find the coordinate so that you have a guide like how to draw the graph lah. Okay, but this one is very simple. So if the sign x and the number before x is 1 here, that means you will only have one cycle in 360 degree. So this is 0 so you will only have one sign graph. Maksudnya dalam 360 darjah berlaku satu sign graph. Ada satu sign graph in 360. And then the 3 in front here means the amplitude is 3, -3 like this. And then sudah siap already. This is your answer. Okay. So you just have to draw this out now. Then siap already. So very, very simple. So let me draw the y-axis first. And then draw the x-axis in the middle. Okay, now I will write x here. Here I write y. Here I write kosong. Okay, so let's draw the sign graph. So it will be like this. Okay lah, I put the point first lah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, okay, don't write 360, write in radian. Okay, because they want in radian. They already said here 2 pi. So 2 pi is 360. Middle is pi, and then here middle is pi over 2. This is 3 pi over 2. And your amplitude, your maximum value, minimum value is 3, -3. Okay, I will tell you straight away the coordinate lah. The coordinate will be here, here, and here. And then this coordinate will be here and here. Okay. Okay, how I know this is because the sign here is sign 1x. When it's sign 1x, automatic your point will be like this one. Okay. Yeah. When it's 1 lah. But if this is 2, then you have to be careful. If this is 2, then all this point will get pushed back. You have to divide 2 lah. So this will become at 45. This will become at 180 divided 2 will be 90. It means all points you have to take the x coordinate of all points and then divide 2 lah, basically. If it's 2x lah, but if it's 1x easy. You just put it here. Okay. So that's why you just have to memorize the coordinate for 1x, and then for the 2x, 3x, you can just divide 2 or divide 3. Depends on the question. Okay, now I will draw the sign graph. It look like this. And then the other half is like this. Okay, this is the equation. 3 sine x. Okay, let me write up here lah. Y equals 3 sine x. Okay, I already finished the first part of the question. They want you to draw 0 until 2 pi. Okay, done. Hence, by using the suitable straight line on your sketch for this equation. So let's write down this equation. 3 sine x equals -2. Find the number of solution for 0 until 2 pi. Okay, find number of solution means find number of intersection point. Okay, but they ask you to draw a suitable straight line first. So later you have to draw a straight line like this and then find got how many intersection point. But you cannot simply draw the line. You tak boleh main lukis saja itu line, tak boleh. You have to cari equation of straight line dulu. After you cari equation of straight line, then only you have to cari coordinate for the straight line and then join the two coordinate, draw the straight line, and then baru cari number of solution. But they never give us the equation of straight line. The equation they give us, this is not equation of straight line. Equation of straight line, they mesti y equals something one, right? This equation tak ada y. Okay, like tak ada y. So my job now is to jadikan supaya benda ni ada y. Tapi macam mana? Okay, senang saja. You tengok your previous question. Remember just now they got say here y is equals to 3 sine x, right? From the first part of the question, they already mentioned y is 3 sine x. And this is what? This is 3 sine x. So this whole thing can change to y. So your equation now comes out already. Y equals -2. Okay. If your equation is y equals number, then this line will be a horizontal line that cuts the y-axis at -2. Saya ulang sekali lagi. Kalau you punya equation y sama dengan nombor, y sama dengan satu nilai, tak ada x, tak ada x, just y sama dengan nilai, then you punya garisan akan jadi satu horizontal line yang potong y-axis dekat -2. Okay? Kalau dia macam ni lah, kalau dia satu variable lah. Kalau dua variable, then the line will be sengit one. Kalau dia macam ada y sini and then sini ada x, then line dia akan jadi sengit. Tapi kalau y equals number or x equals number, then yeah, it's a horizontal line. So you just go to y-axis, just find -2. So it's like here lah. Okay, so here is -1. Okay, so -2 is here. And then just draw a horizontal line. It has to be straight lah, tak boleh sengit one, tak boleh sengit. Okay. Sebab dia punya equation y sama dengan apa? Y sama dengan nombor. Y equals number. So if it's like this, then it's a horizontal line. And make sure you write the equation beside the line like this. And now you can find your NOS, your number of solution. Number of solution would be 1 solution here, 2 solution here. So that's the answer. Okay. The number of intersection point is 2 lah. That's why the NOS is 2. Okay, this is the answer. Hey, what if your equation of straight line is x equals number? X equals number. Then it's a vertical line. Dia jadi vertical line. Because if vertical, if x equals number means dia kena potong x axis. It has to be straight. Okay. So that like that lah. Okay, sudah siap. This is the king. So let's continue. Okay, now I'm at question number 4. This is a quadratic chapter, right? So from 4 chapter 2. Okay, let's read. Alpha and beta are the roots. Okay, roots means x. Okay, x1 and x2 roots. Okay, or you can say x-intercept. If you tell me x-intercept, betul also. So alpha and beta are the roots means this is the solution lah. Roots means solution, the x. Okay. So alpha and beta are the roots for the quadratic equation for this. And then m is a constant if alpha 3b, find value of m. Okay, you have to use Sopor method to do this question. Okay, tak apa, I write down the equation first. 3x squared minus, oh, I realized something. This is not general form. Because general form must equals 0, 1, right? So whenever I see an equation not in general form, I will straight away arrange it, susun jadi general form dulu. Okay, walaupun soalan tak tanya, but just do it lah. Because when you use Sopor formula, you need general form also. Yeah, later when you do Sopor, you need to susun jadi general form. So that's why I change to general form. Plus 4, move here become minus. Negative 8 minus 4 is negative 12x. And then the rest all yang tak ada x, that one all you write last kali. So the m minus 3 you write here plus m minus 3 equals 0. Okay, this one is x. Okay, there you have it. This is the equation in general form. Okay, now I will write down the roots. They got say here the roots is alpha and beta. It means when I tekan the calculator ABC, my x answer comes out is the x answer that comes out from this quadratic equation is alpha and beta. So x1 equals alpha, x2 equals beta, right? But you realize that this equation yang dia bagi is not complete because they never give us m here. So it's not possible for me to press calculator, oh A tekan 3, B tekan negative 2, C tekan ni, lepas tu dapatlah alpha beta. It's not possible because you don't have the m. Yeah, you don't have the m. So the correct way is to do Sopor method. But they got mention something, alpha equals to 3b, find value of m. So this is important. If alpha is 3b means what? Your x1 can change to 3 beta. And then it means your x1 is 3 beta, your x2 is 2 beta. So now you do the Sopor method to find m. So I will do the SOR here I will do the POR. Okay, do you remember what is the SOR POR formula? So the SOR formula is the x1 plus x2, the sum of roots will be equals to negative b over a. And then the POR, the product of roots, x1 times x2 equals c over a. So now I will apply this formula. X1 plus x2, 3 beta plus beta equals to negative b over a. So the b of the equation is negative 12, the a is 3. So now you understand why I changed to general form? Imagine if it's not in general form, macam mana you nak buat, right? How you supposed to put in your A and B here if it's not in general form? You need to make sure in general form first before doing support. 3 beta plus beta is 4 beta. Negative negative jadi positive. 12 bagi 3 is 4. Beta is 1. But the soalan never ask you to find beta. They ask you to find M. So you have to continue with your POR. X1 times X2 equals C over A. X1 times X2, 3 beta times beta. C over A will be where M minus 3 over 3. Okay. Okay, 3 beta times 3 beta is 3 beta square. And then m minus 3 over 3, nothing you can do here. Cannot cut, the 3 tak boleh potong. Cannot. Okay, but beta, I have it already. Just sub inside like this. M minus 3 over 3. So now I can find my m. Okay, 3 times 1 square is 3. Because 1 square is 1, 1 times 3, 3. And then 3 times 3 is 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. So the m is 12. Okay, you can use your calculator to help you. Okay, this is the answer. Okay, that's what they ask, right? They ask for m. So dah siap lah. Okay, let's continue. Let's do B. Okay, given that the quadratic equation T bracket x squared plus 16 equals negative 4qx, this equation is not in general form also. So I was later need to change to general form, and then has two equal roots, find ratio PQ. Okay, this one you don't do solve. This one you don't do solve. If they got say two different roots or two equal roots or no roots, don't do solve. This one you have to do b squared minus 4ac. Yeah, you have to find out the discriminant. What is discriminant? Discriminant is b squared minus 4ac. Dalam bahasa Melayu, I forgot the what? It's not penyentuh. I forgot discriminant in pembeza layan. Pembeza layan. Okay. Pembeza layan dalam bahasa Melayu. The discriminant. So this is the discriminant, pembeza layan. So what you have to do is you have to do b squared minus 4ac equals 0. Okay, because two equal roots. If it's two different roots, then b square minus 4ac bigger than 0. Kalau two different lah. And then kalau no roots is b square minus 4ac smaller than 0. Okay. Okay. So this one you use support. But A just now I never use support is for A just now I use support method because the soalan A dia tak ada cakap two different roots, two equal roots or no roots. Okay, that's why I never do the b square minus 4ac. Okay, I do support. But if the question got mentioned two different roots, two equal roots or no roots, you should do b square minus 4ac. But first you have to change your equation to general form, because if you don't change to general form, how you supposed to use the b square minus 4ac formula, right? You don't even know your ABC now. What is your A? Even I don't know what's my A. Like you can't get your A because it's not in general form yet. So you have to expand. T times x squared px squared, T times 16p equals to negative 4qx. Now you have to susun jadi general form. So the x square have to write first. Next have to write x. Okay, this one tak ada x. So this one is right last kali. This one got x. So this one have to write. But it's on the other side. So move here lah, become plus 4qx. And then now you write the 16p and then equals 0. It means later your C later is the 16p, right? And then your B will be the 4q and then A is P, like that. Okay, now you can finally do the B square minus 4AC equals 0 because the question says two equal roots. Okay, they ask us to find ratio, P ratio Q. Okay, let me tell you something. If they want P ratio Q means they want to find P over Q. Okay, ini dengan ni benda yang sama. Kalau saya cakap P ratio Q means P over Q. So your job now is to find P over Q. Okay? You don't need to find P and Q separately. You don't need to do that. It's impossible actually. It's impossible to find P and Q separately. But it's possible to find P over Q together like that. In like this, P over Q. Let me show you how. Let's put in our B square minus 4AC first. So B is 4Q. The A is the number before X square, which is P. And then C is the 16P like this. Okay, you can realize your equation have two unknowns, right? But it's okay. Just simplify first. 4Q square is 16Q square. Negative 4 times P is negative 4P times with 16, it will be negative 64P square equals 0. Okay, now we have to try our best to find P over Q. Okay, because P over Q is P ratio Q. Okay? But how to do that? Okay, very simple. You try to make P on one side, Q on the other side first. So that it looks like this. Something P equals to something Q. You try to make it into this form first. And then after you make it in this form, then you can move the Q here already. Then it becomes like this already, right? And then this number can throw there and then you get your P over Q. So this is the idea lah. So faham. So I repeat one more time how to find P over Q. Make P on one side, Q on one side first, right? Like this. And then then pina. Okay. So I want P on one side, Q on the other side. So what I can do, negative 64P square equals to 16Q square, throw over there, become negative 16Q square like this. Okay, the negative and negative can cut. Yeah, because when you pina the negative, when you pina negative means tukar tanda lah. So it's like negative, negative, positive already. Okay, so left with this. Now I want to find, okay, now I already make sure the P and Q on one side already. Tapi, there is a square. Okay, there is a square here. So what I can do, I forgot the 16 here. So 16Q square. So what I can do now, okay, let me think. Okay, what if I pina the square jadi square root? Tak boleh, right? Because it got 64 here. Okay, I think this is what I will do. Okay, tak apa, we try to find P square over Q square first lah. We try to find P square over Q square. Then later only I change to P over Q. So what I will do, I will pina the Q square ke bawah. And there is a reason why I do like that. Is because I want to work towards P over Q. Okay, saya mau P over Q. That's why I try to do it like this. Okay, tapi saya tahu ada square kan. Tapi tak apa, itu nanti. Okay, what's left here? 16 over 64. Bukan 64 over 16 16 over 64 because ya lah, Q square move here jadi bawah mah. So the 64 move here also. The 64 have to stay down. Dekat bawah. Okay, 16, 64 can simplify. They can divide 8. So you get 2 over, divide 16 actually. Yeah, both these numbers can divide 16. So bahagi 16, 1, bahagi 16, 4 like that, right? But this is not P over Q. I want P over Q. So how? Okay, you can see that the P and Q, they both got square. So we can write it like this. Okay, we can write bracket square like this because both number also square, right? So kita boleh tulis P over Q bracket, and then the square I letak outside the bracket. I put outside the bracket because both numbers square, right? And the reason why I do this is because so that I can pin out to the other side, becomes square root 1 over 4. And P over Q square root 1 over 4 is 1 over 2. And now finally your P ratio Q answer, you sudah tahu lah. So the P ratio Q answer is 1 ratio 2. So like this, P ratio Q equals 1:4. Okay, so this is the answer. Actually, you don't have to write this lah. Just write this is good enough. Yeah, just write this 1:2 like that. So they ask for P ratio Q. The answer is 1:2. Okay. Okay. Let me tambah something. When you square root, actually got two answer, plus minus, right? But ratio tak ada negative. Ratio tak ada negative. That's why I didn't even bother writing the negative answer. The negative answer would be -1/2, right? But I didn't even bother writing it because I know I will reject that answer anyway. So it's like no point for me to waste my time. I already know the negative answer cannot take one. Ratio cannot have negative. So remember that. So that's all. So that's it. So this is your question 4 punya working. Okay, done. Okay, now let's do question 5. This is function from 4 chapter 1. Okay. Okay, let's read. The function f and g are defined by this and this. So they give us fx, they give us gx. I should write this down. So f, okay, the dot dot just change to bracket. And then the arrow is equals 4 minus x. Okay, this one also same. The dot dot means bracket. Arrow is equals and then px squared plus q. Okay, let's keep reading. If the GF is given by this, find the value of P and Q. Okay, they give us GFX, right? So write down lah. GFX equals to PX squared minus 16x plus 26. And then find value of P and Q. Okay, I want you to tengok sini, tengok sini, tengok sini, and give me idea how to find PQ. So how? What you should do now? So this is a single function fx. This is another single function gx. This is a composite function gfx. But the gfx is like not complete because got p, right? Yeah, so it's like tak lengkap punya gfx, right? So what you can do? So what you can do, you can find your own gfx. Okay? You can find your own gfx by using these two information. And after you find your own gfx, you compare your gfx with the gfx yang dia bagi. You compare, you banding, and after you do that, then you get your PQ already. So that's the idea. Okay, that's what I should do now. So let's scroll down and find our own GFX. Okay, so can I write GFX equals to this straight away, right, like this? I already say cannot, right? Because I want to find my own GFX. I don't want this is the one yang soalan bagi punya. Saya tak mau ini. Saya buat sendiri punya. So I need to do it myself. And how to do it myself? By using these two information. So first I will put big bracket. Okay, okay, and why you have to put big bracket is so that you know kena buat dalam dulu. You have to do fx first, not gx first. So the g I'll just write it outside like this. And then for the fx, saya kena masuk dulu. So fx ada bagi 4 minus x, so tulis saja. Okay, now what happens? You have to find g bracket 4 minus x. Okay, this 4 minus x tak boleh buat already. So kalau tak boleh buat, tengok luar. Okay, kalau dalam bracket sudah tak boleh buat, tengok luar. So because you can't do anything already, the bracket. So now you tengok what's outside. So what's outside now? G. It means you have to take 4 minus x. You have to sub inside function g, right? And if you realize the function gx already give here, gx is px squared plus q. But your bracket x have to replace with 4 minus x. So the other side, px squared plus q, the x here also change to 4 minus x. Okay, understand, right? It means the 4 minus x, you have to sub inside function g punya x. Like this is function g. And dia punya x kena replace with 4 minus x. Okay, now you can just expand lah. Oh, don't forget later this whole thing you have to compare with this, right? And if you compare now memang tak jadi one because the GFX yang dia bagi is like general form, right? It's like a general form one. So you should make sure your answer also in general form, then only it will be easy to compare. So what you can do, the P don't do, and the P just leave it first. You should expand the 4 minus x square. How to expand? You will take 4 square and then 4 times negative x times 2 and then negative x square. That's the correct way. So 4 square first, 16. 4 times negative x is negative 4x and then have to times 2. Okay. Why have to times 2? Because that's the method. Like that's how you do it. And then the last step is negative x square, which is positive x square, and then plus q like this. Okay. Okay, now you can expand the p, 16p minus 8px plus px square plus q. Okay, later I have to compare. So let's try to make sure I susun like this also, x square x number. It means general form lah. So px square I'll write first. And then siapa ada x? Dia ada x. So this one have to write next. And then the rest all right last kali 16p plus q. Okay, this is your GFX answer, and this is also your GFX. Maksudnya this and this boleh sama dengan. I repeat, this is GFX, this is also GFX, so they both can equal. They both can equal. Okay, dua-dua ni dia boleh sama dengan. So how do we do it? We just compare. We banding. Okay, let me just write here px square minus 8px plus 16p plus q. This whole thing can straight away equals to this px square minus 16x plus 26. Okay, but you don't pindah. You don't pindah. Why don't pindah is because there's too many unknowns. There is p, there is q, there is x. Yeah, there are so many unknowns in one equation. So what you should do now is you should banding compare. So don't pindah, don't touch, like don't pindah anything, just compare. Okay, how to compare? When we compare, we don't terus compare. We try to see what's same on both sides. It means you tengok dua-dua side ni ada apa. They both have what? On the left hand side, right hand side, they both have what? They both have x square, right? What else? What else? What else they both have? They both have x, correct? So now we can use this as a guide to compare. So what's before x square here? P, right? And this what on the other side, what's before x square? P also. Okay, but P equals P, no need to write that because this one dia tak tolong pun, right? Dia tak never help us also. So don't write it. And then let's check what's before x is negative 8p. What's before x on the other side? Negative 16. So you compare. So your p will be negative 16 divided negative 8 is positive 2. And then what about the 26? Okay, the 26. Okay, some of you will write q equals 26 because you just take this one, right? Okay, wrong, huh? So you should take the whole thing. 16p plus q equals 26. Macam ni mah. 16p plus q equals 26 like this, right? If you just take q equals 26, then what about the 16p? The 16p like tak ada kawan already. So the whole thing, okay, p sudah tahu is 2. So 16 times 2 plus q equals 26. And then your q sudah dapat lah. Okay, let me make space. Okay, so what happens here? Your q will be 26 minus 32 negative 6. Is it? Yeah. So that is the answer for A. P equals to 2, Q equals negative 6. Okay, I think sudah siap already. So now we can continue. Question 2. Okay, I need more space. Yeah, I need more space. Okay, like that. Okay, so sekarang I will do question 2. Okay, I'll do it up here lah. I do it up here. So question 2 says what? State g square in terms of x, hence find the image of negative 1. So what's the meaning of state g square? It means they want you to find gx. G big bracket gx. And can you find that? Yes, because you already have your gx here. So your gx is px square plus q, right? So what would be your g square x? So it will be g, okay, the px square plus q, the p and q you sudah dapat tadi. The p is 2, q is negative 6, right? So it becomes 2x square minus 6. Betul lah? Yeah, because p 2q negative 6 mah. So p masuk 2, q masuk negative 6. Yalah, correct lah. And then the gx just write 2x square minus 6. Okay, dalam bracket boleh buat tak? Can I do the bracket? Cannot already, right? Yang dalam bracket tak boleh buat. So kalau tak boleh buat already, tengok luar. Okay, tengok luar. So you tengok outside. So what's on the outside? G. It means you have to take the 2x square minus 6, sub inside the function g. And what is function g? 2x square minus 6. But the x have to replace with 2x square minus 6, right? Because you can see the bracket x here change to 2x square minus 6. So when you write the 2x square minus 6, the x also have to replace with 2x square minus 6 like this. Okay, ini maksudnya bila saya cakap 2x square minus 6 sub dalam function g, this is the meaning. Okay, now you will expand the 2x square minus 6 square. This one is square. Okay, so it becomes 2 bracket. Okay, I have to do square first. So when you take 2x square minus 6 square, the meaning is like this. 2x square minus 6, darab 2x square minus 6. And then you have to multiply like this one by one, right? But if usually if you do it like that, it's a bit slow. So usually I do it fast. And how I do it fast, I just take 2x square kuasa 2. And then 2x square times negative 6 kuasa 2. And then negative 6 kuasa 2. So one more time. 2x square kuasa 2. So you get 4x power 4. Right? And then 2x square times negative 6 times 2. So when you times 2x square and negative 6, you get negative 12x square. Times 2 is negative 24x square. And then the last step is negative 6 square plus 36. And then minus 6. Right? This is how I do it. Yeah, this is how I usually like, okay, like if you want to do it fast, I will do it like this. And then everything times 2 times 2 times 2. So 8x power 4 times 48x squared plus 72 minus 6. And then 72 minus 6 boleh buat. So you get 8x power 4 minus 48x squared. Okay, what is 72 minus 6? 66. Correct. So that's the answer lah. Okay, so this is your A2 punya answer. Okay, let's do B now. Okay, is B related to A? No. Yeah, because the B is like fx. Dia punya fx pun tak sama dengan sini lah. So I think the B, when we do B, we won't use the A information. So it's a separate question. Okay, B, given fx equals to 2 minus 2x. Write it down first, this information. Soalan first, number one, find F inverse. Okay, dia nak cari F songsang. So macam mana nak cari F inverse? Okay, this one, yeah, easy lah. Okay, the method I use is like this. I will let both sides equals to y. Right? So let whatever in front here equals to y, fx equals to y, and then the other side also equals to y. Okay, and then I will find x for both. Okay, cari x. So what happens here? Find x here, find x here. Okay, when you find x here, the f can pindah sana, but when you pindah sana, dia bukan jadi bahagi ah. Like you don't tell me something like, oh sir, f become dy. So you go and write y bahagi f something. No, 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 no. The f and x hubungan dia bukan darab. This f and x is not multiply one. The relationship is not multiply. They are not like times. Dia bukan times. Okay, dia bukan times. So you jangan cakap jadi divide. So the correct way to pindah this is like the f should become f inverse like this. Like this. It means your x is f inverse. That is why you will try to find x from here also. Because x is your f inverse. That's why. That's why you are finding x. Okay, so how to find x here? Okay, we can try to pindah the 2 first lah. It means the negative 2x, I leave it, the pindah the 2 first. So y plus 2 jadi minus 2. And then pindah negative. So when we pindah negative, it becomes 2 minus y. Okay? You understand, right? Because when you pindah negative, means I have to tukar tanda lah. So the positive y jadi negative y, negative 2 jadi positive 2 macam ni. And then now you can get your x already, 2 minus y over 2. And since your x is f inverse y, that means your f inverse y is 2 minus y over 2. And then now you can find your f inverse x. Just change the y to x, so 2 minus x over 2. So this is the answer. Okay? Okay. Sudah siap. Question number 2. Find function g such that this equals to this. Okay, write down information first. G big bracket f inverse x equals to x squared minus 4x plus 5. Okay, when we do this question, we will, okay, let's see what they want. They want gx, right? So gx is the final answer, right? And we are doing B, this is B1. So I think we can use this, the information from B1. Yeah, we can use the information from B1. But cannot use A punya, I told you already, A and B is separate question. But when we do B2, we can use B1 punya information. And we will be using it because B1 is F inverse. We already get the F inverse answer. And what's inside the bracket now? F inverse. So the G, I leave it first. And for the F inverse X, I can refer here. 2 minus X over 2. So just letak, masukkan saja. 2 minus X over 2 like this. And then equals to what? X squared minus 4x plus 5. Okay, this one don't do anything. This is the answer. Yeah, this is the jawapan. So this one just ikut je lah. Okay, next step also the x squared minus 4x plus 5 just tulis saja. Basically, this one is like useless lah. It's useless for now. Okay, it's useless for now. Okay, when will it be useful? After you finish your left hand side. It means what you should do, you should complete this side first. Then only you will look at the right hand side. Okay, the 2 minus x over 2 tak boleh buat already. Cannot do already. So you can just tengok tengok siapa dekat luar. So what's outside now? Function g. Function g. It means you have to take 2 minus x over 2 and sub inside the function gx. So do you have function gx? Oh, you don't have. Your gx is question mark, right? So you don't have. So that's a problem. So I think I cannot continue from here already. Means I stuck here, right? Why? Because I don't have function gx. So what you should do now? Okay, if you have f, let's say 3x plus 2 equals to 5x, and you want to find fx, right? You can see that you will get stuck here because you don't have the fx. You are trying to find fx. So what you should do is you will let whatever inside the bracket, let y equals to bracket. So it becomes like this. Let y equals to bracket. Bracket is 2 minus x over 2, and then you find x. So your x will be times y Okay, so y equals 2 minus x over 2, right? So I want to find x from here. So 2 times y is 2y equals to 2 minus x. And then try to find x to make it positive. So x equals to 2 minus 2y like this. Okay, so your x is 2 minus 2y. And then you continue here. So you rewrite this whole thing, but now you will write gy because you already let y equals bracket. And then equals to x squared minus 4x plus 5. So just write bracket square minus 4 bracket plus 5 like this. And inside the bracket it will be 2 minus 2y, 2 minus 2y. Okay, so now you just expand the whole thing, then you get the answer. Okay, so I want to explain a bit. When will we use this method? The let y equals bracket punya method. When will we do that? When we have, when we cannot do dalam already, and when we don't have the outside function. Okay, when we don't have the outside function, that's when you use this method. Let y equals bracket x equals. Okay. So remember that. Okay, sekarang saya sambung sini. 2 minus 2y square meaning 2 minus 2y times 2 minus 2y. So you have to times like that. But it's very slow if I do it like this. So there is a faster way to do it. Just take 2 square, which is 4, and then 2 times negative 2y times 2. 2 times negative y, negative 4y times 2, negative 8y. Negative 2y square is plus 4y square. And then this one expand, you get negative 4 times 2 is 8, negative 10, negative positive 8y plus 5. Final answer, okay, the square I tulis dulu. And then negative 8y plus 8y is 0, 4 minus 8, negative 4 plus 5 plus 1. So the answer is 4y squared plus 1. But this is the answer for gy. They want gx. So the gx answer is 4x squared plus 1. So they ask for gx, right? Yeah. So that's the answer. Okay. So that's, yeah. Let's continue. Okay, number 6. They got give us a diagram here. Okay, let's read the question and see what this diagram is about. Okay, Daniel made a study about the path of how to pronounce this word? Termite, I don't know, whatever. Okay, on the wall of this house. Okay, so this is the path of the termite on the house. Okay, the path. Diagram 2 shows the path of the termites represented by a curve y equals to this. Okay, if this one can expand, I will straight away expand. But this one cannot expand because got power 3. If got power 3 means you cannot expand already. So let's just write down the equation. So this is the equation of the curve lah, of this curve right here. Okay, power 3 punya curve. Okay, now let's do A. Determine the gradient function, that means dy dx lah, of the termites path shown in the diagram 2. So they want to find gradient function. So the short form for this is called gf. So what is the meaning of gradient function gf? Means they want to find dy dx lah. And your gradient function will be in terms of x. Yeah, your gradient function will be in terms of x. Okay, so let's find the dy over dx. Okay, how to differentiate this? Okay, usually kalau boleh expand, you cannot expand dulu. But I told you already, this one cannot expand because it's like power 3, right? Unless you expand the power 3 dulu lah. It means you expand x minus 2 power 3 first, and then only you times with x, then boleh lah. But I will not do that. Can also, but I won't do that. I will do it using a different method. So what you can do, if you don't want to expand, you can use another way to differentiate. And the method looks like this. U, V. And then you salin U, differentiate V, salin V, differentiate U, and then buat macam ni. Right? Okay, some of you might do it like that. Okay, let me show you the wrong way. Ini cara salah. Some of you might do it like this. Some of you might do it like this. You take 3 times x, and then you get 3x, and then x minus 2 power 2, and then you differentiate bracket inside like this. Okay, this is one of the method we learn in differentiation, but this question cannot do this method. Why? Okay, whenever you do it like that, when you take the power darab depan, you have to make sure depan sini tak ada x. Yeah, you have to make sure here don't have x, baru boleh buat cara ni. Okay, this is how I teach my student this is how I make them remember which case can use this method, which case cannot use. So this one cannot is because the other x ini, right? If this is a number, then okay lah, no problem. But this one, if it's a x, then you cannot do like that. You have to use another method, which is the UV formula. So this is wrong, this is the wrong way to do it. Okay, let me write down the UV formula for you. The formula is dy dx equals to u dv dx plus v du dx. Okay, and this formula we call it the product rule. The product rule. Okay, there is another UV formula which is called the quotient rule. The quotient rule is like panjang sikit one lah, but we won't be using that. Okay, the quotient rule we only use when the soalan is like something divide something. Okay, this one is like something times something, so you use the product rule. So the formula is salin u differentiate v plus salin v differentiate u. So first you have to silent u. What is your u? Okay, you already let u equals to x. Your v is x minus 2 power 3. So when you silent u, you write x. Differentiate v means you differentiate x minus 2 power 3. Okay, when you differentiate this, the 3 boleh letak depan. And then the power have to minus 1. So become x minus 2 power 2 like this. And then don't forget to differentiate dalam bracket sekali lagi and get 1. Okay. Ya, memang macam tu cara dia. And then tambah. Okay, now have to silent v differentiate u. Okay, silent v x minus 2 power 3 lah. And then differentiate u means differentiate x. So you get 1 like this. Okay, because differentiate x is 1. Okay, now you can simplify. You have two terms here, right? So, first of all, you choose the one yang ada satu term. Those that satu term you times together. So x and 3 times, you get 3x. Times 1, nothing happens, so 3x. And then x minus 2 power 2. And then the next term is just x minus 2 power 3 times 1. Okay, times 1 no need to write lah, just x minus 2 power 3 like this. Okay, you realize that this term and this term, they both can factorize. Yeah, what we can factorize. So they both can divide what? So the common factor here is x minus 2 power 2, right? Because they both can divide x minus 2 power 2, and you should factorize, okay? Yeah, because when you do dy dx, if your answer can differentiate means, if your final answer can factorize, then you should factorize. For dy dx, punya jawapan memang macam ni. If you can factorize, you should factorize, okay? Okay, so what happens when you factorize out the x minus 2 power 2? So you have to put big bracket here. Okay, the 3x is still left inside. But the x minus 2 power 2 is not there already because I already take it out already. And then plus x minus 2 power 3, I take out x minus 2 power 2. Take out means divide. So when I take out x minus 2 power 2, I left with x minus 2 power 1. Okay, but power 1 tak payah tulis, so like this. So it becomes x minus 2 power 2, and now we can buat yang dalam big bracket. So inside the big bracket, 3x plus x is 4x, and then 4x minus 2. And after you finish the whole thing, always ask yourself whether you can factorize this or not. If you still can factorize it, means you are not done yet. It means your answer is still not finished yet. So ask yourself, can you factorize this? The answer is no. But can you factorize this for x minus 2? Yes. Because you can still factorize out the 2 from this bracket. Because the common factor here is 2. They both can divide 2. So you should do it now. So x minus 2 power 2, and this one you have to divide 2. So you get 2x, and then the negative 2, when you take out 2, divide 2, you get negative 1. But where the 2 go? Okay, the 2, it goes here. Okay, just write in front like this. Okay, so this is your final answer. 2 times x minus 2 power 2 times 2x minus 1. So this is the dy dx, or the gradient function. Okay, gradient function and dy dx, same thing. Okay, I told you in the beginning, I said gradient function must be in terms of x, right? So what if the soalan asks you to find gradient tangent? Okay, if you want to find gradient tangent, you sub the x coordinate of the tangent point inside. Okay, when you sub x inside, then this will not have x already. You will just get a number, and that number is called gradient of tangent. Okay, that's how you find gradient tangent. Okay, but this question, they never, for A, they never ask that. Okay, but for B, I don't know. Let me scroll down and see what it says. Okay, let's see. The termites stop at stationary point P and point Q. I think it's talking about this point, because stationary point means turning point. Okay, titik pegun, stationary point means the turning point. Okay, the turning point. And turning point, it can be minimum. Okay, it can also be maximum, right? Okay, but there is another turning point. It's called the inflection point. Okay, inflection point. Okay, later I'll explain about inflection point. So let's go. The termite stop at station P and Q to build hole. So I think the PQ is this one lah. These two. Okay, these two is the turning point. And then find the coordinates of P and Q such that x2 bigger than x1. Okay, they want this x2 nilai, the value x2 is bigger. It means this point Q will be on the right side. So the right side is this point. So this point must be Q, x2, y2. And then this is point P, x1, y1. Okay, makes sense, right? Because x2 must be bigger, ma. It means this x coordinate must be bigger than this. That is why this point Q is further right, is on the right side of point P. Okay. Let me ask you one thing. Point P, is this a minimum point or a maximum point or inflection point? By looking at this diagram, you should tell me this is a minimum point. Titik minimum. Why? Because you can see that the graph go down, and until it reach here, it never goes further down already. This is like the furthest down, like paling bawah dia pergi already, and then you go up already. So this is the minimum point. Point P is the minimum. So I'll write here minimum. Okay, let me ask you, what about point Q? Is this a minimum point or maximum point? Okay, if you say this is a minimum point, salah tau. Because this is not the minimum point. You can see there is some points that is like even lower. Ada satu point yang lagi lower than this point, right? So you can't say this is a minimum point. But you can't say it's a maximum point also, because maximum point means dia point yang paling tinggi. It means this is the highest point of the curve, the highest, the maximum point. Okay, but this is not highest. There's still some graph above this point. But minimum point also wrong, because this is not the lowest point. So this point, actually we call it the inflection point. Inflection point. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Inflection point is when the point is like this, right? It's like somewhere in between like this, where it's like not the highest point or the lowest point, but it's also called stationary point. But we just call it different name. We call it inflection point. Okay. But it's okay, because later I think C, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, later I will have chance to explain it again in C. But for B, they ask you to find the coordinate, right? So how to find the coordinate of the turning point? All right. Okay. This is differentiation chapter. So you will do dy dx equals 0. Because when when you are finding turning point, the gradient of tangent will be kosong. Okay, the gradient of tangent will be kosong. Do you remember just now I mentioned, I explained to you, this is the dy dx and it's in terms of x, right? But what happens if you sub the x coordinate tangent point inside the x coordinate? You will get the gradient tangent, right? But now we do it in reverse, because we don't know the x coordinate, but we know that the is a turning point. That's why the mt will be 0. So it means instead of you sub x to get the gradient tangent, you do it the other way. You take the whole thing equals 0 and then cari balik x. So it becomes 2 bracket x minus 2 square bracket 2x minus 1. The whole thing equals 0. Like this. Okay, dy dx equals 0. Okay, now how to find x? Okay, these two you can pindah sana. Okay, and when you pindah sana, the 2 disappear. So it becomes x minus 2 power 2, and then 2x minus 1. 0 divided 2 is 0. Okay. Okay, let me tell you something important here. You cannot take the 2x minus 1 pindah sini, and then you tell me like, oh sir, x minus 2 power 2, and then this one 0, you divide the whole thing 0 like that, and then this whole thing disappear. Okay, cannot. You don't do that. If you do it like that, then later your answer will be, your answer will not complete. Your answer will be not complete. It means later, let's say got two answer lah, but you only get one answer only. Yeah, because you already potong one answer already. Okay. So let me tell you what is the correct method to do it. The correct method is, you don't pindah this thing to the other side. What you should do is, okay, do you remember when you do quadratic, when you factorize, you get bracket equals 0, and you have x something here, right? X plus something or x minus something like this. You will take the first bracket equals 0 and then second bracket equals 0. Do you remember this? When you have bracket equals 0 when you factorize, right? So this is what you should do. This is what you should do now. So same concept. You take the whole thing, the first bracket whole thing, x minus 2 power 2 equals 0. And then the other one also 2x minus 1, second bracket equals 0 like this. And then cari x, right? This is the correct way. Okay. So how to find x? The square pindah jadi square root. Square root 0 is still 0. Okay. Oh, by the way, 0 tak ada plus minus. Yeah, because when you square root, actually got two answers, one positive, one negative. But 0 tak ada plus minus. That's why it's just 0 only. So x equals to positive 2. Okay, the other side, how to find x? 2x equals to 1. So x equals to 1 over 2. So this is your x answer, the x coordinate. Okay. So remember, don't divide this. Don't pindah the 2x minus 1 to the other side. Because if you pindah, then you hilang this working already. Then it's like your jawapan ada satu je jawab. Satu turning point saja. Okay, means you will not get full mark lah. Okay. Okay, so this is the correct way. But the soalan ask for points. Dia tanya coordinate. So coordinate mesti ada x and y mah. So you already know the x coordinate for P will be 1 over 2, and then the Q will be 2. Wait. How I know this one is 2? Because this one should be bigger, right? Yeah, they already mentioned here x2 is bigger. So the which one bigger? 2 is bigger. So 2 is the x coordinate for point Q. Okay, now how to find the y coordinate? Just take the x coordinate, sub inside the y equation here, and then you can get your y coordinate. So y equals to x bracket x minus 2. So 2 bracket 2 minus 2 power 3. For the other one, y equals x bracket x minus 2 power 3. So 1 over 2 bracket 1 over 2 minus 2 power 3. So now you can just press calculator, you get 0 here. This one press calculator, what you get? Okay, let me press 1 divided 2 minus 2, answer power 3 times 1 over 2. Okay, I got negative 27 over 16. So now you have your 2 points. First point is 2, 0. Second point is 1 over 2 negative 27 over 16. And you cannot reject one of the answer. Cannot reject. Both I have to write. Because this one is, they asked to find P and Q, right? Okay, but which one is point P? This one is point P, right? And then this one is point Q. Okay? Don't terbalik. So this one is 2, 0. This one is negative 27 over 16. Okay? So make sure you write down the PQ also, so that the pemeriksa know which one is like, which one is P, which one is Q. Okay? Okay, so sudah siap lah. Okay, let's do C. C says, by using tangent sketch method, determine the properties of stationary point Q. So they ask you to use tangent sketching method and then determine the property. Okay, what is the property of stationary point? It means they want you to write down the nature. They want you to write down the nature of the stationary point. And the nature of stationary point, I told you just now, it can that like it's either a minimum point, or it's a maximum point, or it's an inflection point, right? But usually, how you determine whether it's minimum or maximum? Okay, actually, we learn a method called the second derivative method. Second derivative. What is second derivative? D2y over dx2. I don't know you remember this or not. What is this? This is called second derivative. Okay. And when you do the second derivative, it means you differentiate dua kali lah. It means you take the dy dx, you differentiate sekali lagi. Then you get the second derivative. And if your second derivative is positive, bigger than zero, then it means this is a minimum point. Kalau you punya second derivative bigger than zero. What if your second derivative is lesser than zero? It means like negative number, then it's maximum. But what if your second derivative is exactly zero? Is exactly zero. That means this is an inflection point. Okay? Because if it's exactly zero, then you cannot determine whether it's positive or negative, right? Then it's inflection point, right? But there is another method we can use to determine the whether it's minimum, maximum, or inflection point. This is one of the method. Okay, the second derivative, ini salah satu cara untuk nak tentukan dia minimum, maximum, or inflection point, right? Another method is called the tangent sketching method. And the soalan wants us to use this method. So later I'll explain this method lah. But let me tell you what is this method. This method is actually, the tangent sketching method is actually, you try to find one point before the turning point. So let's say, this is the curve, right? And I want to know this point whether it's minimum or maximum, right? Let's say this point, and let's say I already have this coordinate. Let's say it's like 2, 7 lah. And I want you to tell me using tangent sketching method whether this is minimum or maximum, right? So the idea is like this. You try to find the gradient tangent of a point slightly before this point. You try to find the gradient of tangent slightly before. And then you try to find the gradient of tangent slightly after this point, right? And after you get the gradient tangent for these 2 points, you will know that the gradient tangent before is like this, right? And then for the turning point, the gradient tangent must be 0, 1, and then like this. Then you can determine by looking at the line, and then you know, okay, this is a maximum, a minimum point. Because when you join these 3 lines, when you sketch the graph, it's like this. Okay, faham kan? So this method is basically this lah. It's basically like you just find the dy dx, okay, but you find it for the point before the turning point. Okay, find one before, one after, so that you can make an educated guess on what the graph looks like, and then you can make a conclusion on whether it's like minimum or maximum, or minimum, maximum, or inflection point. Okay, okay. For this method, you have to draw a table. So I will draw a table now. So I will use the space down here. So the table will be like this. Okay, I think this is big enough. Okay, okay, and then I will draw a line here, and then I will draw another line here, and then this one, draw another line like this, like this. Okay, for this part, you will write down the x coordinate, but you have to make sure you write down, because you are trying to determine for point Q, for turning point Q, right? So point Q is this point, and what's the x coordinate? 2, right? So these two you have to write in middle. Because I told you just now already, the tangent sketching method is like you want to find the gradient tangent for try to find the dy dx lah. Dy dx and gradient tangent is the same thing. Okay, so it's like you try to find the gradient tangent ataupun dy dx for for a point that is like slightly before 2. Okay, because you want to predict. I mean, you want to, how to say? You want to sketch the tangent later and see how the graph looks like. Okay. Okay. So what you have to choose a number before 2 and then choose a number after 2. Okay. And you can choose whatever number you want, right? So let's say I choose 1.5, and then here I can choose 2.5. Okay. Just choose one slightly before, one slightly after, right? Okay. What if you want to choose 1, 2 like that? Can also. Can also. No problem. Can also. But just choose slightly before lah. Don't choose like too far away. Just like a little bit before the starting point. Okay, a bit before, just slightly before. Okay, now I can write x here because these are all the x coordinate value. And then here I will write dy dx. Okay, because I'm trying to find the gradient tangent, right? So after I find the dy dx here, then I will know what is my gradient tangent, right? Because dy dx is and gradient tangent is the same thing. So after you get this, you will know your gradient tangent, and then you can write down the sign of the gradient tangent ataupun sign of dy dx, right? Okay. And why we need to know the sign is because we want to know whether it's like positive or negative. And when we know whether the sign, then we can sketch the graph. I mean, the tangent. We can tangent sketch. Okay. So tangent sketch. Okay. And then after you sketch the tangent, then we can get the graph sketch. Okay. And after we get the graph sketch, then we already know the shape, the point already. Okay, so let me wait for me. Okay, let me make this bigger. This one has to be like this. Okay, so this one like this. Okay, let me write again this graph sketch. Okay, so I hope you understand what I'm doing. So let me repeat one more time. You get 1 point. Try to find the gradient tangent slightly before the turning point and after, just slightly before and slightly after, and then try to see what is the sign, and then try to draw the, how to say, try to sketch the tangent line, and then by using the tangent sketching, get the graph sketch, and then you will know whether it's like a minimum or maximum point or inflection point. Okay, let's try to find the dy dx now. Okay, the dy dx is this, right? So I should write this down. Dy dx equals to 2 bracket x minus 2 power 2 bracket 2x minus 1. So I will use this x to sub inside. So when I sub the 1.5 inside, I use my calculator. 1.5 minus 2, and then I have to power 2, right? So answer power 2, and then answer have to times with 2 times 1.5. Answer times 2 times 2.5 minus 1, and then answer times 2. Okay, my calculator give me okay, wait. So it's like this, right? 2 big bracket x minus 2 power 2 big bracket 2x minus 1. So the x I have to start with 1.5, 1.5 like this, right? Okay, let me press one more time. Okay, I'll press this first. So 1.5 minus 2, and then answer square. Okay, I get 1/4 here. So it's like 2 bracket 1/4. And then this one, 2 times 1.5 minus 1 is 2 here. And then 2 times 2, 4, 4 divided 4, 1. So this one is 1. So your dy dx will give you 1 here. Okay, 1. Okay, I think I'll just write the working inside lah. It's better, right? Should I write the working? Okay lah, I write the working lah. So so it's like 2 big bracket 1.5 minus 2 power 2, and then times with 2. Okay lah, I don't want to write the working lah. Okay, but if you want to write, you can write lah. I don't want to write because not enough space. Yeah, and it will look very messy if I write because my space not big enough. Okay, but if you want to write, you can write. Okay, okay, I already show you here. This is the working. Okay, These two you don't have to sub already, because you know already your dy dx will come out 0, confirm. Yeah, it will confirm come out 0. Why? Because this x2 is the x coordinate of the point Q, and point Q is the turning point. When it's turning point, the gradient gradient tangent will be 0. Okay, and you can try yourself. Okay, yeah, you can try. If you don't believe me, you try. So you sub 2 inside here, right? So 2 minus 2, 0. 0 power 2, 0. And then 0 times 2 must be 0. And then 0 times whatever here, it doesn't matter. When you times 0, you get 0. So yeah, you really get 0. Now I will repeat with the last point, 2.5. So this one sub 2.5. This one also sub 2.5. Okay, the 2 I write first. Okay, for this one, I press my calculator. 2.5 minus 2, 0.5 power 2, 1 over 4 here. And then this one, let me press 2 times 2.5 is 5 minus 1, 4. Okay, 4, 4 cut already, left with 2 times 1, so this is 2. Okay, now we already successfully find out the gradient tangent for these three x values. Now we can write down the sign. So 1 is positive. 0, there's no sign, right? Okay, so don't write anything. Just write 0 lah. Just write 0. Okay, yeah. And then this one is positive also. Yeah, the gradient tangent comes out 2. 2 is positive. And if a gradient of a line is positive, the line should go up like that. Okay. And then if it's 0, it should look like this. You know this, right? So when the line is like this or like this, okay, if the line is like this, the gradient is 0. If it's like this, the gradient is infinity or math error, okay, undefined. If the line is straight like this, like vertical, if horizontal, the gradient is 0. But if the line is sengit, okay, if sengit like this, going up, so gradient positive. If like this, going down, gradient negative. Okay, so if the sign is positive, then going up, going up. Gradient 0, horizontal. Okay, now we can sketch the graph. And when we sketch the graph, we will look at our tangent sketching, right? So we can actually predict the graph sketch by looking at the tangent sketch. So it will be like this, like this, like this. Do you realize? And your point Q is at this position. That's your point Q. This is your point Q. Okay. That is why this is called an inflection point. It's not the minimum or maximum, because if you call this minimum, doesn't make sense, right? Is this the lowest point? Adakah ini point yang paling minimum, point yang paling rendah, paling bawah? No, there are still graph bawah ni. And is it correct if you call this maximum? No, also lah. This is ada lagi graph atas. There is still graph above this point. So it's wrong to call this maximum, minimum. This is inflection point. Okay. So what is inflection point? When the point macam ni, or macam ni also is inflection. When the tangent sketch is like negative, kosong negative, right? Yeah, I call it inflection. Then when will we call it minimum? When will we call it minimum? Okay, when this is positive, this is negative. It means it will be like this. Positive, 0, negative. Because if it's like this, then it's maximum. Okay, but what if it's like this? Minimum, negative, 0, positive, then it's minimum lah. Okay. It means kalau dia macam ni, positive positive or negative negative, then it's inflection point. So now I can write here point Q, and I think it's better to write the coordinate. So 2 0, 2 0 is an, because they ask you to determine the property, right? The nature of the point. So you should mention which one, minimum or maximum or inflection. So this is called inflection point. So it's an inflection point. Okay, I tell you in Bahasa Melayu also, inflection in Bahasa Melayu is titik lengkok balas. Okay, so if you want to write in Bahasa Melayu, this is the Bahasa Melayu. Okay, okay, one more thing to mention. Do you realize your graph sketch here is exactly the same as the diagram here? You see, the diagram also look like this. This one also look like this, right? But you have to show the working. They already mentioned in the question by using tangent sketch method. So you cannot just take from your diagram. You cannot. You have to show them the tangent sketching punya working. So this is the working lah. This table. You have to show them this table. Okay, sudah siap. Okay, now we do number 7. So number 7, what it says here. Diagram 3 shows a net roll of wallpaper with an isosceles triangle pattern. So this is a wallpaper. Okay, and this wallpaper have a pattern. And they already said it's isosceles triangle. Given that the base of the first triangle is ACM. So this is, I think, the black color one lah, right? The black color one. So the black color triangle, this one, the base is A. And which one is the base? This one. This line, we call it the base. Okay. The tapak of the triangle is here. Okay. And we can say this two sama panjang because it's isosceles. And then they say the base of the next triangle increases by d. So this would be what? A plus d. And if you keep going, it will be a plus d, which is a plus 2d. So I think this is a progression question. Janjang, and it's a janjang arithmetic. Okay, janjang arithmetic. Because you keep increasing plus d plus d plus d. Okay, now we can do A. So A, dia kata apa? Derive the length of the base of the n triangle. Tn equals A plus n minus 1d. Means they want you to derive the Tn formula. This is the formula that we learn in the progression chapter, right? Under AP, arithmetic progression. So basically what they are asking is they ask you to derive this formula. Okay, very easy. This formula is very easy to derive. So first of all, we can write our T1. T1 stands for the length of base of the first triangle. So what is the T1 would be the length of base of first triangle is A. And then what is the length of the base of the second triangle is A plus D, right? And then T3 is A plus 2D. Okay, and if you keep going, T4 it will be A plus 3D. Yeah, so you keep going, but they are asking you to derive for Tn, right? It means you have to form a formula. You have to make like derive the formula for Tn. So what happens here? Okay, you can see this is T1, this is T2, this is T3, right? And I'm trying to find for Tn. So you can see all these T1, T2, T3, they all have A, right? So your Tn formula will have A also. And then you have to plus with what? Okay, you can see this one is 2D. This one is 1D. This one, nothing here. Nothing here means what? It's actually 0D. Okay, and then this D, nothing in front is actually 1D. Okay, it's actually 1D. Okay, let me use red color. Yeah, let me use red color. So this is actually 0D and nothing here is actually 1D. Okay, so it means you have to plus with something D also lah here. But the number before D here, you can see that this number 0, 1, 2 is always 1 less than the N. Do you realize? When the N is 1, is the number here is 0. When this is 2, this is 1. When this is 3, this is 2. So the number here is always 1 less than the N. That is why the formula is A plus N minus 1D. Okay? It means this number is always N minus 1. Okay? So that's how you derive the Tn formula. Sudah siap. Okay, sudah siap. Okay, sekarang kita boleh buat number B ya. Okay. So the B says on the net, the 25th triangle is the last triangle with the area of 96 cm square. Okay, let me think about this. T25 lah. The 25th triangle mah. So you have one triangle, 2, 3, 4, but all the triangle different size one because the base same. But let me ask you, this 8 cm is what? Is actually the height, right? Yeah, the vertical height, or you can say the perpendicular height of the isosceles triangle. And the height for all triangle is same, all 8 cm. All 8. They all have the same height. But the base is different. Only the base is different. Yeah, the base punya length tak sama, tapi height semua triangle sama. And then they say the 25th triangle is the last triangle. So I think I can assume this is T25. And then the area is what? 96 cm square. Okay, but this is the area. Okay. And what is the area formula? 1 over 2 times base times height. Right? Okay, now it says what? Given that A is 24D. Okay, this will be useful later. And then B1 says find the value of D. Okay, I think I have to form the progression now. Yeah, I think I have to form the progression first. Let me do it. Where should I do it? I'll just do it. I'll just do it here. Okay, so let's form the progression. So the progression will be, okay, I form using the base of the triangle. Okay, the base of the triangle. So wait, let me think. Can I form using the area? Okay lah, let's form using the base first. So for the base of triangle, the first term is A, next term is A plus D, this one is A plus 1D, and then A plus 2D. A plus 2D, and then dot 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 lah. Okay, dot dot dot. Okay, the last term would be T25, right? Okay, but it means the one will be A plus 24D lah. Okay, so your first term is A, but they mention here A is 24D. So that is your A, right? And then for your common difference, it will be D, because every time you plus D, plus D, plus D. Okay? Or you can say, just take this term minus this term, A plus D minus A, you get D. Okay? So it means your D is actually D. And then they say find value of D if the area of 25th is 96. Right? Okay, can I do like that? T25 equals 96. Is this correct or wrong? Okay, this is wrong. Because when you find the T25 for this progression, you are finding the base of the 25th triangle. You are not finding the area. Unless you form another new progression and you form using the area lah. Then you can do 3, 25, 96, right? But I will not do that. So what you should do now is you will find, okay, you will do it. Okay, let me think. Uh, I will find T25 first. Okay, I'll find T25 first. But this T25 is not equals to 96. Okay, because the T25 in the 25th term in this progression will be the base of the 25th triangle. And let's find it out first. Let's find it first. So the formula I use is this: A plus M minus 1D. But since your A is 24D, so I'll just write 24D plus with N minus 1, which is 25 minus 1, which is 24, times with D, and but your D is D, so D. So this is 48D. But you cannot tell me 48D equals 96. It's wrong, it's wrong. Because 48D is actually the base of the triangle for the 25th triangle. Yeah, this is the base of the 25th triangle. This is not the base, this is the area. So you have to use the area formula 1 over 2 times base times height. So it should be 1 over 2 times with the base of the 25th triangle, but I already find it is 48D. So why not I sub like this? And then times with the height, and I already told you just now, the height of all the triangle is 8 cm. Okay, all these triangle, they have the same height. Okay, only the base different only. The height, they all share the same height. So this one is equals to 96. And now you can find D, just pindah saja lah. Okay, 2 and 8 can potong. 8 divided 2 is 4. And then the 4 I can pindah sana jadi divide. So you left with 48D equals 96 divided 4 is 24. And then D will be 1 over 2. So this is your D answer. Okay? Okay, sudah siap. So now you already know your A. Okay, your A is 24D, right? But your D is 1 over 2. So your A will be 24 divided 2, which is 12. So you already have your first term, and then your D also, you know already, is 1 over 2, right? And why I write like this, why is it important to write like this, is because you will use this in your next question. You might use this in your next question, right? And in progression, if you know your AD, you need to know your AD before using all the formula. Okay, so now you already know your AD, that's why I immediately write it down like this. Okay, let's see what they want for the next question. Okay, I scroll down. Okay, here. So this one, Anas wants to send a number of rolls of the wallpaper to his friend through a courier company. Table 1 shows an information related to parcel delivery charges. So what she want to do, she want to send a number, but they never say how many. They never say what's the number. So like this is one roll lah. Like this is one roll. Okay, like this is one roll. But she want to send a number of roll. So later this will be X lah. I don't know how many rolls you want to send. And this is the rate. So if the mass is 0 to 3 kg, you pay 7 ringgit 50 cent. And for every subsequent 500 gram, you pay extra 1 ringgit 25 cents. Okay. Okay, now they say jika Anas mempunyai 12 ringgit dan jisim kertas itu bagi setiap cm square ialah 4 times 10 power negative 5 kg, hitung bilangan maksimum gulungan kertas yang boleh dikirim. Let me read in English also, just to make sure I really understand the question. If Anas has 12 ringgit and the mass of paper per cm square is 4 times 10 power negative 5, calculate the maximum number of rolls of the paper that can be sent. So what the question asks, maximum number of roll of paper. Number of roll of paper. Okay, let me tell you something. You cannot find the maximum number, you cannot find the number of roll of paper first. It's not possible. You cannot find directly number of roll paper. You have to find what first? So, do you remember just now here, the wallpaper is actually what? It's actually a rectangle shape, right? It's a rectangle shape. So if you open up one roll of the wallpaper, you will get a rectangle like this, right? Okay, so you can find the area of rectangle, but they got mentioned here the mass per cm square, right? It means for 1 cm square, the mass is this, right? So let's find out the mass of one roll of paper first. You understand? Don't find the number of rolls. It's not possible to find number of rolls directly. You have to find out the mass first. Okay, let's try to find out the mass first. Okay, and then the rest all later we will figure it out. Now we do the mass first. So I'll do question 2 here. So the first step, how to find the mass. Okay, let me tell you a wrong way to do it. Okay, let me make fun of myself because this is the second time I'm doing this question. Okay, before I make this paper, I did this question myself, right? And when I did it myself, you know how I do it. Okay, I did it the wrong way lah. You know how I do it. For the area of wallpaper, you know what I do? I go and find S25. Okay, wrong lah. This one I bought salah. I go and find S25 because I thought to find the area of wallpaper is like you have to find the total area for like this one. And then what I do is like I form a progression. I form a progression for area. Okay, I form a new progression using the area of triangle, and then I find S25. Right. But it's wrong lah. Okay, it's wrong because if you do like that, you are only finding the sum of area of the 25 triangle. It doesn't include this, right? And then you know what I did? I even go and times two. Because I thought like, oh, this one same size like that, times two. And then I realized it's wrong. It doesn't even make sense because this triangle is not even same with this. How you know it's the same size, right? And also look at this. This is not. This is like half isosceles. So if you times two, it's like something wrong, right? Then I realized already. I buat salah lah. Okay, and then I do it. Then baru saya think about how to do it. So the correct way is actually you should find the area of rectangle straight away like that. You don't have to find like one triangle area plus semua macam tu tak payah. Okay. So just because when you open up it's a rectangle. So how to find area of rectangle? Just take the base times height. You already know the base is 8 cm, right? It and I mean the height lah, the width. The width is 8 cm. And then the length here kita tak tahu, but we can use the progression because the progression for the base of triangle here is A plus D, A plus 2D, right? So you can find the S25 because the S25 that will tell me the length from here to here, right? Okay, because yeah, because the length from here to here will be this the base of first triangle plus with the second one plus with the third one until the 25, right? So you just find S25, but you have to use the A and the D from this progression. Okay, so this is the formula. Okay, let's write down the formula for Sn. N over 2 big bracket 2A plus n minus 1D. This is the formula we will use. So it becomes 25 over 2 big bracket 2A. A is 12 plus n minus 1 is 24. D is 1 over 2 like this. And then close. Okay, now tekan all this. 12 plus 24 and then answer. Okay, I got 450. But this is not the answer yet. Not answer yet. This 450 is the what? Is in cm and is the length from here to here. Okay, so this one equals to 450 cm. But how to get the area of one wallpaper? 450 times 8. So I write here area of one roll is 450 times 8. And if you press this, you will get the area in cm square. Okay, I got 3600 cm square. But this is only area for one roll of paper, right? Okay, they got mentioned something about mass here. They said the mass of kertas bagi 1 cm square, setiap means 1 lah. Yalah 4 times 10 power negative 5. So it means I can find out the mass now. Okay, I can find out the mass for one roll of paper. It will be 3600 times with 4 times 10 power negative 5. Yalah, because they say one roll. I mean, not one roll. I mean, 1 cm square, for every cm square, the mass is 4 times 10 power negative 5. So if you have 3600 cm square, then the total mass, how to get it? Just times lah. So just press calculator, and then you will get the mass for one row. One row. Okay, let me press 3600 times 4 times 10 power negative 5. Okay, I got 0.144, and this should be in kg. Okay, and what is this? This is actually the mass of one roll. One roll of wallpaper, one roll. Okay, now they say calculate. They want to find the number of roll, maximum number of roll, right? So how can I know? Okay, but she only have 12 ringgit. Yeah, she only have 12 ringgit. So I think I have to find out the maximum mass. Okay, I need to find out the maximum mass. Do you understand? I need to find the maximum mass that she can buy. Okay, not she can buy lah. I mean she can pay for the courier company. Okay, I need to find the maximum mass that she can pay with just 12 ringgit. Because she will just pay 12 ringgit to the courier company, right? And then the courier company will tell her how much kg she can buy how much kg she can carry using by paying 12 ringgit. right? Okay, and then after I get the maximum mass, then only I divide with the roll here. Then I can find the number of rolls, right? So it means I have to convert the 12 ringgit kg. I have to convert the 12 ringgit to kg. But how? How to convert to kg? By using this table. So this table, they tell us that the courier company service, they said if you want to carry 0 to 3 kg, you have to pay 750. And every subsequent 500 is 1.25. And she has 12 ringgit. So can you tell me she can carry how many kg maximum? Okay, I can minus 7.5, right? Okay, okay, how to do it? If I minus 7.5, it's for 0 to 3 kg, right? So let me think. 7.5. Okay, let me think. 7.5. Is this for the first 3 kg? Yeah, right. Because here they got say subsequent, ma. It means we can assume this is like the first 3 kg lah. So for the first 3 kg, you pay this, right? So confirm uh you have to pay 7 ringgit 50 cent. And does she have enough money for that? Yes, she has 12 ringgit. So yeah, she can definitely pay for the first 3 kg, but there's still some extra money she has, so she can pay more. She can, how to say, like carry more. So for every subsequent 500 is 1.25 rm. So this rm 7 ringgit 50 cent can plus with rm 1.25, but I will times x. Okay, times x or times y lah, times y. Okay, because here I already read x represent the number, so I times y equals to 12. Okay, do you understand or you don't understand? It means the I need to know the maximum mass he can carry, right? That is why I have to use the money she has, 12 ringgit. So 12 ringgit is equivalent to how many kg? I don't know, but I can take 7 ringgit 50 cent and then plus with 1.25, but I don't know how many times, how many 1.25 can times berapa. That's why I just jadikan y. So what is y? Y is actually like how many subsequent 500 gram you can carry. Okay. So let's try to find y. Okay. But y is not the answer. But let's tekan first. So 12 minus 7.5 and then answer divide 1.25. Divide. Yeah. Because this one 1.25 is times, right? So divide. So you get 3.6. What does it mean? It means it means you have a 3.6 times with the subsequent 500 gram. That's what it means. Okay. And 500 gram is actually 0.5 kg. You should change it to kg. And then don't forget the first 3 kg also included. So the total mass now you can find it already, the maximum mass. Okay, so I'll just write here, what should I write? Okay, I'll straight away find the number of roll lah. Yeah, I'll straight away write maximum number of rolls. So what you do is you take the maximum mass she can carry. Okay, so by paying 12 ringgit, the courier company will let her carry 3 kg plus with every subsequent 500 gram. But I already calculated she can bring 3.6 times with the 0.5 kg, and then this whole thing will be the maximum mass, right? Yeah, because by paying 12 ringgit, this is the mass you can carry. But since one roll of paper is 0.144, so you have to divide, and then you can get how many rolls you can carry. So you press all this in your calculator. 3.3.6, 3 plus 3. 3 plus 3.6 times 0.5. Answer divide 0.144. Okay, my calculator give me 33.33333. So the number of rows here is 33.33, right? But I don't think you can carry like 0.33 because this one is like number of rows, right? So I think the extra 0.33 we don't carry it. So it means the maximum number of rows is 33. Okay. So I'll just write here 33 rows. Okay. Yeah, because this one is number of roll lah. Takkan lah you want to potong the wallpaper, potong half and then carry it, right? So the maximum number is 33 lah. The extra 0.33 we don't count it as one roll. That one is like the extra part. So yeah. So by paying 12 ringgit, you can carry 33 rolls of paper. Okay, that's what it means. Okay, sudah siap. Okay, now I'm doing bahagian B. So bahagian ini mengandungi 4 soalan, jawab 3 soalan. Okay, in this video I will jawab all 4 questions. Okay, yeah, I'll jawab all 4. Okay. Okay, let's start number 8. This is a linear law question, very obvious. So for linear law question, kalau ada bagi equation, you should change to linear form straight away. Okay, even if the question never asks, you should do it. And also you need to draw a new table. Okay, you need to draw a new table before yeah okay, let's read. Table 2 shows the values of experiment for two variable x and y which are related by this equation where p and q are constant, and then they give table, and then a they say construct a new table for this, right? Okay, the first step is change this to linear form first. I know the question never asks, but you need to do it, because otherwise if you don't do it later you cannot do part C. Tengok part C, they ask to find p and q, right? So yeah, you need to change to linear form baru you dapat buat part C nanti. So I will change it over here. Y equals p square root x plus qx. Okay, how to change this equation to linear form? Okay, you want to change to linear form means you kena jadi dia y sama dengan mx plus c. But your y-x have to be huruf besar, and you need to know what is your y-axis and your x-axis first, right? And you actually know it. Okay, you kena tengok mana. Macam mana you kena tahu you punya y-axis, x-axis? You tengok sini. Dia kata plot siapa against siapa. Y over square root x against square root x. So that's how you know your y-axis and x-axis. It means nanti you punya graph, you punya x-axis akan jadi square root x. This one will be y over square root x. Okay, like this. So your job now is to try to make sure your equation punya y-axis match with the graph punya y-axis. Faham okay. So can you tell me what is your equation now? It's y equals. But if you want it to change to y equal mx plus c, you punya y-axis kena sama dengan graph punya y-axis. You kena samakan dia supaya dia jadi y over square root x. So that means this whole thing have to divide square root x lah. Then only other chance for this to be same dengan ni. So when you divide square root x, you get y over square root x. And then the p square root x divided square root x will get p. But that one I will write last kali. And then qx divided square root x, you just get like this. Qx over square root x. Like this. Right? Okay, but the p I choose to write here lah, because I know that one is the y-intercept. Okay. Okay, so now it becomes y over square root x. Okay, ini boleh buat. Ya, boleh buat. Macam mana buat? Okay, x bahagi square root x means x power 1 divide x power 1 over 2. Because if this x other power means x power 1, and then square root is actually power 1 over 2. And when we have same base, when we want to divide, the power have to minus. So 1 minus 1 over 2, and then if you press this in your calculator, you get 1 over 2, which means square root x x power 1 over square root x. It means so this one you will end up with q, and then x bahagi square root x. Saya sudah explain dekat sini, you dapat square root x plus p. Sudah siap? Ini dia punya linear form. Y sama dengan mx plus c. And do you realize your y-axis match with the graph punya y-axis? And then your x-axis from the equation also match with the x-axis. That means your gradient and y-intercept pun match juga. So gradient will be q, y-intercept will be p. And you need this later for your part C. Because part C they ask to find p and q, right? So you can see already p is y-intercept, q is gradient. Imagine if if I never do this. Imagine if I tak buat yang ni. Boleh buat lah part C nanti. Tak boleh kan? Mana boleh? They want to find P and Q. Boleh tak you cakap, oh sir, P gradient, Q y-intercept? Mana boleh? Salah. P is not gradient, P is y-intercept. Okay? That is why you have to put this first. Kalau you tak buat ni, macam mana nak tahu PQ tu apa? Right? And sometimes it's not PQ gradient one. Sometimes the gradient can be 1 over Q, or log Q, or negative Q, or like Q square. Yeah, dia boleh jadi macam ni kan? So you have to do the linear form, baru you can do part C later. Okay, sekarang saya padam ini semua. And then now I will draw the table. Okay. So the A says draw table, right? Construct a table. Okay, sometimes the question will not ask you to construct the table. Sometimes. Sometimes they won't ask you to do the new table. But even if they never ask you to do the table, also you need to do it. Yeah, you memang kena buat sendiri one. In linear law, memang dia punya cara macam ni. You will always change to linear form and then draw a new table. Always, the step is always the same one. Okay, even if the question never asks, also you will always do it like that. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the x-axis will be what? Square root x. So the x-axis I write atas. Y over square root x I write bawah. Okay. So that later when I plot, I tengok atas bawah, atas bawah, atas bawah macam ni lah. Okay, sekarang kita boleh cari nilai semua ni. Okay, how to find? X is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But now I want square root x. So square root 1, square root 2, square root 3, square root 4, square root 5, square root 6. Okay, square root 1 is 1. Square root 2 is, I don't know. Square root 3, I don't know. Square root 4 is 2. Square root 5, I don't know. Square root 6, I don't know. Okay, use calculator. So square root 2 and write your answer in 2 decimal place. because later you have to plot these points. So when you plot graph, you place 2 decimal place enough already. So 1.41. So done. Next one is square root 3, tekan. Okay, in decimal 1.73. So tulis je. And then next one is square root 4. I already do it just now. 2 square root 5. 2 point. Okay, if you write in 2 decimal place, it's 2.236. So 24. 2.24. And then the last one, square root 6. Okay, 2.449. So 2.45 lah. This is if you write in 2 decimal place, it's 2.45. Okay, for this part is y over square root x. It means I have to take 0.48 divide square root 1, and you will get 0.48. Okay, next one, 1.07, which is the y, have to divide square root x. But square root x I already tekan just now, right? Okay, but tekan again lah. So I will just tekan 1.07 divide square root 2. 1.07 divide square root 2. Okay, my calculator give me 0.76, right, in 2 decimal place. Okay, next one, how to get the y over square root x? This one bahagi this one, but have to square root the 3. So 1.61 divide square root 3. Okay, I got 0.93. Okay, so this one done. Okay, this one, I need to find y over square root x. So 2.3 divide square root 4. So just press. Okay, I dapat, betul lah. 1.15. Okay, I dapat 1.15. Okay. Okay, next one. 2.88 divide square root 5. Okay. 2.88 divide square root 5. Okay, I get 1.29. Okay, for the last one, 3.65 divide square root 6. Okay, the final answer 1.49. Okay. Okay, so this is the table. And this is only worth 2 marks. Okay. Okay, sekarang buat apa? Sekarang lukis graph lah. So the part B says plot y over square root x against square root x using scale 2 cm to 0.5 unit and 2 cm to 0.2 unit on this axis. Hence draw the line of best fit. Okay, when we draw graph, before I go to the graph paper, let's determine like let's look at the, how to say, the table punya value dulu. So do you realize everything is positive? Everything is positive, right? Positive. That means later your graph will look like this, and then all the points duduk dekat sini. All your points is in the first quadrant, right? Okay, so now I can go to the graph. Let's look at the scala, 2 cm to 0.5. So I think here I have to start with 0.5. Square root x ma, this square root x lah. And highest is 2.45. So I think you go until 2.5, right? And then the y-axis is y over square root x. And then the scala here is 2 cm 0.2. And then you go until 1.49. So you can go until 1.6, right? Yeah, so this is the plan. Okay, this set dia tak provide graph paper dekat sini. So I will use okay, so here I will use this graph paper. Okay, so let's write down the scala first. 0, 0.2, 0.5, 1.6. So the highest is 1.6. So I can start with 1.6 here. And then just to run 1.4, 1.2, 1.0, 0.8, 0.6, 0.4, 0.2, 0. And then for the x-axis, I forgot the scala already. What is it? 0.5 until 2.5, right? Okay, so 0.5, 1.0, 1.5, 2.0, 2.5, and enough already. Yeah, because the highest only until 2.45, so this is enough. Okay, this is square root x. This is y over square root x. And then this one is graph. The title of the graph is graph of y over square root x against x. Okay, so this title have to write also in exam. So this is underlined. Okay, now let's go back to the thing. Y over square root x. Let's check. Okay, betul 1.6. Okay, everything correct. So now I can start to plot the points. So the first point 0.48. So plot lah 0.48. 1 dekat sini 0.48. Okay, 0.4 tambah 1 tambah 1 tambah 1 tambah 1. So tambah 4 kotak. Okay. Okay, let me tell you, 1 kotak here berapa? 1 kotak here is actually 0.02. Okay, I forgot to draw the line here already. So you wait for me. Okay, done. So 1 kotak here is because from here to here is plus 0.2. And then ada 10 kotak kecil. So satu kotak kecil sini berapa? 0.02. Okay, because 0.2 divide 10 lah. So it means every time you tambah satu kotak, you plus 0.02. But every time you turun satu kotak, you minus 0.02. So if this is 0.4, naik satu is 0.42, naik 44, naik 46, naik 48. That is why 0.48 dekat sini. Okay. Okay, so done. The first point is 1, 0.48. Next one, 1.41, 0.76. Okay, where is 1.41? Okay, this is 1, this is 1.5, right? Okay, I want to ask you, uh, 1 to 1 point, from here to here, tambah berapa? 0.5, right? The difference here is 0.5. And there is other 10 kotak kecil, right? There is 10 small kotak here. So one small kotak berapa? 0.5 divide 10, right? So it means for the x-axis, one small kotak represents 0.05 because 0.5 divide 10. And you can count for two kotak. Okay, because if you count one kotak, it's very slow. So if one kotak is 0.05, two kotak is 0.05 times 2, which is 0.1. But for the y-axis, one kotak represents 0.02. Okay? Okay, of course, this one you don't have to write in the exam one. Okay, I just write it so that it's like you all know where to plot it. Sebenarnya tak payah tulis pun ni. Okay, let's tengok balik what's the coordinate. The second point is 1.41, 0.76. So 1.41 dekat mana? So this is 1.5, right? But for x-axis, dua kotak is 0.1. So what if you can use your calculator? 1.5 minus 2 kotak minus 0.1, you get 1.4. But they want 1.41. So you can go to 1.5. Okay, the 1.5 is here. So when you minus 2 kotak, you get 1.4. But I want 1.41. So I minus 2 kotak and then tambah sikit je. Tambah sikit, like ke kanan sikit. Ke kanan sikit saja. And then I have to naik sampai 0.76. 0.76 is actually 0.8 minus satu kotak is 0.78 minus lagi 176. So it's actually minus 2 kotak. But make sure you plot at 1.41, which is somewhere here. Yeah, it's somewhere here. Okay. Okay, let me double check. 1.5 minus 2 kotak 1.4 mah. Right? Okay, let me plot again. So 1.5. Dua macam ni is 1.4 mah. So 1.4 is like somewhere here. Okay. It's very near to 1.4 lah. Because 1.41 and 1.5 is very close together, right? And then 0.76 is 0.8 turun 2 kotak. So yeah, correct already. Yeah, this is the point. Okay, let's do the next point. What is the next point? Let's look at the third point. 1.73, 0.93. 1.73, 0.93. Mana tu? 1.73 okay. 1.5 and 2.0, the middle point is 1.75. Yeah, this one is 1.75, right? And what is 1.75? Tolak satu kotak. I minus satu kotak. So I have to minus 0.05, right? So 1.75 I minus satu, you can 1.7 already. 1.70. Tapi saya mau 1.73. So 1.73 is somewhere in between here. Okay, somewhere in between here. Okay. So it will be 1.75 minus apa? Ke kiri sikit. It means like 1.75 and then minus sikit. Okay, like minus half lah or minus sikit lah. And then naik until 0.93. Okay, 0.93 is here is 1.0 mah. Turun satu kotak is 0.9. Wait. I think it's better if I go to 0.9. So 0.8, 1.0 middle is here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, middle is here. And then 0.93 is just here is 0.9. Okay, but it has to be like somewhere here, right? So 0.93, where is it? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 0.9. If I 0.9 naik satu is 0.92. 92 naik lagi satu is 0.94. So 93 is somewhere here, right? Okay, but it's not exactly here because you have to make sure it's 1.4. What is it? 1.73. Yeah, 1.73. Okay, 0.93. I already know the position is here. Okay, 0.9 naik 1, 0.9293 lah. Naik 1.5 lah. 0.9 naik 1.5 kotak. But where is what is 1.73? Okay, this one is 1.75. 1.75. If I minus 1 is 1.7. So 73 is somewhere in middle, somewhere in between these two kotak. So it will be somewhere in between. So it should be The point should be here. Okay. Okay, let me erase this. Okay, wait. Okay, so this one will be like this. It will be like this, and this is where this is the point. Okay. Okay, let's double check. 1.73. So this one is 1.5, 1.75, 1.8. I know. This one 1.55, 1.6, 1.65, 1 point, wait, 1. Yeah lah, this one 1.7 mah. This one 1.75. So 73 is somewhere in between. And then 0.93. 0.1 here, 0.9. No, 0.98. Wait 0.93 Okay, 1 turun 1 berapa? 0.98. And then 0.96. And then 0.94. And then 0.92. That's why 93 is in middle. Okay lah, betul lah. Correct already. Correct already. Okay, let's continue. Okay, next one, next one, next one. Yeah, okay, done. Okay, this one done. Done, done, done. Next one is 2 1.15. Okay, this is easy. Where's 2 1.15? 2 1.15 This is 2.0. 1.15 is okay. 1.0 is here. 1.2 is here. So middle is 1.0. But I want 1.15. So 1.1 plus how many kotak? Okay, if I tambah satu kotak is plus 0.02. So here is 1.12. And then tambah lagi satu 1.14. And then but I want 1.15. So tambah lagi half lah. Yeah. Because if I tambah satu 1.16 already. So I want 1.15. So in total is like from 1.1 you have to naik 2.5. Okay, naik 2.5. So let me do one more time. 1.1 is here, naik 2.5. Okay, let's double check. 2.0, yes. 1.15 is 1.1, naik satu 1.12, naik satu 1.14, and then naik half. Okay, correct. Next one. 2.24, 1.29. Okay. 2.24, where is it? 2.0, 2.5. Where's 2.24? Okay, 2.0 is here, right? So kalau tambah satu kotak, okay, x-axis satu kotak is 0.05. So it's like, if I tambah satu, it's like 2.05. And then tambah lagi satu is 2.1. And then tambah lagi satu 1.5, tambah lagi satu 2.2. But I want 2.24 So why not you just straight away go middle lah? Because middle here is 2.25. This one is 2.25. So where is 2.24 is 2.25. Depan sikit lah, ke kiri sikit. Sikit saja. Sikit saja. If 2.25 I minus satu kotak, it would be 2.2. No, 2. Wait. This is 2.25, right? If I minus satu kotak, it will be 2.2. Yeah. Yeah, it will be 2.2. So where is 2.24? Is 2.25 ke kiri sikit saja. Sikit saja. So I already know it's 2.25 ke kiri sikit. Okay, let me use a line to guide me. So this line is 2. But later I'll erase this line. Don't worry. So this line is 2 point. Okay, it has to be like a bit because I said have to ke kiri sikit kan. So it's like somewhere like this because this one is 2.25. So 2.4 is like ke kiri sikit, right? Let me make it bigger. Okay, what's the y coordinate? 1.29, right? Okay, 1.29. Okay, so we already know this is 2.24. Where is 1.29 then? Okay, 1.29 So I already know this line is 2.24. 1.2 is here, right? Okay, 1.2, 1.4 middle is 1.3. Okay, so this is 1.3. But 1.3, if I turun satu kotak, I have to minus 0.02. So it will be 1.28. So 1.29 is actually like exactly middle of. It means 1.3, I have to turun half kotak. So it will be like this, right? So I think this is the point. The point is like here. Like this. Okay, so this is the point. Here. Okay. And then of course, this line you have to remove it. Don't show it. Okay. How to remove it? Okay, so remove this line. Okay, I think now we can do our last point. Finally, after so long. Okay, 2.45, 1.49. Okay, let's do it. 2.45, 1.49. Where is 2.45? 2.45 Okay, 2.5 If I minus satu kotak, I reverse satu, it will be 2.45. Yeah, because minus 0.05 x-axis. So this is 2.45. Okay, exactly at this line, 2.45. Okay, 1.49. Where is 1.49? Okay, I will use line also. 1.4 is here, right? 9142, 9144, 9146, 48, and then 50. So 49 is here. Okay, so this is your point. Sini, sini. Okay, now I'll remove this line, and then remove this line, remove this also. Okay, sekarang kita boleh draw kita punya garisan graph. Okay, so let's use a ruler. Okay, you should use ruler to draw this, and you have to adjust your ruler so that your line touches most of the points. Okay, it's okay kalau dia tak sentuh semua point. You just make sure it touches most of the points. Okay, so you choose the line that sentuh paling banyak point lah maksudnya. Okay, so I will draw it now. So I will draw like this. Okay, so let's try to adjust our ruler. So if I draw like this, it's not very good because look at this. You only touch 2 points only, and all these points you miss, and all the point duduk bawah, langsung tak ada balance. So you try to adjust a bit. So adjust. Try to make sure dia sentuh paling banyak point. Okay, I see it already. I think this is good. Yeah, if you draw it like this is good. You see it? You can see that you adjust sikit dia boleh sentuh 4 point. Can you see it? Okay. So actually you can see dia sentuh point ni, this point, and this point also, right? Okay, this one you can adjust a bit, then you can sentuh already. Now perfect already. So you see, touch this point, this point, this point, this point. So it touches 4 points, right? I know this point and this point tak ada sentuh, but it's okay because these 2 points, satu duduk bawah, satu duduk atas, so it's balanced, right? 1 point bawah, 1 point atas, so it's good. Okay, but make sure your line you have to panjangkan until the y-axis. Okay, and you realize when you panjangkan until y-axis, the y-intercept is like a negative number, right? Yeah, it's like because it goes down here already, so it's like negative. Okay, wait, let me draw nicely. Let me adjust. Make sure it's like my graph look nice. Okay, so it's like something like this, right? Okay lah, I think this is good, right? So did I touch the point? Yes. Satu atas, satu bawah. Okay lah, good. Okay, so later I need to butcher my y-intercept, so I think it's important for me to write the value here. 0.2, bawah here is negative 0.2, and then later my y-intercept will be negative 0.18 here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done with this already. Okay, this one I will erase. Yeah, this one don't show in the booking. This one tak payah, tak payah tulis. Okay, so now let's go back to the question. So part B says, plot the graph and then draw the line of best fit. So done. So that's, yeah. Now let's do part C1. Find values of P and Q. So do you remember just now, before I do A, I already tell you, right? You have to change to linear form because it will be important for part C later. So now's the time I have to refer my linear form equation and see how can we find the PQ. So gradient is Q, y-intercept is P. So I write here Q equals gradient, and then P equals y-intercept. But the y have to use capital letter. I have to use huruf besar. Okay. Okay, but this one, your answer can be a little bit different with the schema one. Okay, because they will give you a range and it doesn't have to be like exactly same with the schema. Okay, so let's find our gradient. Okay, let's find our y-intercept first, because you already get it just now, right? What is it just now? Zero. My graph is negative 0.2, like plus 1. So it's like negative 0.18. Okay, 18. So I will go here and write negative 0.18. Okay. Okay, what if you get negative 0.2? Then you write negative 0.2 lah. Betul juga. Can also. Okay. Yeah. Kalau satu kotak difference is not is okay man. For this chapter lah. For this chapter boleh. Okay, now I have to find gradient. Okay, for the gradient formula will be y minus y over x minus x. But in order to use this formula, we need to have two coordinates, and we have to choose two coordinates from the graph. Okay, I can choose the first point. I can take this point 0, negative 0.18. right? And for the other point, I will take 2.0. Yeah, I will take at 2.0. You know why? Because at 2.0, if I take from zero, the point, if I take 0 to 2, then later my answer will come out very nice because the formula gradient is y minus y over x minus x. So I will try my best to make the difference in x. I will try to make it the difference is 2, 5, or 10. Because when you divide by 2, divide by 5, divide by 10, your answer will come out nicely, right? But if you take, if your difference here, x minus x, the difference here, you get 7, then it's not very good because when you divide 7, you most probably end up with like jawapan yang banyak-banyak decimal place, right? So that's why I try to choose the 2 points where the x coordinate after you minus, you get 2, 5, 10. So what minus 0 will give you these numbers. So that's why I choose 2.0 lah. But if student want to choose 0.5 until 2.5, can also. Can also. Eh? Because from 0.5 to 2.5, the difference is also 2. Right? Okay, but I will choose 0 to 2. So when x coordinate is 2, this is the point. And the coordinate is 2.0. Okay, what's the y coordinate? 1.2 turun 2 kotak is 1 point, turun 1 is 1.18. Turun is 1.16 and then turun half, so 1.15, right? And if you look carefully, this 2 1.15 is same with the table punya table sini kan. 2 1.15. The reason why is because the straight line dia ada sentuh point ni. Dia ada sentuh. Imagine kalau dia tak sentuh, then it's not same with the table already. You agree, right? Because if you punya garisan tadi tak because the line dia tak sentuh semua point. So let's say kebetulan point yang saya pilih ni dia tak sentuh garisan, then the coordinate will not be the same with the table already. That's why when we find gradient, we cannot refer table because bukan semua point yang sentuh. We have to refer graph and look at the line. Okay. Okay. So I will end up choosing these 2 points, and then let's put a dot here. Okay. Okay. So these are the 2 points. So let me draw a triangle. Okay, so now I already have this. Use ruler, during exam use ruler. Okay, so now you can find the gradient already. The formula is y minus y over x minus x. So the coordinate is 1.15 minus 0. Minus negative 0.18. 1.15 minus negative 0.18. 1.15 minus negative 0.18. And then divide with what? So divide with x minus x. So 1.15 minus negative divide 2 minus 0. Okay, 2.0 minus 0. So now I can press the calculator and then I'll get my Q answer. Let's go. 1.15 minus minus is plus 0.18. Answer divide 2. Okay, I got my answer 0.665. So that is the answer. Okay, this is the gradient. And since Q is the gradient, so Q is 0.665 also lah. Okay, let's continue. Number 2. Find the value of square root x when y over square root x is 0.54. So when y over square root x equals to 0.54, they want to find square root x. Okay, let's refer to our graph. So in our graph, what is our y-axis? Our y-axis is y over square root x. And the soalan also, the 0.54 is also y over square root x. So I think I should find 0.54 in the graph now. Okay, but in this axis. So y over square root x is this one. And then I need to cari 0.54. 0.54 dekat mana? Okay, 0.6 turun 1, 58, turun lagi 1, 56, turun lagi 54. So this one is 0.54. Okay, but I need to, now what I have to do, I have to tarik a dotted line. I need to tarik a dotted line. And then the moment saya sentuh garisan, the moment I touch the line, I have to tarik bawah. And when I tarik bawah, use ruler. You use dotted line, okay? And the moment I tarik bawah, this is my answer. But this is not answer for x. This is answer for square root x. Yeah, because the x is square root x. So can you tell me what is this? 1.1, right? Because 1.0 tambah 1 kotak, 1.05. Tambah lagi 1, 1.1. So the answer I got is 1.1. So I'll just write here, square root x is 1.1. Okay. Okay, what if I change the question? I said cari x. What if I change the question? I say find value of x. Then you have to do 1.1 square because you have to pindah the square root, right? Tapi ini tak payah sebab dia nak cari square root x. So square root x, this is the answer lah, square root x. No need to square already. Okay, sudah siap. Okay, let's continue with question number 9. Okay, this is a vector question. So it's also worth 10 marks. Okay. Yeah, because section B semua soalan worth 10 marks. Okay, let's do it. Diagram 4 shows quadrilateral ABCD where AED, EFC are straight line. Okay, boleh. It is given that AB is 20V. Let's label. When you label vector, have to put an arrow. So A to B 20V. Okay, tulis. AD is 30U. Okay, mana? Okay, but AD, so I will draw line like this and then put arrow 20U, 32U. Okay. Okay, why I draw another line like this is because if I label like this, later I thought it's A to E, then it's wrong already. So since the E kacau saya, so I just draw another line. Okay, and label like this. Because if I label like this, then I know the 32U is for the whole line. Dia bukan sebahagian lah, it's for the whole line. Next one is DC. Okay, mana sini DC. Negative 24U plus 25V. Okay, boleh. AE is 1 over 4 AD. This one is ratio. Ratio. So how to label? The AE is 1, AD is 4. So AE is ratio 1, the AD ratio is 4. So this one is 3 lah. Because the whole line AD 4 ma, 4 minus 1, 3. Okay, let me explain a bit how I know AE 1, AD 4 is because the 4 can pindah sini. So it becomes 4 AE equals 1 AD. And then you have to draw a rainbow. So it becomes AE ratio is 1, AD is 4. Ini cara betul untuk baca. Dalam dengan dalam, luar dengan luar. AE ratio 1, AD 4 like this. Okay, next one. EF is 3 over 5 EC. So 5 can be done sini. So become 5 EF, 3 EC, and then draw a rainbow. But the rainbow, you don't draw like that. What is this? This is like something wrong with it. So it's like this, the rainbow like this. So dalam dengan dalam, luar luar. So EF is 3. Where is EF? This one, 3. And then EC is 5. So E to C is the whole line, right? So 5 minus 3, the ratio here is 2. Okay. Okay, now we can do A. So let's scroll down. Okay, A1 expressed in terms of U and V vector BD. Okay, B to D is which vector? Where is it? Here to here. Okay, let me draw using red color line. So this is the vector I'm trying to find now. B to D. Okay, if I want to find this vector, I need to go from B to A to D. Because if you go directly BD, you tak ada vector here. You don't even have the vector and you don't have anything. Like kosong tau ini garisan. You don't have any information on this line. Tak ada information dekat garisan ni. So the only way to find this is to jalan, okay, guna jalan lain. Guna jalan lain. So you have jalan lain punya jalan lah. Guna lain punya jalan. So you can go BAAD. Okay. And why I jalan here is because I already have two vector. You don't jalan here. If you want to jalan here can also one. But you have to find BC first lah. Okay. So it's like a lot of work. So why you want to do that? Just jalan here lah. Sini sudah ada. Okay. Kalau ada jalan yang senang, just jalan senang saja. BA plus AD. So B to A is negative 20V. Negative, because AB is 20, so BA is negative. And then plus with 32U. Okay. So that is the answer. Negative 20V plus 32U. Okay, but let's write in the alphabet order. So we all know U comes first and then V comes after. So the answer is 32U minus 20V. Okay, second question. Find vector BF. Okay, let me draw the line. BF is here to here. Okay, how to find this line? You can see that there's no information on this line, right? Tak ada information. Okay, on the garisan BF, there's no information. So the only way to do this is to guna jalan lain. Ya, sebab kalau tak ada information dekat garisan tu, you wajib kena jalan lain lah. Because tak ada cara lain. So macam mana you mau jalan? So you can go BAAEEF. Okay, BAAEEF. Or you want to go BCCF also can. Right? Yeah, you get the same answer. But you need to find BC lah. And you can find BC by using here, here, here. Okay, then you get BC vector already. Okay. Okay, but I think I will do it like this. BAAEAF. Yeah, I think I'll do it like this. So let's write it. BF vector. I will jalan BAAE plus EF. B to A, followed by A to E, followed by E to F. So the BA vector is negative 20V. Okay. Negative, because you have to tengok arrow dia. Anak panah tu penting. A to B is 20V, so B to A negative 20V. And then plus with A to E. Okay, A to E is not 32U. Come on, the 32U is A to D is the whole line. A to E is only sebahagian daripada A to D. A to E is only a part of AD. Dia sebahagian daripada AD saja. And berapa dia punya portion? Dia punya ratio berapa? 1 over 4. Because A to E is 1 over 4 of AD. Like this. Right? And then later AD baru you masuk tu. Okay, EF. E to F pun tak ada. Tapi saya ada ratio dia mah. So EF is 3 over what? 3 over 5. And dia sebahagian daripada EC. Okay, so E to F is 3 over 5 EC. But sir, I don't have EC. Okay, later can find. Yeah, later we can find the EC. Okay, so let's do it here. Negative 20V plus 1 over 4 AD. Okay, AD saya sudah tahu 32U. Okay, yang ni susah sikit. Yang EC tu susah sikit. So later I will do, that one I will do later. Let's simplify this first. Negative 20V tambah 32 divided 4 is 8U. Okay, done already. Now the only thing left is the EC, right? Okay, 3 over 5, how to find EC? Okay, EC punya vector sebenarnya tak ada. But how you can find it? Okay, you can go ED plus DC. Yeah, ED plus DC. Okay, ED plus DC. But sir, the DC saya ada, tapi ED tak ada. Okay, tak apa. You remember just now I already find AD. You remember? I mean not AD lah, the AE. Because remember just now I need the AE vector, and how you find AE just now, I take 1 over 4 AD, and then I end up with 1 over 4 times 32U, which is 8U. It means this 8U is actually the A to E punya vector. So now tell me, can I find E to D? Yes. Just take 32U minus 8U. Minus, huh? So let's press 32 minus 8. I get 24U. So here to here is actually 24U. Okay. Or maybe some student will say, sir, what if I take 3 over 4 times 32U? Can also, that's same also. If you do like that also, you get 24U. Okay. Same also, because here to here is 3 over 4, right? And dia sebahagian daripada AD also, tapi dia punya ratio 3 over 4 saja. So boleh juga, sama saja. Okay, so sekarang bolehlah saya jalan ED plus DC. So dia jadi apa? So this one is plus. Okay, continue here. Okay, ED is 24U. Okay, and then plus with DC. Okay, DC terus ambil ni lah. Negative 24U plus 25V like this. Okay, have to use big bracket. Here also big bracket, right? Okay, so this one is plus. Okay, so now it becomes what? Negative 20V plus 8U. Ini tak boleh buat. So just tulis je. Tambah. Okay, this one. When you plus, what happens here? 24 minus 24. It means we can erase the bracket. Yeah, we can remove the bracket. Sebab kalau before bracket dia tulis plus, you can straight away hilangkan bracket tu. Tapi kalau minus, you kena jaga-jaga lah. Kalau minus, you have to tukar tanda first. You have to, if before bracket, kalau before bracket dia minus, you have to tukar tanda for everyone inside the bracket. Kalau minus lah. Tapi kalau plus, don't worry, just buat saja. So 24U minus 24U kosong. So you left with 25V saja. So now you get your final answer. 8U negative 20V plus 25 is plus 5V. Okay. So try to write using follow the alphabet order. U dulu baru V. So 8U plus 5V. Okay, I'm looking at the schema. The schema bagi lain. The schema bagi minus 5V. So saya salah ke schema salah? Okay, saya salah. Yeah, I made a mistake here. So I just realized I forgot to write the 3 over 5 here. So actually there should be a 3 over 5 here. That means this is not correct. So this should be plus 3 over 5 times with 25V. Okay. So now it becomes 8U. And then this V and this V boleh buat. But we have to times 3 over 5 first. So 5 and 25 can potong, right? 25 divided 5 is 5. 5V times 3 is 15V. And what is negative 20 plus 15? Negative 5V. So this is the answer. Okay. Okay, sudah siap. Now let's continue. B1, show that points BF and D are collinear. So what's the meanings? What's the meaning of collinear? Means they want you to prove BF and D segaris. All right. So how do we show that they are collinear? Well, it's very simple. First, you need to find how to say? You need to prove that any two vectors along this line is parallel, right? So let me draw out the BFD. So this is point B, this is F, this is D. So how to show that BFD are collinear? You try to find two vectors along this line, okay? And then try to prove that they are parallel, right? So which two vectors you want to find? You can find BF, FD, you can find BF, BD, or you can find DF and DB, can also like whatever. Just find like mana-mana dua vector along this line, right? Some student they thought must take BF and FD. Actually tak semesti one. It's like yeah, tak semesti kena ambil BF, FD. You want to take BF and BD also can, right? And if you are smart, you will take BD and BF. You know why? Because both have already. Yeah, both have already. So if you have already, then you don't have to find already lah. So for example, this one BD sudah ada mah, 32U minus 20V. So no need to do already, just write it down. And then BF is also have already 8U minus 5V. And now to show that the BFD collinear, we just have to prove that these two vector parallel. So how do we determine whether it's parallel or not? Okay, we will take these two vector, BD and BF, and we will equal. Yeah, we will take these two vector and then we will equal. Sama dengan, but we have to letak lambda here. Okay. Yeah, because we are trying to determine whether they are parallel or not. So we learned that in vectors, you kena tahu in vector, when two vectors are parallel, it means these two vector boleh sama dengan, dia boleh equal, right? But you have to put lambda lah, right? But what if you want to determine whether they are parallel or not? You will also do the same step. You will also take the two vector equal and then letak lambda and then find the lambda lah, right? Okay, but let's sub in the BD. 32U minus 20V equals to lambda BF is 8U minus 5V. And then I will take my lambda times inside. I get 8 lambda u minus 5 lambda v. And the other side is 32u minus 20v. And then we just compare lah. U with u, v with v. So 32 equals 8 lambda. The other one is negative 20 equals negative 5 lambda. So your lambda answer will be 4 here. The lambda answer will here also be 4. So you can see the lambda answer here and the lambda answer here is same. So if the lambda in both side here is same, it means yeah, parallel. It means BD and BF is parallel. If the lambda here and the lambda here not same, then it's not parallel. Okay, but since the number here and number here is same, that means this the BD is equals to 4BF and the BD-BF is parallel lah. So I write down here. So BD equals to 4BF. Okay. And when two vectors boleh sama dengan macam ni, means they are parallel. So I can say that BD and BF vector are parallel. Okay. But the soalan asks us to show that they are collinear. So I will write since, okay, we already know BD and BF are parallel, right? So they have a common point, right? They have a common point. BD and BF, the B is the common point. So since B is the common point, since B is the common point of BD and BF, therefore we can say points BDF are collinear. BD and F are collinear. So it means parallel and collinear dia punya maksud lebih kurang sama tau. The parallel and collinear, the meaning is like lebih kurang sama. Kalau parallel dia tak ada common point. Kalau collinear dia kena parallel and at the same time kena ada, it needs to have one common point, right? And in this case the common point is B. And since they are both so when two lines are parallel and they have one common point, it means they will be collinear. Okay. Okay, sudah siap. Now let's do number 2. Given magnitude of U is 3 units, magnitude of V is 2 units, find magnitude of BD. So I think it's asking you to find this magnitude, right? Okay. I think I will use Pythagoras theorem. Right? Okay, I think this is 90 degree. Yeah, even though they never mention it, but it has to be 90 degree because if this is not 90 degree, then I can't do it already. So why I say this has to be 90 is because later I'll use Pythagoras theorem. I'll find the magnitude of this line and magnitude of this line, and then I use Pythagoras theorem, right? So let me draw out the right angle triangle for you. So it'll be like this. This is 90. Okay, the BD is here, and then this is A, right? Okay, this magnitude, first I need to find AB punya magnitude, right? So we already know the AB vector is 20V, okay? But I want the magnitude, so I will put the line like this and put the line like this. Okay, this 20 you can actually right outside the modulus like this because it's a times multiply. So kalau darab boleh tulis dekat luar macam ni. Kalau times lah, kalau tambah tolak tak boleh ah. If plus minus cannot like do like that. Okay, and why I write outside is because I want to sub the magnitude of V with 2 units like this. Then I end up with 40, and this 40 is actually the panjang here lah. Okay, now do the same thing for AD. Okay, okay, what is the AD vector? 32U, so just write it. And since I want to find the magnitude, the panjang, so I will put the line like this. And same thing, the 32 can write outside the modulus like this. And after you write outside, you can sub the U with 3. Then you end up with 96. So this is 96 units. Finally, how to find magnitude of BD? We can use Pythagoras theorem. Since this is 40, this is 96. So the BD panjang will be 40 square plus 96 square and then square root the whole thing. Okay. Because BD is the longest side of the right angle triangle because this is like opposite 90, right? It means BD is the hypotenuse. So you need to take the remaining two sides, tambah. So you use let me press my calculator now. 40 square plus 96 square and then square root answer. Okay, my calculator give me 104. So that's the answer. Okay, I'll write units lah because this is magnitude. So I'll just write units. Okay, sudah siap. Let's continue. Okay, if DC is extended to G such that DG is MDC and AG is this, find value of M. Okay, I think I have to label this information, but let's extend the DC line to G first. So DC to G, where is it? DC is here. So if I extend this line, what's happened? What happened? So it become like the G will be like somewhere up here lah. Okay. So okay, let's assume it's here. Okay. It could be wrong, The G might not be here, right? It may be like it's like further up, right? Who knows? But it's okay. Let's just assume it here. Okay, so extended to G says that DG is MDC. DG is MDC, but the M they never give us, right? So it means they don't want to give us the ratio for DG/DC. So it's okay. It means this one we cannot label lah, because they never give us the M. So we don't know the ratio for DG/DC, but it's okay. And then AG is 50, V 6 minus 60 U. Okay, let's label this A to G. Where's A to G? Oh, here to here. Okay, I think I have to join myself. So A to G like this. So this red color line is 50V minus 16U. Let me double check. Yes. And then find value of M. And I think the M is referring to this M lah. DG is MDC, right? So let's think about this. How can I find value of M? DG, this is G, eh? So DG is MDC. DG is MDC. So, so it means DG punya ratio is what? So if I draw a rainbow, DG punya ratio is M, DC punya ratio is 1, right? So DG punya ratio is M. D to G punya ratio is M. Okay, so the whole line is M, but DC is 1. So this one, I'll just call it 1 for now. And this one will be M minus 1 lah. Because the whole line ratio is M, right? So M minus 1 I get here, right? And then they give us the AG vector, and then ask us to find value of M. So how? Okay, I think I see it, but we have to make sure we find this vector first. Yeah, because do you remember just now this negative 24u plus 25v is the ratio 1, right? Yeah, it's for ratio 1. So can I find the for if this ratio 1, can I find CG vector? Yes, right? So just take negative 24u plus 25v times with m minus 1. Yeah. So negative 24u plus 25v plus 25v, you will times with m minus 1. And when you do that, you will get the vector C to G. Let me explain why. Let me explain. The reason why you do like that is because this is ratio 1 ma, and this is ratio m minus 1. So 1, how to become m minus 1? You times m minus 1. It means the vector, to get this vector also, you will take the DC vector times with m minus 1. That's why it's like that, right? Okay, so let's try to find our CG vector. But later our CG vector will be in terms of m, right? But it's okay because later after I get my CG vector in terms of m, I can then do this. I can take this plus with the CG vector and then plus with this vector equals to 32u. Okay, it means I will use these three lines to how to say, to complete the triangle, and then just take this vector plus this vector equals to this vector, and then I can find m already. Okay, but let's find this first. So first is to expand first, right? So when we expand this, what we get? Negative 24 mu, okay, and then plus 24u, and then plus 25 mv, and then minus 25v, right? Okay, I think I cannot do already this one. Tak boleh buat lah. Okay, maybe we can factorize out the u and the v lah. Yeah, it's better to factorize like this. Okay, so our answer would be like 1u 1u like this lah. Okay, so negative 24m, and then siapa yang ada u sini plus 24. Okay, this one is m. Okay, next one is what? Next one is the 25 MV. So when I factorize out the V left with 25M minus 25, right? Okay, so this is the CG vector. And now we can take DG plus GA equals to AD, right? Because I want to make sure M is in the equation, right? So DG is MDC. Wait, is there a better way to do this? DG equals to MDC. There's actually a better way to do this, right? You can actually just, because DG equals to MDC, you realize the DC have already, right? So you can find DG, the whole line is better. Okay, I think I will erase my working, yeah. Because I just realized there's a faster way to do it. So instead of finding CG first, you don't actually have to find CG and then plus with DC. You can actually find the whole line straight away. Because they already said here, DG is MDC, right? DG equals to MDC. And we already have DC. DG we don't have, because DG is the whole line vector. But DC I have already is negative 24U plus 25V. So it'll be M times negative 24U plus 25V. And when you times with M, you get negative 24MU plus 25MV. So this is the DG vector. And then the AG vector is given, right? 50V minus 16U. So this line and this line I have already. So how to complete the triangle? You need another line which is AD, right? So you can write DG plus GA equals to AB. AD. Okay. So sekali lagi DG, okay, to complete the triangle plus with GA. It has to be GA, it cannot be AG. DG plus GA, you end up with DA. Because like the GG cut, then only you can left with DA. And then now I just put all the vector inside here. So the DG is negative 24MU plus 25MV. GA is this, but this one is AG, right? Okay, just tukar tanda lah. So when you tukar tanda, this plus will minus become minus already. So minus 50V, and then the minus 16U become plus 16U like this. Equals to DA. Okay, DA is 32U. No lah. DA is negative 32U. Sorry. So it should be negative 32U. Okay. Okay, maybe some of you want to do it different. Maybe some of you want to do like that. DG plus GA. Okay, sorry. Or maybe some of you want to do AG plus GD. Can also, right? A to G plus G to D equals to A to AD. AG plus GD equals to AD. Can also. Okay, can also. You get the same answer at the end. Okay, let's continue here. How to continue? Okay, on the left side got U and U, right? So we try to make the left side single U, single V, and the right side also single U, single V. But the right side only have U only, right? Okay, that means the V is 0 lah. The number before V is 0. It means this is like 0V. That's why you don't see the V here. Okay, let's try to make sure here also single U, single V, and then we can compare. Okay, so when we take out the U, it left with negative 24M. Okay, negative 24M. And this one also have U, right? So plus 16 lah. And then when you factorize V from this, you get 25M minus 50. Okay, now you compare. Negative 24M plus 16. This is the U. You compare U with U. So equals to negative 32. The other one, compare V with V. 25M minus 50 equals 0. So now I want to find M. So I think you can find M here. 25M equals to 50. M equals to 2. But I think if you find M from here also, you will get the same answer. Okay, but let's just try it anyway. So negative 24M, 16 jadi minus. Negative 32 minus 16, you can use calculator, you get 48. So M is equals to 48 divided 24 is 2. Negative divided negative is positive. So yeah, the M is same lah. Okay. It means you don't actually have to do both. Just do one of it. Can already lah. Okay, but if you do both, it's good also lah, because you can check your answer, right? Yeah, because if one of the M you get different answer means you know you did something wrong. Okay, but both sides also same one, you get M2. Okay, so that's it. Okay, let's continue with question 10. This is a differentiation integration question. So they said diagram 5 shows the straight line y equals 2x plus 2. They already labeled for me. So they say intersect the curve negative x squared plus 5 at point A and y-axis at point B. So point B is definitely a y-intercept. So the x coordinate will be 0. The y coordinate, you can find it because they already give you the equation of straight line. The straight line is 2x plus 2, right? So it means this is already in linear form, y equals mx plus c. So the gradient of this line is 2, and the y-intercept is 2. So this is 0, 2. Because point B is the y-intercept. So you just, the c, that would be the y-intercept. So 2 lah. Okay, point A is actually another point you can find because this is the intersection point of the curve and the straight line. And you already have both the curve and the straight line equation. So to find point A, you just do simultaneous. Okay, yeah, you do the penggantian or penghapusan, then you get your point A already. Okay, and I realized that these 2 points also you can find. These are the x-intercept of curve, but I don't think I will find it now. But actually you can find it lah. I just want you to know this is possible to find it. You just sub y equals 0 inside your curve equation, right? Okay, but that one kalau dia ada guna baru saya cari lah. Okay, area of shaded region is sorry, A, they want to find coordinates of A. So okay, just like what I said just now lah, just take this equation and do simultaneous. Okay, they both already y sudah single already, y equals something, y equals something. So you can just write y equals y and then write 2x plus 2 equals to negative x squared plus 5. Okay, it means I use the substitution method lah. Just like just sub this whole thing inside this y like this. Just sub like that, right? Okay, so now how to find x? Okay, I see got x square. So bila ada x square means you have to pindah everything to one side equals 0, because this is a quadratic. So let's pindah and the x square have to write first. So negative, when you pindah sana jadi positive, and then write 2x, and then 2 minus 5 is negative 3. And then now you can press calculator and get 2 answers, right? Okay, this one if you press, you'll get 3, 1. Here is plus, here is minus. So this one is 1, negative 3. So now you know that the x coordinate got 2 answer, 1, negative 3, right? But wait, why got 2 answer? Why got 2 x answer? Okay, when we do simultaneous, what we are finding? We are finding the intersection point of curve and straight line. So tell me why when you do simultaneous, you get 2 answer? Because there's 2 intersection point lah. Yeah, one is point A, and the other one is this point right here, right? But which one is point A punya x coordinate? The positive one lah. Yeah, the one that is positive, because the x coordinate of point A must be positive. So the negative 3 reject. The negative 3 is actually referring to this point, to the other intersection point, because this is also the intersection point of curve and straight line. But that's not what we want to find. We are trying to find point A, so we take 1. After I get my x, now to find y, I sub back inside any of this equation. Let's start into equation 1. So y equals to 2x plus 2, x replace 1, 2 plus 2 is 4. So now you get your point A is 1, 4. Right? So this one is 4. And I'll write here also 1, 4 like this. Okay? So this is your answer. Okay, let's do B. B says find area of shaded region. So you can see the shaded region is here, right? But you cannot just integrate from 2 to 5 like that, cannot. Because if you look at this line, you can see this line is like a senget punya line, right? So, but if you look at your shaded region, it's actually in between the curve and the y-axis, right? But actually, it's not exactly correct. If you tell me it's in between curve and y-axis, it's not correct. You know why? Because of these lines, this senget line right here. So you cannot integrate 2 to 5, because if you integrate 2 to 5, if you look at this shaded region is not actually in between the curve and the y-axis because of this senget line right here. So what you have to do is you have to take something minus something or something plus something. And I will tell you what I will do now. I will actually divide this curve into 2 bahagian. This one, let's call this like bahagian 1 and then bahagian 1, bahagian 2 like that. So if you look at the bahagian 1, this region is in between the curve and the y-axis, right? So you can actually integrate this separately. And then for the part number 2 here, this triangle is in between the straight line and the y-axis. So you can also integrate to find the area of triangle. Or you want to use the 1 over 2 times base times height formula, can also. Okay, because this is a right angle triangle. So let's do it now. So first I will I'll just write area of shaded region. Okay, I'll try to find the area of triangle first. It will be 1 over 2 times base times height. So this is the 90 degrees. So the base will be the panjang from here to here. So the horizontal distance here is 1. So times 1 times with the height. Okay, the height is not 4. 4 is from, I only want here only. 4 is from here to here. I don't want this. So I have to take 4 minus 2. So it means the distance, vertical distance here is 2 only. Okay, sudah siap. This is the area of triangle. And then have to plus with integrate. Okay, to get the curve equation. I mean, to get the area in between the curve and the y-axis, you have to integrate. So you integrate from 4 to 5. And since the region is in between curve and y-axis, it will be dy, and this will be x. This one is y. Okay, because we will integrate towards y-axis. Okay, so now it becomes 1 over 2 times 2. Potong, you left with 1. So it means the area of triangle is 1 plus with, okay, this x you have to sub with equation of curve or straight line. You have to start with equation curve. Okay, because this region is in between the curve and the y-axis. So but your curve equation is like, is not x equals. So let's try to make x single here. So the negative x square move here, become x square. 5 plus y pindah sana jadi minus y. But I want x only, so 5 minus y square root. Okay, but I will write power 1 over 2. 5 minus y power 1 over 2. So remember, square root is power 1 over 2. Okay, now it become 1 plus. Okay, so now we can integrate, right? Now we can integrate. So when we integrate, we will open a big bracket, and then 5 minus y power have to plus 1. 1 over 2 plus 1 is 3 over 2. Okay, and then over 3 over 2, and then total bracket, and then 5 4. And then we simplify dalam kalau boleh. Oh, I forgot something. When you do it like this method, when you straight away take your power plus 1, you divide with the 3 over 2, you have to open another bracket down here and differentiate inside one more time. Yeah, you have to differentiate dalam bracket sekali. So differentiate 5 is 0, differentiate negative 5 is negative 1. Ini memang cara dia. You have to remember the steps. Okay. Okay, so now it becomes 1 plus. Okay, before I sub the 5 inside, let's simplify this first. So nothing here means 1. So what is 1 divide 3? Okay, 3 over 2 times negative 1 is negative 3 over 2. And then nothing here is 1, right? So what is 1 divide negative 3 over 2? Negative 2 over 3. Okay, and then the 5 minus y power 3 over 2, this one, I tulis atas mah. So you can write in the middle lah, because when you write in the middle means dia atas punya. Okay, so this is how it looks like now. Now we can just do the rest. After we do the rest, we'll get the answer. So it becomes 1 plus big bracket. Okay, this one I'll sub 5 inside. After I sub 5, I'll sub 4 inside. And then in the middle, I have to minus. Okay, let's sub 5 first. So if I sub 5 into y, it becomes 5 minus 5, 0, 0 power 3, 0, 0 times 2, 3, 0, 0, 0. So now we sub 4. 5 minus 4, 1. 1 power 3 over 2 is 1 also. 1 times negative 2 over 3, negative 2 over 3. So now you end up with 1 plus, okay, 0 minus jadi plus. So 2 over 3. It means the area for the part 1 region here is 2 over 3. And then plus with the triangle, which is 1, and then 1 plus 2 over 3, you get 5 over 3 units square. So this is the area of shaded region. Okay. Okay, actually there's another method to do B. Yeah. If you don't want to integrate towards y-axis, you can also integrate towards x-axis. But if you want to integrate towards x-axis, then you don't plus a d, you have to minus. It means you will integrate from 0 to 1 curve equation, and then minus with this trapezium. And this trapezium, you can use the area of trapezium formula, or you want to integrate the straight line also can. Integrate the straight line towards x-axis, but make sure the limit you take from 0 to 1. Okay, if you do it like that, you get the same answer also. Okay, so yeah, up to you. Okay, but this is how I did it just now. Okay, I use the y-axis. Okay, let's do C. C says, find the volume of revolution generated in terms of pi when the shaded region is revolved 360 about y-axis. Okay, for volume question, you cannot choose whether to use x-axis or y-axis. If they say revolve at y-axis, you cannot choose already. Confirm have to be dy. And if this dy, automatic, this will be pi x square. Yeah. If it's x-axis, then it's pi y square dx. If y-axis is pi x square dy. Okay. Okay, now let's look at the shaded region, revolve y-axis. Okay, the shaded region is here, right? So it's here. So you realize that this shaded region, it's in between the curve and y-axis, but actually it's a combination. Yeah, it's a combination. It's not just in between curve and y-axis, is also in between curve and I mean, is part of the region. Okay, sebahagian daripada region 2 is in between curve and y-axis, but another portion is in between straight line and y-axis. It means you have to integrate these two separately tau. Yeah, you have to integrate this separately. Okay, so what happens is When I integrate this, I can integrate, I can find separately the volume. So first I will find the volume for this first. So when I do that, I will have to integrate 5 liter. Yeah. And when I do this, I'm finding the volume for this already. Okay, for this part. But I still need to plus with this triangle, right? So imagine this triangle, you revolve 360 about y-axis. What do you get? You get a cone, right? You get a cone shape. So what we can do, we can use the volume of cone formula. And the volume of cone formula is 1 over 3 pi r square h. For the radius, it will be the distance from here to here, lah, which is 1. Okay? And then for the height, it will be 4 minus 2, which is 2 like this. Right? Okay, another way to find the volume of cone is to use the integration formula. Yeah, you can also integrate from 2 to 4 and then use the straight line equation to integrate. Okay. Okay, but that method is a bit slow, lah. That's why I never do it like that. But can also you get same answer. Okay, now I have to continue from here. So it will be, okay, this pi you can write outside like this and then integrate 4, 5. Okay, for this x squared, it has to be equation of curve, lah. So this is equation of curve, right? So I already make the x squared single here is 5 minus y. So just must also 5 minus y. No need to square already because this one is already x squared already. So done already. And then plus with, okay, 2 times 1 over 3 is 2 over 3 pi like this. Okay. Okay, sampai sini buat apa? Actually, I forgot to square here. The formula is 1 over 3 pi r square h. Okay, but even if you square also, you end up same also, 2 over 3 pi. Okay, so now we just integrate this whole thing, then you will get the answer. So it becomes pi. Okay, integrate 5 will be 5y. Integrate y will be y power 2 over 2. Total bracket 5, 4 plus 2 over 3 pi. And then now the pi I write first, and then now I have to open 2 bracket. 1 to sub 5 inside, 1 to sub 4 inside. Okay, when I sub 5, 5 times 5, 25. And then minus 5 square, 25 over 2. And then sub 4, 4 times 5, 20. Minus 4 square, 16, 16 divided to 8 like this. Right? And then the whole thing have to plus with 2 over 3 pi. Okay, almost finished. Now you get pi. Okay, 25 minus 25 over 2. If you press this, you will get 25 over 2. And then minus 20 minus 8 is 12. Right? And then this whole thing have to plus with 2 over 3 pi. Okay, so now we can press 25 over 2 minus 12. So what do you get? 1 over 2. Okay. And then 1 over 2 times pi is 1 over 2 pi lah. So now we just have to press 1 over 2 pi plus 2 over 3 pi. Okay, let's press 1 over 2 plus 2 over 3. What do you get? Okay, my calculator give me 7 over 6. So the answer is 7 over 6 and pi lah. Okay, this is volume, so you should write units cube. Unit cube. Okay, unit kuasa 3. Okay, sudah siap? Okay, let's continue. Number 11. So I think this is a probability distribution question. In Bahasa Melayu, it's called taburan kebarangkalian. It's the Form 5 chapter. Okay, let's read the question. A, this says the mass of watermelon produced in an orchard are normally distributed. Okay, when you learn probability distribution, there's 2 parts. Okay, first part you learn about binomial distribution. Second part you learn about normal distribution. For normal distribution, you need to use the jadual. Okay, you need to use the jadual, the Z value table to do this question. So when you see the word normal in the question, it means later this is a normal distribution question and you need to use the Z value table lah. Okay, so they say normally distributed with a mean 2.2 and standard deviation 0.3. So right away I can write down the information already. So I will do it up here. So A mean equals to 2.2 and then standard deviation equals to 0.3, right? And let me tell you why they give us the mean and standard deviation. It's because later you have to change to Z value. Yeah, because you will use the Z value table and you need to change to Z value before you refer the Z value table. So this mean and standard deviation is for you to change to Z value later. Okay, they say the watermelon are classified into grade A, grade B, grade C according to their mass. So if your mass is grade A, then you have your mass is your mass will be, you have the bigger mass lah. Okay. And if your grade B, then your mass is in between grade A and grade C. But if your grade C means your mass is like the lowest. Okay, you have the smallest mass. Okay. Okay, now it says what? The minimum mass of grade A watermelon is 2.6 kg. If a watermelon is picked randomly from the orchard, find probability that the watermelon is of grade A. So usually when I write in between, I write like this. Smaller, smaller, and then yeah, like this. So because this one they write using Yeah, they write it in reverse, right? So I'll try to terbalik, make it like this because I'm used to this already. So the meaning is like this: C I write here, A I write here. Okay. Yeah, the small number have to write first here. Okay. So we all know grade C punya mass is the smallest. So the grade C is like that. So this is the meaning lah. The mass of grade B is always in between C and A. Okay. So now it says that the minimum mass grade A is 2.6 kg. So it means the cutoff here is 2.6 kg. So if you are above 2.6 kg, you are grade A. But if you are below 2.6 kg, then you grade B lah. Okay. So I will use the symbol here is bigger or equals. That's why because they say minimum, right? And then they say if a watermelon pick randomly, find probability that the watermelon is grade A. So what I'm finding probability of grade A, right? So I'm finding probability of E, and then I will let X represents the mass of watermelon. And since I want to find probability for mass greater than 2.6, right? So this is the symbol. Bigger or equals. Make sure you put the line, because minimum means the other line, right? But actually, even if you forget to put the line, you will get the same answer. Yeah, because for normal distribution, this line is not important. For normal distribution, okay. So first step is to change to Z first. After change to Z, refer the Z value table. Okay, the formula is you take the 2.6 minus the mean divide standard deviation. This is how you change to Z. And then after you press all this, you will get the answer. And the answer will come out in positive. So let me press 2.6 minus 2.2. Answer divide 0.3. Okay, my calculator give me 1.1. Wait, let me press again. 2.6 minus 2.2, 0.3. Okay, yeah, I get 1.33333. But you will only write 3 decimal place. Let me tell you why. Because later when you look at your Z value table, this is Z value, right? It means this is the Z value, okay? And when you butcher your Z value table, this is the first decimal place for the Z value. This one is for the second decimal place. This one is the 3 decimal place. And then the value here, that is the answer. This is the area, or you can say the probability. Okay. Yeah. So later when I baca jadual, I will baca from outside or baca from inside. Saya kena baca dari luar or baca dari dalam. So this question, you can see that this you have the Z value. You have the Z value, right? And you're trying to find probability. So that is why when you baca dari luar, you can only baca until 3 decimal place only. That's why you will only write 3 decimal place. So now I will go to the Z value table and I will try to find 1.3 and then 3 and then 3. And I need these values. I need this and this. Okay. So I will scroll down to the table, Z value table, and find out what's this value. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so this is the table. 1.3 is here, 3 is here, 3 is here. So this is the value, this is the value. Okay. And then 3 again, so this one, right? This one. Okay, so this is the answer. 0.0918, but I have to minus 5, right? Okay, when you minus 5, you have to do like that, minus 5 like this, right? It means you only take the last 2 digit minus 5. So you end up with 0.09. Okay, 18 minus 5 is 13. Okay, so this is the answer, 0.0913. Okay, so now you can go back to the answer space and write the answer, 0.0913. Okay. Okay, the last step is to check whether they want probability or not. So if you read again the question, they says find probability, right? Okay, so that's the answer. Why I have to check is because sometimes they don't want probability. Sometimes they want percentage, or maybe sometimes they want number, number of watermelon. So that's why it's important to double check. Okay, so but since they want probability of grade A watermelon, it means this is the answer. It means 9.13%. Only 9.13% of the watermelon is grade A. That's what it means. Okay, let's do number 2. Find the mass in kg of a grade B watermelon if 20% of the watermelon are grade C. So they want to find mass of grade B. Okay, actually it's the minimum mass. Yeah, this one is the minimum mass of grade B. Because if you read the Bahasa Melayu one, they say cari jisim minimum, right? So yeah, they in the English one they forgot to type minimum. So find the minimum mass of grade B. So if 20% grade C. Okay, so how to do it? Okay, minimum mass of grade B means they want to find the mass here, lah. Correct? Do you agree? Because the minimum mass of grade B will be the mass here. Okay, so let's call it K. Okay, so K is the minimum mass of grade B. It means if your mass more than K, then you grade B. But if your mass less than K, then you not grade B. Okay, so your mass has to be bigger or equals K, then only it's grade B. But then they got give us the information 20% grade C. It means the probability of grade C is what? Is 0.2, right? So I can write down the information here, right? So A2, so this one is A1. So A2, they got give us information, probability of something equals to 0.2, and this one is grade C, right? So for grade C, what do you think? Okay, I let K equals to what? The minimum mass of grade B, right? Yeah, K is the minimum mass of grade B. That means the maximum mass of grade C is K lah. It means Px smaller or equals K is 0.2. Yeah, that's what it means. Okay. Actually, the line no need lah. Yeah, the line no need. Yeah, just like that. But actually, you put the line also, it doesn't matter one. Because in normal distribution, the line doesn't affect your answer. Okay, wait. You understand or don't understand why I write like this? Because they want to because K is the minimum mass of grade B, right? It means if your mass is how to say more than K, then you grade B lah. Okay, but do you realize K is the minimum mass of grade B, but at the same time it's also the maximum of grade C, because K is the cutoff, right? So if you more than K, you grade B. You less than K, you grade C, right? And since they tell us the information they give us is the probability of grade C 20%, that's why I use smaller here lah. It means when your mass, okay, when your X ataupun your mass is less than K, you get 20% lah. That's what it means, right? So you can find K using this way. So what I will do now, I will change to Z value and then I will baca jadual. But this time when you baca jadual, you have to baca dari dalam already. Yeah, because you don't have your Z value. But you have the probability answer. Yeah, you have the 0.2. So later you have to baca in reverse. Okay? It means you kena baca dari dalam and your answer will be uh, on the outside. Your answer will be on the outside. Okay, but let's change to Z value first. So Z smaller than K minus mean 2.2 divide standard deviation 0.3 equals to 0.2. Okay, when you cannot do this, yang ni tak boleh buat kan? Sebab apa tak boleh buat? Sebab tak ada K, right? So this one we cannot do anything because we don't have K. So when we cannot do anything, we just let C equals to the whole thing, K minus 2.2 or 0.3. And then now rewrite the whole thing, PZ smaller, sorry. PZ smaller than C equals to 0.2. So you can see that you don't have your Z value, right? Your Z value is like, yeah, is C. So you tak tahu, So when you tak tahu your C, what you should do? You cannot straight away baca jadual, You cannot straight away pergi dalam cari 0.2, cannot. You have to make sure it's PZ bigger positive baru boleh baca jadual. Now your is not bigger, it's smaller. And also you don't know your C is positive or negative. So the correct way is to determine whether your C is positive or negative first. And how you do that is you have to sketch. And you have to draw the bell shape. You have to draw 2 times. Okay. Why you have to draw 2 times is because you don't know your C is negative or positive. That's why you draw 2 times and see which one is correct. So the C can be negative, the C can be positive. But only one of these is correct. Okay, smaller means you shade this side lah. So this one also smaller, so just shade like this. Right? Okay, so after you sketch, now you can determine which one is correct. So only one of this is correct. The C cannot be positive and negative at the same time. It can only either be positive or it's either negative. So how to know which one is correct? You look at the probability answer. If the answer is bigger than 0.5, then you choose the besar punya kawasan. If it's smaller than 0.5, then you choose the kecil punya kawasan, the smaller kawasan. So this is 0.2 less than 0.5, so you choose this one, right? It means your C is negative, not positive. So this is wrong. And after you already know your C is positive, you should straight away go to the last baris and tulis siap-siap C equals negative, because later you might forget to put the negative, right? So I always recommend students to write this tulis siap-siap dulu lah. It means you tulis ni dulu. Okay, now how to continue? Smaller, now you know your C is negative, right? And do you realize this one is smaller negative? So smaller negative can change to bigger positive. Okay, 0.2. So smaller negative is same with bigger positive, because this bell shape is symmetrical. So smaller negative, when you flip to the other side, it becomes bigger positive. Okay, yeah. So sudah siap. But what if it's this case? What if it's like a case yang macam ni? It means what if your probability answer is more than 0.5? Then you choose this one, right? Okay, if it's this case, you have to take 1 minus. Because your shaded region already cross over to the other side, right? So it's already more than half already. So when it's more than half, you should take 1 minus. Okay, yeah. Okay, but this one no need to take 1 minus. Because smaller negative can change to bigger positive. Okay, now I can baca jadual. But I have to baca dari dalam, and I have to cari 0.2 or lebih sikit. Okay, cari dari you have to baca dari dalam, bukan baca dari luar. So baca dari dalam, cari 0.2 or lebih sikit. So let's go to the exact value table. Okay, ini table saya. So I try to cari 0.2 or lebih sikit. So 0.0, 0.1. Okay, here's 0.2. 0.2 or lebih sikit. 0.20, 20, 20. Oh, this one 19. Okay, this one. Right? So 0.2005. But I want 0.2 only. Saya nak 0.2 saja. So can you tell me what I have to minus? I have to minus 5, right? I have to minus 5. So now I will go to the tolak punya section and cari 5. Okay, sini 5, right? So your answer will be on the outside. So your answer will be on the outside. So you have to baca, baca like this. So the one I circle here, that's the answer. So minus 5 So this one lah. So your answer is 0.842, but I have to put negative. I have to put negative. Okay, let me go back to the soalan. 0.842 negative. Okay, so this is the working. Okay, why I have to put negative is because just now I already checked my C is positive or negative, and I found out it's negative. That's why I have to put negative. Okay, but it's not finished yet. I still have to find K. I still haven't find K yet. So how to find K? Okay, after you get your C, 0.842, you have to sub inside where? You have to sub inside this. You remember this? Just now you let C equals to this, So now, okay, I don't have enough space. I continue here. So it becomes K minus 2.2 over 0.3 equals negative 0.842. So how to find K? Just tekan ini darab 0.3 plus 2.2. So let's press negative 0.842 times 0.3 plus 2.2. Okay, I got 1.9474. So that is the answer. Okay, it means the minimum mass for grade B watermelon, is it watermelon? Yeah, watermelon is 1.9474 kg. Okay, kg. Okay, and at the same time, this is the minimum mass of grade B watermelon, right? But at the same time, it's also the maximum mass of grade C. Yeah. So the cutoff here is 1.9474 kg. Okay, sudah siap. Okay, for B, I'll do it here. So B, it says in a basketball game. Okay, so this has nothing to do with A lah. A is like cerita pasal watermelon. This one is cerita pasal basketball game. So confirm is like it's not related. Okay, in basketball game, it is found that Johan attained 40% of success of the total trials he did. So this is the probability for what? 40% success of the total. So I'll just write probability of success. Okay lah, I'll just call it success for now. Okay, so 40% is 0.4, right? So what is the probability of failure? It will be 1 minus 0.4, which is 0.6. And let me tell you, this question is also under binomial, it's also under probability distribution, but this is under binomial distribution. Just now is under normal distribution. Okay, now B, this is under binomial distribution. Binomial distribution, no need to use the exact value table. Yeah, we will just use the formula we learned in binomial distribution. Okay, and the formula we learn under binomial got 4 formulas we learn. First formula we learn about is the probability formula, and the formula is NCX, P power X, Q power N minus X. And then the second one is the mean formula, and then variance formula, standard deviation, right? But uh, but for number one, they will use us to find probability. Okay, okay, so I'll just write the probability formula down here. Okay, now it says what? Basketball game, 40% success for the total trials. So this is probability of success, probability of failure lah. Number one says, calculate the probability that Johan attains exactly 5 success from 6 trials. It means, okay, they want to find probability. So confirm you use this formula. But you need to know the NPQ first. You kena tahu you punya NPQ dulu. Because if you don't know NPQ, you cannot masuk dalam formula ni. So let's try to find our NPQ. So the N, I don't know. Right? The N, actually I know, the N is 6. Yeah. N is the total number of trials, 6, right? And then P and Q is what? P is the probability of success, Q is the probability of failure. But your probability of success will be 0.4 or 0.6. Okay, you cannot tell me like, oh, sir, confirm is like 0.4 lah because it's success. Okay, you cannot tengok macam ni. You have to tengok what the soalan wants you to find. If the soalan wants you to find probability yang success, then 0.4 will be the P. But sometimes they want the probability of failure. If they want probability of failure, then you have to make 0.6 the P, right? So this question, they want to find probability for exactly 5 success. Okay, the 5 jangan tengok dulu. So they want to find for success, right? That means your probability of success is the P. 0.4 is P. And then 0.6 like this. And then you have to write the big X and write down all the possibilities. So out of the 6 trial, maybe 0 success, 1 success, 2 success, 3 success, 4 success, 5 success, 6. Okay, what's the meaning of this? It means out of the 6 trial, maybe 0 times the success. Or maybe out of 6, like 1 time success, or 2 times 3, 4, 5, or 6. 6 here means like all the 6 trial, all 6 success. That's what it means, right? So these are all the possibilities. Tapi you tak payah buat semua. You don't have to do all of it. If you do all of it, you plus together, you get 1. If you do all the probability here and plus all, you get 1. Okay, but that's not what the question wants. The question only wants probability that exactly 5. So you only find the probability for 5 success. So Px equals 5. And then now you can use this formula. All right. So remember, they never said less. They never say less than 5 or more than 5. They say exactly 5. It means only 5 only. Okay. Okay. So let's use the formula NCX. So 65. And then P will be 0.4 power 5. Okay. And then 0.6 power 6 minus 5 here is 1. So let's tekan all this. 6 times 0.4 power 5. And then times 0.6. Okay, my calculator give me 0.036864. 0.036864. Okay, and last thing is to check whether they want probability or not, right? So did they ask for probability? Okay, you read the question, you find out that, yeah, they want probability. Okay, let's do B2. So B2, calculate the number of trials he has to make so that the probability of success is more than 0.99. Okay, actually, there's something wrong with this question. Because this is the second time I'm doing this question. So the first time I do it, I wasn't able to get the answer. Yeah, the first time when I do it the first time, yeah, I wasn't sure how to do this question. And then after I look at the schema, punya working, I feel like there is something wrong with this question. So I think what they mean here is probability of at least 1 success. Yeah. So probability of at least 1 success. Okay. Let me explain why. Because they want to find number of trial. Means your n tak ada. Your n don't have, right? And then they said he has to make so that the probability of success is more than 0.99. So your P is still 0.4, right? Yeah, your probability of success is still 0.4 and your Q is 0.6, right? But then they said the probability is more than 0.99. But they never say this 0.99 is probability of how many success. They just say probability of success, right? So actually is at least 1 success. Yeah, so after looking at the schema, I think the question is asking for this. So you change the so I want you all to change the question a bit. Okay, so the question becomes probability of at least 1 success is more than 0.99. That's why you will write what? Px bigger or equals 1, and then this one is more than, right? So more than, so that's why it's bigger 0.99. Okay, so I think this is what they mean. Okay, this is what they want lah. Okay, so how to solve this? Okay, first of all, you don't know your n, right? So it means your x could be 0, 1, 2, but since we don't know the n, so we don't know how many, right? The n could be 6, it could be 7, it could be 8, it could be 9. So these are all the possibilities, but we don't know the n, right? So it's very hard for me to find Px equals 1, Px equals 2, 3, 4, because I don't know how many n, right? Because now they're asking for bigger, smaller one. It means you have to take 1 and more than 1, right? So all these kena ambil. But since we don't know n, so we will use another method, which is I will take 1 minus 0. 1 minus Px equals 0, bigger than 0.99. The reason is because I want to find probability for 1 and more than 1, right? So it means you want to take everything from here to here, right? And the total probability is always 1. So we can just take 1 minus yang kosong and then saya dapat balance lah. It means you take total probability is 1 minus Px equals 0 and then you get the remaining and that's the one you want lah, right? You ambil satu, tolak dengan yang you tak mau, dapatlah balance, right? Okay, so 1 minus, okay, the Px equals 0, I will just use the formula again, this probability formula, so it will be NC0 bracket, and then the P is 0.4, the Q is 0.6, and then the power here will be same with the number down here, 0, and then n minus 0 is n bigger than 0.99, right? Okay, I think I will pindah the 1 to the other side. Yeah, so it becomes 0.99 minus 1, right? Yeah, so I will press calculator now. 0.99 minus 1. So what is 0.99 minus 1? Negative 0. Wait, yeah, negative 0.01. So we can just write it negative 0.01. Okay, but what's left on the other side? Okay, the other side, there's still a negative. Okay, NC0 would be n. 0.4 power 0 is just 1. 0.6 power n, which is just 0.6 power n. Oh, sorry, the NC0 is 1 also. Yeah, this one is 1. Yeah, you can try with your calculator. 7C0, 6C0, 5C0, they will all give you 1. Okay, anything C0 is 1. So NC0 is 1. This one power 0 is also 1, so it's just left with this. Okay, but there's a negative here. So what happens when you times all this together? It becomes negative. Okay, 1 times 1, nothing happened. And then times 0.6 power n, you left with this. And then bigger than negative 0.01. Okay, now it becomes an indices question, right? Do you realize it's an indices question? Something power something equals to something. So this is like indices. And when it's an indices question, you will try to change to same base, right? If you can change to same base, then it's very good because you can change to same base and then you compare. And then you banding and then dapatlah jawapan. Okay. Tapi kalau tak boleh tukar same base, you have to tambah log both sides. So if you realize this one actually you cannot change to same base. 0.6 and 0.01 you cannot change to same base, right? So you need to tambah log both sides. But I pindah the negative first lah. Let's get rid of the negative first, okay? So how to get rid of the negative? Move to the other side. And when you move to the other side, you have to divide negative 1 like this, right? And when you divide by negative, then what happens? Tukar tanda lah. So the negative 0.01 jadi 0.01. So when you pindah negative, tukar tanda. And since you divide by negative, the symbol here you have to terbalikkan. So the bigger becomes smaller already. Okay? So remember whenever you divide negative, this symbol kena terbalik. Okay, so now baru saya tambah log both sides. And when you tambah log both sides, you have to use log base 10 and then here will be 0.6 power n and here will be 0.01. And this power you can letak depan. Like this, right? And then here it's still smaller lah, right? Okay, now how to find n? We will tekan this log, bahagi this log. Okay, it means you press log 0.01 divide log 0.6. So let me press my calculator, log 0.01 divide log 0.6. Okay, my answer is 9.015. Okay, dia bagi banyak-banyak decimal place. So just write four significant figure, 9.015. Okay, like this. Okay, let me ask you here, what is the symbol you have to write here? Smaller or bigger? Okay, if you tell me smaller is wrong, okay, even though this is smaller, but here you have to terbalik jadi bigger. Why? Because I told you already, when you divide by negative number, you have to terbalikkan, right? So just now we divide what? We divide log 0.6. And do you know log 0.6 is negative? If you press log 0.6 in your calculator, it will give you negative value. So that's why you have to terbalik, right? So just remember this. When you tekan log 0 point something, confirm it will come out negative. Confirm. Okay, it doesn't matter 0 point whatever, like 0.3, 0.4, 0.09, 0. As long as it's 0 point something, when you tekan log, mesti the answer come out negative one. That is why I know this one is negative when you tekan. That is why when you divide negative, this one have terbalik jadi macam ni lah. Okay, but what is n actually? I forgot already. N is the number of trials, right? So number of trials has to be an integer lah. It has to be like 6 or 5 or 4 or 3. It cannot have decimal, right? Because this is like a quantity, like number, bilangan. So bilangan trial tak boleh ada decimal mah. Cannot have fraction, cannot have decimal. So I have to round off jadi 10. Okay, I have to ambil 10. Cannot take 9 because the symbol says bigger mah. Bigger means what? Anything you can only accept answer that is bigger than 9.015. So what is bigger than 9.015? 10, 11, 12, 13, all those numbers lah. But you will choose 10 because they ask for. Okay, they never said here, but actually he has to make so that probably success. So the minimum, actually they should mention here lah the minimum. Sebenarnya dia kena cakap calculate minimum number of trials ataupun bilangan percubaan yang minimum yang perlu dia lakukan supaya kebarangkalian lebih daripada 0.9, right? So actually they should mention minimum, right? But it's okay. It's okay. So if they ask for minimum, the answer would be 10 like that. Okay, 9 cannot because 9 is smaller than this. So that's not correct. If you take 9, it's not correct. Okay. Okay. So I think sudah siap. So let's continue. Okay. Bahagian C. Bahagian ini mengandungi 4 soalan, jawab 2 soalan. Okay. In this video, I will jawab 3 soalan. Okay. I will jawab all the questions except the kinematic punya soalan. Okay. Okay, let's start with question 12. A factory produced type S and type T charger in a day. Table 3 shows information regarding the charger produced. So they give us table here and they told us what is XY represents already, the number of charger. So I think this is the linear programming chapter. Dalam bahasa Melayu, pengatur caraan linear. This one from 5 punya bab lah, kena guna graph paper. So first thing first, the way I teach my student is to write down this thing, the arrow punya. So S is X, Y is T. And I want you to tulis tajuk sini and write down what it represents. It represents number of charger. So number and maksudnya ini bilangan lah. So XY is like the bilangan charger, bilangan numbers. Okay, and then they also give us some information here, the cost. So the cost for 1 unit is 10 ringgit for charger S. But if you have X number, then the total cost is 10X. For charger T, it will be 20Y. And make sure you write the tajuk. The tajuk is cost. And this one is RM. Okay, try to be specific when you write the tajuk. Okay, what do I mean by specific? Okay, you write down what it represents and also write down the unit. Write down the unit. Okay, what else here? The time of production of a unit, 1 unit of S is 9 minutes. So 1 unit charger S, you need 9 minutes. So if you have X unit, it will be 9X. And then for charger T, 7 minutes, so this one 7Y. And I told you, try to be specific here. Write down what it represents, the time, and also write the unit. Okay? Sebab sometimes dia main dengan unit tau. Sometimes sini dia bagi minute, but later the soalan dia bagi dalam like hour or second. Then that's why you have to be careful. Always read carefully the soalan. Okay? Always label nicely. Okay, sekarang kita boleh baca bawah. So they say the charger produced by the factory satisfy the following constraint, right? So they give us you 1, 2, 3 here. So I think you can form the inequality from here, right? But let's see what the A wants. The A says constraint 1 and 2 are shown on the graph on page 25. The shaded region represents the point which satisfy both constraints. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I will just write my own. I will just write the inequality for 1, 2, 3 first. I'll just write it now. Even though the A question never asked me to do it, I'll just do it. Okay, I'll just do it. So I'll just do it now. Because confirm, even if you don't do it now, later you have to do it also. Right? So just write the inequality now. So the first one is the total number of charges produced must be more than T units in a day. Total number of charges. So cerita pasal number, cost or time. Cerita pasal number mah kan. So you don't tell me you don't go and take 10x plus 20y. Bukanlah, itu RM lah. Don't take 9x plus 7y, itu minute. So ini jangan cerita pasal number of charges, bilangan charges. So berapa unit? So it has to be x plus y. And they say must be more than. So more than dia punya simbol macam ni. Okay, and then P. Tak ada line bawah. Tak ada line. Kalau more than dia macam ni saja. Just bigger, right? Tak ada equal. Just bigger. And please tell me, kalau dia tak ada line, it means later you have to use what? You have to use dotted line, right? Yeah, you have to use garisan yang putus-putus. Untuk inequality yang tak ada garisan bawah, you have to use garisan putus-putus. Okay, number 2. Number of type S charges produced is less than the number of type T charges by at most Q units. Okay, we are still talking about number of charges. So, tengok XY juga lah. But this time they says S charges produced is less than. Less than means like smaller. Than number of type T by at most Q units. Okay, for this type of inequality, you ambil besar tolak kecil. You take big minus small. Besar tolak kecil. So, siapa besar, siapa kecil di sini. So, they say S charger produced is less than the number of T charger. It means S lebih kecil lah. Because S has to be less than mah. So, T lebih besar, S lebih kecil. And then you ambil besar tolak kecil. So, T minus S, which is Y minus X. Okay. And then they say at most Q units. Okay, at most selebih-lebihnya the symbol is smaller or equals. And then Q. Okay. It means this less than, it's only to tell you which one besar, which one kecil. Okay, when we write our inequality, we will follow this at most. Okay, let's read one more time and see whether it makes sense or not. Number of type S charger produced is less than the number of type T charger by at most Q units. So Y minus X smaller equals Q lah. Because they are trying to tell you that the S charger produced is less than T, but the difference is at most Q. You faham kan? Like the gap between them, the difference between them is at most Q. That's why when you ambil besar tolak kecil, Y minus X, okay, Y minus X, ataupun charger T minus charger S, Y minus X, the difference is by at most Q. So the difference Y minus X smaller equals Q. Okay, so make sense. Okay, number 3. The total time, cerita pasal time. So you jangan ambil X, Y dah, ambil ini, time. Okay, so time what? Used to produce the charger is 10 hours, 30 minutes per day. Okay, they never say which charger, right? They never say S or T, so it means the total lah. So the total is 9X plus 7Y. But they said, what they say here? It says at okay, they never say the keyword here, right? They just say total time use is 10 hours 30 minutes per day. But actually this one is maximum. Yeah. Kalau dia cakap macam tu means maximum. It means your total time cannot more than 10 hours 30 minutes. So it has to be smaller or equals 10 hours 30 minutes. But if you look at here, the 9x7y represents time in minutes. So you have to convert all this in minutes. So 10 hours, I have to convert to minute times 60. 10 times 60 is 600. 600 plus with 30 minutes is 630 minutes. Okay, you can use your calculator to help you. Okay, now only I will see what the question A says. Okay, question A says constraints 1 and 2 are shown on the graph on page 25. The shaded region represents the point which satisfies both constraints. State the value of P and Q. So yeah, when I write my inequality 1, 2 just now, I realized something. The P and Q actually, they never give us, right? They tak bagi tahu. But now they says actually the constraint 1 and 2 sudah lukis for you already. So now he wants you to cari balik the PQ. So let's go to the graph and see how it looks like first. Okay, so this one lah. So page 25, this is the two lines that they already draw. So I can see there's one dotted line here, and there's another straight line here. Okay. So let's find out the equation of these two lines, right? Because why? Because you need to find the equation of these two lines, then only you can compare with these two inequality, and then baru you boleh cari PQ kan? Okay, so let's do it. How to find equation of this dotted line? Okay, first of all, you tell me the shaded region is here, right? So it means later, this line, I have to write bigger or smaller for this line. It has to be bigger. Do you agree? Yeah, because the shaded region is above this line. Okay, dia punya kawasan lorek sekarang berada di atas garisan ni. So you kena ambil bigger nanti untuk garisan ni. But for the other garisan, you have to take smaller because the shaded region is below this line, right? That's why for this line, you have to write smaller. But you cannot write the bigger smaller yet because you don't have your equation. So the job now is to find the equation first. So let's try to find the equation of this line. And when you find equation, you need to have gradient. Without gradient, you can't find. So to find gradient, you need to have two coordinates. The gradient formula is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Okay, minus x1. And to use this formula, you need two coordinates. Okay, kena ada dua coordinate. So I will just choose the y-intercept and the x-intercept. So I can see it now is the 0, 30 and 30, 0. 0, 30 and 30, 0. So let's find the gradient now. The gradient will be y minus y, 30 minus 0 over 0 minus 30 like this. Okay, I end up with -1. And since this equation is like a sangat punya line, then the equation mesti y equals mx plus c, right? So dia akan jadi y sama dengan mx, m is -1, so negative x plus c, c is the y-intercept. Okay, the y-intercept tak payah cari, you can see it here already, is 30. So this is the answer. Okay, okay, but let's change to inequality. So we already know the equation, which is good. So I have to write the equation of the line here, y equals negative x plus 30. But let's change it to inequality. So negative x plus 30, dia akan jadi apa? Y, okay, I already told you, for this line, you have to write bigger, right? Why bigger? Is because the shaded region duduk atas garisan ni. So I have to write bigger. And you don't have to put the line, it's just bigger only. Dia lebih besar saja, dia tak ada line. Sebab dia garisan putus-putus. This is a dash line. A dotted line, a dash line. So when it's a dash line, you don't have to put the line down here. Don't have to put the line. So this is the first inequality, right? Okay, but I realize just now when I write the one of the inequality just now, so it's very obvious lah, because they say constraint 1 and 2 shown on the graph mah. So I think it's very obvious the constraint 1, this is the dotted line punya, because dia tak ada line bawah kan. And then constraint 2, this is the one yang solid line. Understand? So I think I have to compare x plus y bigger p. Okay, I think I have to compare this with the one I just did. This one. Yeah. But how to compare is like I have to pindah the negative x here lah. So what happens when you pindah this whole thing here? It becomes x plus y bigger 30, right? X plus y bigger 30. So let's write it here. X plus y bigger than 30. And when you compare, now you know your p is 30, right? But it's not done yet. I still have to find my q. So how to find q? So for the q, I need the equation of the other line, right? Okay, so let's try to find equation of the other line. Okay, so how to find the equation? You need 2 points also lah, because you need to find gradient mah. Later I have to masuk dalam formula y equals mx plus c. Okay, for the gradient, I will choose 2 points. Okay, the first point I will choose is 0, 20. Okay, 0, 20. And then another point you can choose mana-mana point pun boleh lah. Just choose any point yang passes through. I will choose this one lah. So this one is 50, 70. Okay. If you want to choose other point can also just make sure dia ada dia ada melalui point tu, then boleh guna. Okay, the gradient formula is y minus y, 70 minus 20 over 50 minus 0. Okay, you will get 1 here. So the formula would be y equals, the equation would be y equals mx plus c. The m is 1, so 1x. 1 tambah tulis, plus c. Okay, the y-intercept is 20. So this equation is y equals x plus 20. And I think I will label here. Okay, I'll label up here lah. Y equals x plus 20, right? And if I want to change to inequality, I have to write smaller or bigger? Smaller or bigger? Okay, this one, the shaded region duduk bawah garisan ni mah. So you have to write smaller or equals. You have to write smaller or equals. Okay, lebih kecil atau sama dengan. Because it's a solid line, and since the shaded region dekat bawah garisan ni, so smaller lah. And have to put the line this time because dia tak guna garisan putus-putus. Dia guna solid line. So this is the answer. Okay, but I remember in the question I did just now they actually pindah the x here. So I also pindah lah supaya I can compare, right? Okay, because if I don't pindah, then I can't compare. So when I pindah, it becomes what? The plus x, when you pindah here jadi minus x. So it becomes y minus x smaller equals 20. I repeat, y minus x smaller or equals 20. So let's go to the soalan. Y minus x smaller equals 20. Okay, y minus x smaller equals 20. And you compare this with this. So when you compare these two, you can see they are the same, right? Y minus x, smaller equals, so q must be 20 lah. So this is your answer, right? And I recommend you all to show this working. Yeah, I recommend you show this working in the uh, if they ask like that in the exam, you show this working, right? Like you show them how you get the equation. Okay, yeah, it's important to show them, even though it's only 1 mark, right? Yeah, it's only 1 mark, but just show it. Okay, just show it. Okay, yeah, it's better to show it. Okay, so now I will do B. Write an inequality for constraint 3 other than x bigger 0, y bigger 0. Hence, on page 25, construct and shade the construct and label region R which satisfy all the constraints. So the constraint 3 I already write just now, 9x plus 7y. So just write one more time lah. 9x. Okay, I don't want to write here. I want to write here. 9x plus 7y smaller or equals 360. Okay, let's double check. 630. Sorry. This one is 630. Okay, but it's not over yet. After I write the inequality, I have to hence page 25 construct and label the region R. So they already draw 2 lines for me, and yeah, for constraint 1, constraint 2, they already draw for me and they already shade the region. But now we have to draw ourselves the third one, right? Okay, when we draw this, we have to find coordinate first. We have to find point first. Okay. Okay, actually you have to change this to equal first. So it becomes 9x plus 7y equals to 630. So this is the equation of line we need to draw now. But you need to find some points. Okay. So usually we need to find at least 2 points. Okay, minimum you find 2 points lah. And usually we will find points. We will sub x equals 0, y equals 0. Okay. Yeah, because when you do that, you will get the x-intercept and y-intercept. And then you just plot and then just sambung lah. And then just draw the line. Okay, when x equals 0, 0 times 9 is 0. And then y will be 630 divided 7, which is 90. Okay. Okay, the next one, when y equals 0, your x will be 630 divided 9, which is 70. Okay, so now I can plot these 2 points, 0, 90 and 70, 0. So 0, 90 is here, right? 70, 0 is here. And then when you join these 2 points, you get the line. Okay. Okay, this is the answer. Okay, make sure you write the equation. The equation of the line is 9x plus 7y equals 630. Okay, so let's double check. 9x plus 7y equals 630. Yeah, correct. But it's not finished yet. I have to construct and label the region R which satisfy all the above constraints. So I already construct, but I haven't labeled yet. So I have to label the region R, right? Okay, so when I label the region R, I have to look at the inequality. Yeah, I have to look at which region I have to take, right? So the inequality is smaller this time. So you have to take bawah garisan ke atas garisan? Bawah garisan. But I want you all to know that you have to make sure the y is positive. Then baru boleh tengok. Okay? Because if your y is negative, then you have to pindah to the other side and then tengok from the other side already. Okay? Okay, but if this positive, boleh terus tengok lah. So smaller. So I have to take bawah garisan ni. So the red color line, ambil bawah. So the red color line, ambil bawah. So where is your region R? You don't tell me here, no, no, no. It has to be here, right? Why is it here? Because the shaded region mesti overlap dengan dua, it has to overlap with the shaded region of the first two constraint. Faham kan? Because in total got 3 inequality. Ada 3 inequality. And the first two inequality region is here. The first two inequality punya region is here. And then now you add the third one. So the third one is this one bawah sini. So the overlap punya part is here. So the region R is down here lah. Okay, I sudah tulis equation already. So now sudah siap lah. So B 3 marks. Okay, done. Okay, let's do C. Okay, soalan C. Use the graph constructed in B. Answer the following questions. Soalan number 1. Okay. On a particular day, there was a technical error that caused the production of type T charger 3 times the production of type S charger. Determine the maximum number of type S charger produced on that day. Okay, I already forget which one is X, which one is Y. So let's go back to this thing, to the arrow thing. Okay, so charger S is X. And then Y is the charger T. So now it says charger T is Y. So this one type T is Y lah. So they said type T charger, the amount is 3 times the production of type S. It means Y equals 3X. Bukan X equals 3Y. If you write X equals 3Y, then the whole thing wrong. So it has to be Y equals 3X. Determine the maximum number of type S charger produced on that day. It means they want to find maximum number of X ataupun maximum number of Y. They want to find maximum number of X. Because type S charger, they use X to represent. So later I'm finding X maximum. Okay. But I will leave an empty space here because I already know I have to find points and then draw this line later. Okay. Yeah, you have to find point and draw this line. Then only you can find your maximum. Then only you can find your X maximum, right? And for maximum, you have to take, because they ask for maximum, right? So for maximum means later you have to take the last contact point with the shaded region. Yeah, the last contact point with the shaded region. Okay, but let's find points first. So I can sub 0. Okay, when I sub x0, 0 times 3, my y will be 0. Okay, but I have to find another point. Okay, for the other point, you don't go and sub y0, because if you sub y0, you will get back x0. And it will be the same point. So don't do that. So you can use another point. Let's use 30 maybe. Because if I sub x 30, 30 times 3 is 90, right? And you can plot this easily. 0, 0, 30, 90. Yeah, just plot. So 0, 0 dekat mana? Dekat sini kan. 30, 90 is just here. And you will use solid line or dash line? Okay. Okay, this one solid line. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just y equals 3x, right? So just draw a straight line. Yeah. This is not an inequality. So you don't have to use dash line or so like yeah. So just draw a straight line. So let's use black color. 0, 0 join 30, 90. Okay, so this is y equals 3x. Okay, y equals 3x. Okay, now they want to find what? They want to find the maximum number of type S charger produced on that day. So look at the line I just draw. Look at the line, look at this line, and also look at the shaded region. And tell me where is the last contact point with shaded region. So we start from here, right? And then we go. Okay, this is when this is like the first contact point with shaded region. Like the first time the line touches the shaded region. And if you keep going, this is the last contact point with the shaded region. Do you agree? Okay, don't continue already. Because if you keep going up, there's no shaded region here already. So all these answers here, we don't take already. So this is the maximum. 10, 30. 10, 30. But since they only ask for x maximum, so you only take the x coordinate. So the answer is 10. Okay. But if they ask for the y maximum, it will be 30 lah. Okay, but the soalan only ask for x. So sudah siap. Okay, let's do number 2. Given that the total daily cost to produce charges are k. So k is the total daily cost. Express k in terms of x and y. Hence, draw the objective function and find the maximum cost of producing 2 types of charger. Okay, first thing they want us to express k in terms of x and y. So k they already say is the total cost. So if you go back to the soalan, they got mentioned total cost is 10x plus 20y, right? So you can write that k is equals to 10x plus 20y. And when you do that, you already finished the first part already. The first part of the question, they says express k in terms of x, y, sudah siap. Now we just have to draw the objective function and find the maximum cost. Okay, what is this? This is, they want you to do like the slide lah. They want you to do this, the sliding punya soalan, right? You have to draw the line and then you have to slide until the maximum point. That's what we have to do now. Okay, so k is the total cost, right? K is the total cost. Okay, now what we will do is we will write down the 10x plus 20y. Okay, and then equals. And for this number here, we can choose any number we want, right? But I will recommend you to choose the lowest common multiple, the LCM. LCM mean in bahasa Melayu is gandaan sepunya terkecil. Okay. Okay. Why we choose lowest common multiple is so that later when we cari point senang cari lah. It means you try to choose a number that can divide 20 and can divide 10, right? So what's the lowest common multiple? Okay, I will choose 20. Okay. Yeah, because 20 can divide by both, right? And so 20 is the lowest common multiple, right? Okay, now what we can do is find points, find 2 points, and then sub x0, y0, and then later have to draw this line. Okay, after we draw this line, then only we slide until we have to do the sliding, slide until the maximum point. Okay, when x is 0, your y will be 20 divide 20, which is 1. And then when y is 0, x is 20 divide 10, which is 2. Okay. Okay, but if you try to plot this, it's very difficult. 0, 1, 2, 0, oh, it's like, yeah, it's very hard to plot, right? So what you can do, you can tambah satu kosong here. Yeah, when you add another 0 here, this will be 10, this will be 20, then it becomes easy to plot already lah. Okay. It means this one you want to put whatever number you want, like, it's like up to you one. You want to put apa number you want letak sini pun boleh. Okay. But why I choose the 200 is because I know 200 can divide by 20 and can divide by 10. If I choose like 300, then saya sendiri susah lah. 300 divide 20 is like you get like one, like, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like it's like you get like decimal or something, right? Or you want to choose like 777 also can. Tapi nanti susah lah because it's very hard to find the points. That's why it's always better to choose nombor yang boleh bahagi dua nilai sini, supaya you boleh dapat point yang senang untuk plot. Okay, 0, 10, 20, 0. Here, 0, 10, 20, 0 here. And for this line, you have to use a ruler to join and you have to use dotted line. Yeah. And this line is called the objective function. Yeah. Okay, so now let's write the equation. 10x plus 20y equals 200. Okay. 10x plus 20y equals 200. Okay, now my job is to find the maximum cost, right? Okay, for the maximum cost, we have to use back this formula, 10x plus 20y. But for the x and y, I need to sub with the maximum point, right? But we need to use our objective function line. I need to use this line to help us get the maximum point, right? And how we do that? We will slide. We will slide this line. Okay, what do I mean by slide? Okay, so let's say this is the line. Okay, wait. Okay, so let's say this is the. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the line. Oh, okay, so this is the line, right? So this is the line I just draw. And if I want maximum point, okay, first of all, you need to know the answer will always be at the corner. The answer will always be at the corner of the shaded region. Okay, ataupun jawapan dia mesti berada dekat bucu. Okay, bucu. So look at the shaded region like this, like this, like this, like this. So can you tell me where is the corner of the shaded region? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, right? So these are all the corner. Ini semua bucu shaded region. And you punya jawapan mesti berada di bucu. Jawapan mesti berada di bucu. So one of these bucu is the maximum point. But how to know which one? Okay, you have to slide this line. You have to slide this line until you reach the last contact point. Until you reach I mean like yeah lah, until you reach the last bucu. The last bucu. If they want minimum, you slide until the first bucu. If they want maximum, you slide until the last bucu. So let me show you. So what I have to do is I will slide this line, and you will use another ruler to help you. Okay. Yeah, one ruler you place here, another ruler you place like down here like this. And then you start to slide up like this. Okay. So let me show you what I will do. So I will start to slide and make sure it's parallel all along the way like this. So when you slide until here, you realize that it's already touched the first bucu already. But I want maximum, so I'll keep going. Okay, when I reach here, I realize, hey, you see, touch the second bucu, but it's not the maximum. I need to go until the last bucu, and then I slide until here. This is the third bucu, right? And then when you reach here, when you reach here, this is when you touch the third bucu, right? Okay lah, it's like a bit like this lah. You can imagine it, right? So when you slide at the third bucu, so it's very obvious the maximum point is like until here lah. This is the last bucu, right? And then when you slide until here, you have to draw another dotted line here, right? And then it will look like this. Yeah, it will look like this, right? And this line, it will be parallel one. Yeah, they will be parallel to each other. Okay. Okay, so this is the maximum point. So let me zoom in to see exactly what is the point. Okay. So as you can see, this point is like 30. Okay, this is 30, right? So this is like 30.5. Yeah, it's like somewhere in middle, right? So it's like in between 30 and 31. So it's like 30.5 and then 50.5. 30.5, 50.5. But it doesn't make sense, right? Because XY is the number of charger. How can you buy like 0.5 charger? Mana boleh. So I think the XY have to be in integer. It cannot have decimal, right? So for this case yang macam ni, where because the bucu now is like the how to say, the coordinate is like other decimal, kan? So what you have to do is you have to choose another point that is near to this, because now your vertex is here, right? The bucu is here. So you have to choose point that is near to this point. But make sure the point you choose is inside the shaded region. Okay. So let me use okay, let's just use black color. So there's 4 points that is near to this. So we have point number 1 here, point number 2, point number 3, point number 4. So tell me which of these 4 points you will choose. Can I choose these 2 points? Cannot. Why cannot? Because it's not inside the shaded region. Okay. If it's not inside the shaded region means it doesn't satisfy the three constraint, the three condition. It means you cannot take. So it's either you take this one and take this point, take this point or this point, and both of these is satisfied. Yeah, both of these boleh ambil. This point is 30 50 and the other one is 30 51. Okay, this 30 51 can take this point. Why? Is because it's exactly on the line. Okay, and also this line is a solid line. It's not a dash line. So sebenarnya this point also can take. So between 30 50 and 30 51, which one you will take? 30 51, because you want maximum. So you will always take the higher one. So between 30 and 50, 30 51, yang mana lebih besar? Yang mana, which will give you the maximum profit? Of course 30 51, right? Because one is 51, satu lagi is 50. Between 50 and 51, mestilah you choose 30 51. So this is the point. So I'll just write here 30 51, and this is the point I will sub inside later. Okay, so this is how you choose. So make sure you always choose the point that is inside the shaded region. Okay, it means it has to satisfy lah. Okay, and you can actually take when it's on the line. Okay, if the line is a solid line, yeah, you can take the point on the line, the point on the line. But if it's like outside the shaded region, then cannot already. If it's exactly on the side of the line, boleh. Okay, okay, 30 51. So let's go back here. Masuk 30x 51y. Okay, you've pressed all these, you will get the answers. So let me press. Okay, my calculator give me 1320. Eh? Wait. This one is, hello. This is 31 lah, boss. Sorry. So this one is 30 50. This one is 31 50. What I said just now, I said 30 51. Ayo, sorry. This one is 31, right? Yeah, I silap tengok. So 31 50, sorry. So this should be 31 50. So this is 31 50. Sorry, I made a careless mistake. So 10 times 31 plus 20 times 50. Okay, 1310. Tapi tulis RM lah, because this one is cost, right? So that's the answer. Okay. Okay, so let me write nicely. Okay, so I think that's the whole question, right? So this is worth 10 marks. Okay. All right, sudah siap. Okay, let's continue. Now we do this question 13. Okay, table 4 shows price indices. Okay, very clear to me already lah. This one is a index number question. Okay, from 4 last chapter, chapter 10. From 4 chapter 10, index number. Okay, table 4 shows the price indices, and the symbol we use for price indices is I. Okay, I. For the year 2020 and 2022, based on year 2018, of three material ABC used in making a type of shoe. Okay, let's look at this. So we have material ABC, and then we have price index is 2020 based on 2018. So I for 2020 over 2018. And then this one is also price index, so also I, but it's 2022 over 2018, so 22 over 18. So they give us two I here, okay, but they are different year. Okay, so now let's see what it says. The price of material C. Okay, so you can see that this question, they say the material ABC is used to make a type of shoe. Okay, a shoe. And they said here use material ABC, right? So if they mention the price of material C means later I can only refer baris ni saja. You faham Because the soalan got mentioned C. So kalau dia ada cakap C then kita hanya boleh tengok baris ni saja. Okay, we cannot take yang lain punya, right? Then what if the one day the soalan never mention A, B or C? Like tiga-tiga pun dia tak ada mention. Then you tengok mana? Okay, if dia tiga-tiga pun tak mention, you ambil composite index. You ambil composite index. If they never mention any of this material A, B, C, it means you take the average of everyone, the composite index. Okay. But if they got mentioned like this, you have to tengok yang untuk C sajalah. Okay, the price of material C in the year 2018 is 12 ringgit. So the P price for 2018 is 12, comma, and the price in the year 2022 is 15.6. So how do we write this? P price, we will use P to the P symbol, and then 2022 equals to 15.6. Okay, now we can do number one. They say find the value of M. Okay, M is referring to this, right? Okay, do you realize M is the what? Is the index, is the price index, the I, right? And it's the I for 2022 based on 2018. And kebetulan the information yang dia bagi pun 2022 based on 2018, right? So we can find the M easily lah. Just take the 2022 price, 15.6, divide 12 times 100. Okay, can this you get the answer already. Okay, you will get 130. So it means M is 130. Okay, sudah siap. Let's do second question. So scroll down a bit. Okay, number two, find the price of material C. So it's also talking about C in the year 2020. So question two, I'll do it here. They want to find price in 2020. Okay. Okay, I think I have to use this index to find it. Okay. Yeah, because if you use this index, tak boleh, because this index is like 2022 based on 2018. Right? So you have to use this I to do this question. And also they are trying to ask you to find price, right? And for index number, for price index punya soalan, when they ask you to find index, confirm you use the first formula. Confirm you use the first formula. And what is the first formula? The first formula is I equals to P1 over P0 times 100. Or Q1 over Q0 is the same thing. So confirm you use this formula when you find price. Okay, because the other two formula, you can't use it to find price. Okay, the other two formula, I write it for you also lah. The composite index is the sum of I times W divide the sum of W. And then the third method, you use it when you have 3 years. The smiley face one. And then you will put X, Y, Z. And then Z is equals to X times Y divided 100. And then this, you have to put the year 1, year 2, put the years here. Okay. But this formula we only use when involve 3 years. So these are the three formula you need to know. So for this case, they're asking you to find price. So confirm use the first formula. So they want to find price 2020, yeah? Okay, but when you use the first formula, you need to have the I. Okay, if you're trying to find price, then you need to have I. So the I we use is this 110. Okay, okay, so 110 is the I. But do you realize 110 is the index for what? 2020 based on 2018. It means the price here, I have to tulis siapa atas. 2020 atas, price 18 bawah. And do you have it? 18? Yes. Yes, they give us here. 2018 is 12 ringgit. So just erase this and write 12. And now you can find the price for 2020. Just pindah saja lah. 110 divide 100 times 12. So what is 1.1 times 12? I get 13.2. But make sure you write RM 13.20. Okay, so for price, you have to write RM and have to write 2 decimal places. Okay, so that's the answer. Okay, let's do B. They said the composite index for the production cost of the shoe in the year 2020 based on 2018 is 106.7. So confirm use the second formula because this is composite index. And they gave us the composite index already. Composite index is already given 106.7. And the year is 2020 based on 2018. So this one is 20 over 18. And then now they says the ratio of material ABC used are 2H and 3. So they give you ratio, it means this is the weightage. Yeah, this is the weightage, 2H and 3. Okay, before I continue, I want to tell you something. This is composite index, so later we will use this formula, right? But this formula requires two information. You need the I and W. But later you want to take which I? This I or this I? You have two different I. You have two different sets of I. So which I you should use? The 2018 punya I or 2218? Of course, you have to follow back the year here. This is the composite index for 2020 based on 2018. So of course you have to use the I yang 2020 based on 2018. So later you have to use this I. That means the weightage I will try to write beside this. So it's like easy. Okay. If I write here can also lah, but it's like it's a bit far away, right? So I write here. So the ratio just now they give you is the ratio for ABC is 2H3. So the weightage is 2H3 like this. So when you find composite index, you take this one times this one, this one times this one like this, right? Bukan ambil yang ini ya. Bukan ambil I yang ini ya. If you ambil I yang tu you are finding composite index for 2022 based on 2018. Then cannot equals 106.7 already. Then it's like wrong already lah. Okay, so 106 times 2 plus next one is 105 times H and then plus 110 times 3. Okay, and then the formula is have to divide with the total weightage, which is 2 plus H plus 3. And if, it's okay if we don't have the H because we have the final answer 106.H. And now we just have to pina, then we get answer already. Okay, so first thing, this one we can do. H 2 plus 3 is plus 5. Okay, the 106 times 2 can plus with this. The 105H cannot itu tak boleh buat sebab dia ada H kan. Okay, what is 106 times 2 plus 110 times 3? 542. Okay, and then equals to 106.H. Okay, try to get rid of the fraction. How to make the fraction hilang? Just pindah atas lah. So 105H plus 542 equals, okay, 106.7 times H, 106.7H, 106.7 times 5, you get 533.5. And since I'm trying to find H, you will try to pindah H on, because H dengan H boleh buat. H dengan H boleh buat, number dengan number boleh buat. So the H I will move it on one side. So I will pindah to that side so that my H is positive. 106.7 minus 105 is 1.7H. Okay, number dengan number boleh buat. So this one I will throw pindah sana. So 542 minus 533.5, you end up with 8.5. And then the last step is to take 8.5 divide 1.7, you get 5. So this is your answer for H. Okay, and the soalan asks you to find H, right? Yeah, question 1, find H. So yeah, this is the question 1 working. Okay, for question 2, I'll do it here. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. Okay, I'll do it here. So number 2, find the corresponding price. Okay, use the first formula. Because find price find price confirm use the first formula. Only the first formula can use to find price only, right? So confirm use the first formula, but we have to read the question also because we have to see what year they want. So find the corresponding price for shoe in the year 2018. So they want to find price for 2018, right? Okay, and then it says if the price of shoe in the year 2020 is 58.2. So the price in 2020 is RM 58.2. So confirm use the first formula. And the first formula is I equals to P over P times 100, right? Okay, for the P, the tahun year will be what? Okay, there's only 2 years you can choose here. 18, 20, right? So which one do you think I have to write atas? Mesti lah 2020. Because 2020 is the newer year. The newer year you will letak atas. And then 2018, that is the older year. So the older year, I will just put bawah. Okay. And if this is 20 over 18, the I automatic also will follow one. It will be 2018 also. But you don't go for the I 2018 later, you don't go and sub, you don't go and put all these values. Even though this is 2018, you cannot take any of this value. Why? Because the soalan never mention A, B, or C. If you read the question carefully, they never mention A, B, or C, right? So it means when they never mention which material, it means you have to take the composite index, right? You can see they never mention A, B, C here. They just say price of shoe, right? So actually this one, you have to use the composite index for 2018, which is 106.7. Okay, so this is the correct one. And make and also check the year also, the year has to match. So the the year match 2018. So just masuk 106.7 equals price 2020, which is 58.2 over the price of 18 times 100. And then now you can pindah lah. So 58.2 over price 18. Okay, the 100 when you pindah sini jadi bahagi. Okay, so 106.7 divide 100 is 1.067. And then how to find price 18? Okay, this one you can tukar tempat. Okay, bahagi jadi darab, darab jadi bahagi. So like just tukar tempat lah. Okay, they just switch place. So just press 58.2 divide 1.067. So let me press my calculator. Okay, my calculator give me 55.545. but this is price. You should write 2 decimal place. So 54.55. Okay, if you round off 2 decimal place, you get 54 ringgit, 55 cents. But make sure you write RM because this is price. Okay, okay, so that's it. Okay, for the last question, soalan C. Find the price index of material B. Okay, so they got talk about B. It means later we can only refer this row. Okay, yeah, only refer this B only. Yeah, because the soalan got mentioned B, right? So find the price index for B in the year 2022 based on 2020. So they want to find I for 2022 based on 2020. Okay. Okay, but we have the B punya I for other years, right? They give in the table already. So when we tengok baris ni, we can see that the 105 is the I for 2018. So let's write it. I 2018, 105. And then there's one more I they give us here, the 125. The 125 is also the price index for B, but for what year? 2022 based on 2018. So I2218 125. I2218 125. I2218 125. Okay, so tell me, you have this, you have this. How to find 22 based on 2020? So you will use the third formula, which is you draw the smiley face and then you put the year lah, to find this, right? So what are the 3 years involved here? You have 2022, 2020, and 2018. But make sure you write the oldest year first. So 2018 comes first, followed by 2020, followed by 2022. And then for the I20 over 18, 105, you can write here lah, 2018, 105. And then for the 125 is 22 based on 18, which is this part. So 125 here. And this is the one I want to find, right? So remember the formula. Uh, the line yang bawah is always equals to atas darab atas bahagi 100. Okay. So this line, this 125 is always equals to this, the atas punya darab bahagi 100. So 125 is equals to 105 times with this I 2218. Sorry, 2220. Yeah, this is the I for 2020 divide 100. So now you can find the I for 22 based on 20. Just pindah 125 times 100 is 12500. Divide 105, you end up with 119.05. Okay, for this note, don't write RM. For price index, there's no unit. So this is the answer. So this is how you get 10 marks for this question. Okay, I'm done. Okay, let's do the last question. So this is the last question. 15 I won't do because 15 is the kinematics question. So let's finish this. Okay, this is solution of triangle. Number 14, solution by scale drawing not accepted. Okay, this one not important type of thing. Diagram 6 shows a pyramid. Okay, I can see it with triangular base ABC. So yeah, this is a triangle. So it's talking about this base. And they said base ABC which lies on a horizontal plane. Okay, boleh. Okay, I can see this is a 3D question. Yeah, they give you like a pyramid, which is a 3D shape, right? It means there is like how many triangles here? There's actually 4 triangles here. One, and then two, three, and then there's another one at the back. So there's actually 4 triangles, right? Yeah, because it's a 3D shape. Okay, yeah, so there's 4 triangles. So later we have to read the question and we have to decide which triangle we want to use. Okay, okay, let's read the question first. Given that the area of DBC is 28, so later when we are using this triangle, we have this information, 28 cm square, the area for this triangle. And then they say DCB is obtuse. So DCB is here, right? So this angle right here is obtuse. What's the meaning of obtuse? Obtuse means the angle is in between 90 and 180. Okay. In other words, it's quadrant 2. It's quadrant 2. Okay. Quadrant 2. It means your angle must be more than 90 lah. Okay. Okay. Now A1, they ask you to find angle DCB. So tell me which triangle you will use to find the angle DCB. Which triangle? It's very obvious lah. Which triangle? This one Takkan lah use this one. You use this one, how to find DCB? Okay, this triangle don't even have C. This is ABD. You want to find DCB. So obviously you have to use this triangle, right? So how to use this triangle? Okay, we have the area and we have 2 lines and the angle I want to find is this angle right here, right? And they already said it's quadrant 2, this angle. So what formula you will use? You will use the area lah. Yeah, you use area to find this angle. So the area formula is 1 over 2 AB sine C. Okay. And why we can use this formula is because we already have the AB. The AB will be the 2 sides here, 6 and 10. C has to be the angle in between. Yeah, it has to be the angle in between the 2 lines. And yeah, it's this angle right here lah. So it becomes what? 1 over 2 AB sine C. A is 6, B is 10, sine C, right? Okay, C would be this angle lah, DCB, which is the angle I'm trying to find. But I don't have this angle, but it's okay because I have the answer. I have the area 28. So later I can just pindah, and then find the answer lah. Okay, 2 and 6 can potong, left with 3. 3 times 10 is 30. 28 divide 30, 0.9333. Okay, and on here it will be sine DCB. And now you have to tekan shift sign answer. Okay, shift sign answer. Okay, my calculator give me 68.96 degree. Okay, okay, but wait. When you tekan shift sign, I need you to know something. When you tekan shift sign, actually, there's two answers. Actually, not just shift sign. Shift sign, shift cos, shift tangent, you will always get dua jawapan. You will always get two answers. Okay, let me explain why. So, the quadrant, this is the quadrant. For quadrant 1, all positive. And then this one is sine positive. This one tangent, cos. Add sugar to coffee. So, when your sine answer is positive, your answer will be in first quadrant and second quadrant. Okay, when your sine answer is negative, then it's quadrant 3, quadrant 4 lah. Then what about cos positive? Quadrant 1 and quadrant 4. What about cos negative? Quadrant 2 and quadrant 3. What about tangent positive? Quadrant 1 and quadrant 3. And then tangent negative, quadrant 2 and quadrant 4. So can you see, all doesn't matter which one, it will always have two answer. Right? It will always have two quadrant, right? So it means when you take shift sine, shift cos, shift tangent, doesn't matter the answer positive or negative, you will always end up with two answers, right? But for in triangle, you will not have angle yang more than 180 one. It's not possible for this to be like 200, not possible one. For triangle, it's only possible for the answer to be in quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. Okay, that's why you have to be careful when you tekan shift sign, because when it's shift sign positive value, because your sign, if you look at the 0.933, this is positive, right? So when your sign answer positive means it can be in quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. That's why you have to be careful, because you have to check whether they want the quadrant 1 answer or the quadrant 2 answer. And in this case, they want the quadrant 2 answer because they already mentioned this angle is quadrant 2, it's more than 90. So this answer we have to reject later. Then how to get the quadrant 2? 180 minus. 180 minus, okay? To get the quadrant 2, you will always take 180 minus the reference angle. So the answer will come out 111.04. So this is the correct answer. And then I will just, okay, let me write nicely. So 111.04 degree, and I will just cut this answer. It means we will reject this answer. Okay, but you don't correction tape. You let the pemeriksa know you already did this working, but you reject. Okay, because they want the answer in quadrant 2. Okay, okay, the 111.04 I will label here. Okay, because I might use it later, right? So the angle from here to here is 111.04 degree. Okay, now we can do the next question. Next question says find the length of BD. So I will do it here. So how to find the length of BD? This is BD, right? So tell me which triangle you will use. There's 4 triangles here. So which triangle you will use to find BD? Okay, can I use this triangle? I don't think so, because not enough information. I think I will use the BCD triangle because I just found out this angle right here, and also there's more information here, right? So if you use this triangle, how can you find the BD panjang? You can use cosine rule. Yeah, because you have two sides, and you also have the angle, and the panjang you want to cari is opposite the angle now. So this is the perfect time to use, like you can use the cosine rule lah. Yeah, the way I teach my student is I teach my student to hafal one. For cosine rule there's only two case. There's only two case where you can use cosine rule. First case is when they give you two sides and one included angle and ask you to find the remaining side. The other case where you can use cosine rule is when they give you three sides and they ask you to find any angle inside, any angle. Okay, so only these two cases can use cosine rule. And the cosine rule formula is a square equals b square plus c square minus 2bc cos a. This is the formula. Okay. Okay. Your B and C, if you terbalik tak apa. It means if your B, C, you terbalik tulis tak apa. But your A jangan silap. If your A silap, then the whole thing wrong already. So the A jangan silap tulis, right? Okay, A is what? A is the one of the side, right? So if it's this case, then your A will always be opposite the angle. Okay, your A will always be this A, B and C is the side. You have to mark out the side. But you have to know that this A has to always be the one opposite the angle. Okay. So just remember that. Okay. Your A is always opposite the angle. So please tell me in this case, which one is your A? You're trying to find BD, right? And where is your angle? Here, 111.04. So the A is always opposite the angle. So your A will be the BD side. And then square equals to B square plus C square, which is 6 square plus 10 square. And then minus 2 times 6 times 10 times cos angle, which is the 111.04. Okay. So I'm just using this formula. Okay, so now I can press my calculator to get the BD. Okay, this square you can pindah sana. When you pindah sana jadi square root. And then now I will tekan all this in my calculator. Okay. So when you tekan semua ni, you will get 179.08. And then square root answer. Okay, write in 4 significant figure 13.38 cm. So the panjang for BD 13.38. Okay, so that's the answer. Okay, let's do number 3. They ask us to find angle ABD. Okay, for this working, I will do it here. Okay, first we have to determine which triangle to use first, right? Yeah, because that's important. It's important because this is a 3D diagram. So there's like 4 triangles. So which triangle you will use to find ABD? So where's the angle ABD? Is here, right? So this is the data I want to find. So can I use this triangle? Can I use this triangle to find this angle? Of course no lah. Of course no. How you want to how you want to find this angle? This angle is not even inside this triangle. So of course you can't use this triangle. You have to use this triangle lah. Because this angle is inside this triangle ma. Okay, but if you use this triangle how can you find this data here? You should use the sine rule or the cosine rule. Actually, you will use the sine rule, but you can't use the sine rule to find this angle directly. You have to use sine rule to find this angle first, and then 180 minus. Let me explain why. Okay, when can we use sine rule? When we have one complete pair and we have the opposite of what we want. I repeat one more time. When can we use sine rule? When we have one complete pair and the opposite of what we want. So kita hanya boleh guna sine rule apabila kita ada satu pair, satu complete pair, and also kita kena ada apa yang opposite kita nak cari. It means we need to have the opposite of what we want to find. So you can see here we have one complete pair, 45 and 9.6. But what we want to find out is this angle, right? And we don't have the opposite side here. That is why I said you cannot use the sine rule to find this angle here. But do you realize you have this side? So you can actually find this angle first, right? So you can see you have one complete pair and also you have the opposite of what you want. This is what you want now, and you have the opposite of what you want. 13.37. So you can use sine rule. But after you use sine rule to get this angle, you have to take 180 minus to get the final answer. Okay. Okay, let's use the sine rule now. So since I'm trying to find the angle, so the sine I will write atas. And then this angle is called DAB. Or you can write BAD lah, same thing. Sine BAD over the opposite is 13.387. And then equals to the complete pair, sine 45 over 9.6. And then now you can get the answer for sine BAD. So you press this one, divide this times this one. So if you press correctly, you will get 0.9855. And then shift sign answer, you will get 80.24 degree, right? Okay, I told you just now, right? When you tekan shift sign, actually there's 2 answers. So you have to tengok betul-betul whether you want the first quadrant answer or the second quadrant. But let me tell you, this BAD, you use your eyes, you can see it already. This answer must be less than 90 or more than 90. Must be less than 90, right? So you take the first quadrant answer. You don't need the question to tell you whether it's quadrant 1, quadrant 2, and you use your eyes, you can tengok sendiri one, right? Yeah, you can. Sometimes they won't mention it in the question. So you just determine yourself lah. Just guna mata tengok. Like this is 90 ma. So if the angle look like this, then you know it's more than 90 lah. If it look like this, means less than 90 lah. Right? This one more than 90, this one less than 90, right? Okay. But this one you will take the quadrant 1 answer. Okay. But if they want the quadrant 2, you have to take 180 minus. Okay. But I will not do that because even if I do it, I will potong the answer. I will reject the answer anyway. So why bother writing it? Just done already lah. So this one 80.24. Okay, I need to find the angle ABD. So finally, I can find my angle ABD. Just take 180 minus 80.24 minus 25. Okay, if I press all these, I will get the final answer. Okay, my calculator give me 54.76. So that is the answer for question 3. Okay, is that the whole question? No, there's one more, B. Okay, so let's for B I do it here. Okay, let's read the question. Given that the area of ABD is 52.45 cm square. Okay, let's label this ABD 52.45. Mana? So let me erase all this arrow. So ABD is which triangle? It's this one, right? Wait, okay, it's this one, right? This one. ABD, this one. So the area is 52.45. So let's draw out the triangle. Okay, so this A, this B, this D, and there is some information here, 45, and then there is 13.387, 13.38, sorry. Okay, okay, and then what else? Oh, this one I seal up lah. This one is not 387, it's just 38. Okay, I thought this one is 7, but no, this one is 38. It's just 13.38. So this one I salah already. Okay, but the rest here all correct. Yeah, the rest here all correct. Yeah. Okay, the rest all here correct. It's just that sini saja saya silap tulis. Okay, if you tekan using 13.38, you really get all this. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's continue here. 13.38. Apa lagi information? This one 80.24, right? And then apa lagi 9.6. Okay, and then this data also I have, right? I find it just now is 54.76. Okay, okay. The reason why I'm writing all this is because I know I have to use this triangle to do it later. Because they suddenly give me the area for this triangle. So confirm later I will be using this triangle to find something lah. So the area is 52.45, right? So this area right here is 52.45 cm square. Okay, I don't know why they give me this, but let's keep reading and see. A point E is constructed between lines AB such that EA equals EB. So E is between AB. E is between AB. So this is AB, right? So they say E is between, so somewhere in between, but such that what? They say the distance of EA equals EB. It means if this 9.6 can divide 2 lah. Because point E is exactly middle, right? So it means like the point E is here, and then the EA and EB distance is same. So this jarak here sama. So point E is the midpoint. So we can take 9.6 divide 2, and I will get 4.8, 4.8. Okay, because this is the midpoint, right? Okay, so this is my point E punya position, and this is like exactly middle, Okay, lepas tu, it's connect to the point C, such that CDE is 15. What? What? Connect to point C 15. Okay, I think I have to use the 3D to label. So connect to C. So point E connect to C, and then the angle is 15. Wait. Did I read the question correctly? Let me read one more time. A point E is constructed between AB such that EA equals EB. It's connect to the point C such that CDE is 15. CDE is 15. Oh, okay. Understand. So let's use the red color. CDE is 15. So C to D, and then D to E like this. And then the angle up here is 15 lah, right? Let's use red color. Okay. So it means we are using like a triangle that's like some how to say? We are using this triangle already to do it, right? And this triangle is like uh inside the pyramid. Okay, you can imagine, right? This triangle is actually inside the pyramid. Okay, so what else? Find the angle between inclined plane ABD and plane ABC. Okay, let's determine where's the angle first. So they want to find angle between ABD and ABC plane. ABD and ABC. ABD mana? ABD is this one. ABD, right? And then ABC is this one, right? So what's the angle between this? It will be here lah. Yeah, this is the angle. Okay. So let me show you one more time. The angle ABD and the angle ABC, the angle in between them will be this angle here, right? Yeah, in between these two planes, this is the angle. Okay. So let me erase all this. So this is the angle I'm trying to find. Okay, so this is my theta now. Okay. Okay, let me draw out this triangle. This red color triangle, because this will be important later. So let me draw it out. So this triangle is like this, like this, like this. And then this is D, this is C, this is 15 up here. Yeah, 15. 111.04. This 111.04 cannot take. Yeah, this 111.04 is actually like here to here actually. So no, no. And this is a 3D. So you cannot say like, yeah, it's not the same lah. Okay, and then what else? This is the data I want to find. And then panjang sini tak ada, panjang sini tak ada. Okay, but panjang here 6. Okay. So 6, 15, yeah. Okay. So remember, this is not 111.04 because this line, this 111.04 is including here. Okay, and it's also for another triangle. That's for another triangle. Yeah, this is a 3D that question, so you have to be careful. Okay. Okay. After all this, I will try to find this data now. So how can we find this data? Okay, first of all, if I look at this triangle, I can see that there is a chance for me to use sine rule. Betul lah. Yeah, there is a chance for me to use sine rule, but this is point E, right? So let me think. So point E, let me make this smaller. Okay, so I have the opposite of this angle, which is 6, and we have 15. So if I have this panjang here, if I have the panjang EC, then it's very good. Because if I have the EC, I can use sine rule already. Because I have one complete pair, and also I have the opposite of what I want to find. So if I have the EC line, then I can straight away use sine rule to get the final answer. But I don't have the EC panjang, right? So can we use this information to find EC? Yes or no? EC is from here to here, right? And the area they give us is for what? For ABD. Where's ABD? ABD is here, right? So this area is 52.45. Huh. So how to do this question? Uh, okay, okay. Uh, okay, I think I will do it like this. The area 52.45 is for area of ABD, right? And we can find, because we are trying to find information for the red color triangle, which is this one. So we want the information here. So how can we use this area information? This area is for this one, right? For this triangle. So I think we can find the panjang for ED. Yeah, we can find the panjang for ED. Okay. So the area for this triangle is 52.45. So how do we find this red color line here? We can use the 1/2 times base times height formula. And we can make the 9.6 the base. So it becomes 1/2 times 9.6. And then for the how to say the height, you have to take the shortest distance from D to AB. And the shortest distance would be this line right here. How I know is because when I tarik here, because this is the midpoint yeah. So yeah, this is the middle, uh not the middle, but like the shortest distance. Okay, the shortest distance. So it means this is the height ED equals to 52.45. And now I can find ED. Okay. After I find ED, I can write here, right? And after I write here, I will try to find EC. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to find EC. And then if I can manage to find EC, then I can use sine rule to find the final answer angle. Okay. Okay, let's press this first. 52.45 times 2 divide 9.6. Okay, I got 10.93. 10.93. Okay. Okay, this is not the answer. This is just the panjang for ED. And I can put it here, 10.93. Okay, because 10.93 is the panjang from here, right? And now the red color triangle have one more information already, but I still need the okay, let me write here. So this 15 is actually the angle, the 15 is here, right? So don't forget, this is what I want. Okay, this angle. So I already have the opposite of what I want, which is 6, but I still cannot use sine rule because I don't have the EC panjang, right? But if I have EC, I can straight away use sine rule. So what I can do now, okay, I can use cosine rule to find EC first. Yes, you use cosine rule to find EC because you have 10.93, 6, and 15, right? So when you use cosine rule, you can find EC, and then after I find EC, then use sine rule to find the theta. Yeah, so that's the plan now. So let's use cosine rule. Your cosine rule formula is a square equals b square plus b square minus 2bc cos a. But make sure your A you jangan silap tulis, because if your A silap, then the whole thing wrong day. So your A will be the opposite of what you want to find, opposite angle, and not this angle, the 15. 15 is the angle. Okay. So don't look at this angle first. Let's look at because we're trying to find EC. Okay. So the angle is 15. So the A will be EC. So it be EC square equals to 10.93 square plus 6 square minus 2 times 10.93 times with 6 times with cos A. And the A angle is 15 lah. Okay, because we are looking at the 15 now. We are trying to find EC. Okay, now EC equals to, okay, the square boleh hantar jadi square root and then press all this in the calculator. Okay, when you press all these things in your calculator, you will get 28.77. But you still have to square root answer. And when you square root, you write in 4 significant figure. So it will be 5.364. Okay, this is the EC panjang. Now you can find the angle for ABD. Okay, sorry, angle ABD pula. I mean the angle, this angle lah, this theta. So let's call it X for now. So let's call it X. So how to find X? You use sine rule. Because now you already have the opposite of X and you also have one complete pair. So it will be sine X over 6 equals to the complete pair, which is sine 15 over 5.364. Sine 15 over 5.364. And then now you can get the sine X, and then later you can get your X. Okay, let's press this. Sine 15 bahagi 5.364 times 6. So you get 0.2895. And then shift sign answer. Okay, when you shift sign, you will have two answers. One in quadrant 1, one in quadrant 2, right? Okay, the quadrant 1 answer is 16.83. 16.83. But how do we know whether we want the first quadrant or the second quadrant? Okay, you just go to the diagram and check one more time. So what do you think? Use your eyes. Tell me, this answer looks like a less than 90 or more than 90? You don't need the question to tell you one. You just guna mata tengok pun boleh tahu. So this one is a quadrant 1 angle. It's a acute angle. Acute angle means less than 90. Sudut tirus. Okay. So it means I will not take 180 minus. Because even if I take 180 minus also, I will end up rejecting the answer anyway. So don't waste your time. So this is the final answer. So yeah, sudah siap. This is the working. So I think I'm done. Okay. If you find this video helpful, make sure you subscribe and I'll see you next video. Okay, bye bye.